Okay, hello everyone. Hopefully we are live now. But yeah, hi chat, Anonymous probably can't stay. Thank you for joining channel members though. Yeah, seriously, thanks. Hi Phantasm Iris. Hi there everyone. My mic should be on this time. Let's see. Just got the... Okay, here we go. Yep, okay. We are live now. My phone. Yep. Hi, Minato Kurusu. Hi, everyone. So I did actually see people in the chat talking about the whole, achievement that I believe was in the original Sky for beating the final boss without using S-Crafts. The thing is, that achievement was actually kinda, easily cheesable because it only counts the final phase. So as long as you don't use S-Crafts on the final phase, you can use as many as you want in the other phases, and the final phase is the easiest phase of the fight, so...
Here to get your orbits adjusted?
It's kind of a little bit of a... like, it's not really a particularly hard achievement. But, yeah, that do be how it goes. But I don't know if, that achievement is in this version or not. So I guess we'll see. I'm hoping that it's not in this version, because if it is, then it probably is not bugged, and you actually have to use no S-Crafts in any phase, but yeah. That's, I mean, S-Crafts in this game aren't nearly as dramatic as they are in later ones, so it's, like, not exactly the worst thing in the world, but still, it's still a bit of a thing. And hi, Shadow Palkia, Luna Amethyst. Yeah, level 6 Neo gets it. If it's only the final phase, it is kind of a joke. The final phase is just meant to be a victory lap. It's like the first two phases are the actual threat. So, oh, hi Lenny. Thank you for being here. So, yeah, look how much bigger Zin is than everyone. So, last time we left things off, we'd just gotten the, potion that we needed to, help Agate cure, from his poison, and we didn't give it to him because cliffhangers. So now we're actually gonna go and give it to him. Zin's Kamehameha still peak. Yes, exactly. Okay, this one isn't voiced. So, I'm also happy to tell everyone here, I finally started playing Reverie. I just needed a new game to play since I finished a lot of the other games that I was playing, and I'm like, I have Reverie in my backlog, I've bought it years ago, yeah, let's play it. It's been really fun. The graphical difference, though, in the character models is kind of night and day. Reverie still looks fine, but, like, it's insane how much they improved the art style in this Sky remake, so I look forward to seeing where this goes in the future. But, here is one PSA I will give you about Reverie. Do not play Reverie if you haven't played the Crossbell games. Because basically, the first chapter of Reverie is 1000% pure, undiluted Crossbell fan service, and it feels so good if you've played Zero and Azure. Like, it's like basically an epilogue to Zero and Azure, and like an epilogue to the entire party of the Crossbell games, and also you get to go around the region and talk to, like, everyone, including a lot of NPCs who were in the original Crossbell games, and just see how things are doing in the region after all of the global instability.
All right, I'll give him the medicine now.
Okay, we're getting into voice acting, so I'll finish my talk before we get into this. And see, like, how all of, like, the global upheavals are affecting Crossbell and all of that. None of that will mean anything to you if you didn't play Zero and Azure, so... in addition to completely casually spoiling some late game twists of those games. So yeah, it's good. Don't play it if you haven't played those games. Yeah, Reverie is as much Crossbell 3 as it is Cold Steel 5. Yeah, no, I actually do agree with you, Lenny. I think it is even more a Crossbell game than it is a Cold Steel game. You do need to, like, know Cold Steel stuff for it, because, like, you have Juna and you have, like, stuff with Rufus, but, like, it is very much Crossbell 3, and, yeah. It's it is basically Sky the Third, but for those games. And somebody asked me where I am, like how far I am. I just beat Lloyd Route Chapter 1, and I just started the start of Reen's Route. I did have the option, like, they gave me the option to switch to Reen's route, like, halfway into Lloyd's, but I chose not to. I just wanted to finish off Lloyd's first. And I'm glad that I did. I do know some basic spoilers about the plot, but I actually don't know anything in between those points, so I am curious how things will play out. But yeah, I just started Reen's section of Chapter 1. So that's, I'm not very far in. I'm about 6 hours in. But anyway, now it is time for this game. Oh yeah, Agat's actually in the Lloyd prologue as well of Reverie, which is awesome.
Adios, please. Whoa! Hey, is he screaming in pain?
It's okay. This is probably how it's supposed to work.
What?
Yeah, looks like the stuff's kicking in. He's screaming because his body's fighting back, getting everything running again.
Yeah, that was how this was supposed to work. Basically, it just super jumpstarts your immune system.
Yes, exactly. This means he's out of that dangerous coma the neurotoxin put him in.
Oh, okay. But it looks so painful.
Well, I think he'll be like this for about a day. But don't worry, he should be as good as new once it's over.
Yeah, he'll be screaming in pain and convulsing for an entire day, but then he'll be fine.
That's strange.
Yeah, Gabriel, you did say something that was sort of a spoiler, so yeah, maybe just be careful on that.
I swear there were spare towels here.
Yeah, this is, I know that it's just like a bunch of noises, but like the voice acting kind of does enhance this moment, because in the original, you didn't really have much of an indication of just how painful this process was.
Mr. Agate? Oh no, he's sweating so much. I have to wipe it off. Mr. Agate, you're awake. I'll get you some water.
Misha?
Oh yeah, now I remember this, yeah.
Huh?
Good. You were there. Your big bro's here with you. So don't worry. You don't have to be afraid anymore. So...
Mr. Agate? Phew. Thank goodness. He called me Misha. I wonder who that is.
So yeah, Agate backstory hints. I know that I do hate when people are like, oh, don't want to spoil anything, but, and they give away way too many hints, but
You didn't
yeah.
have to see me off, but thanks.
I do want to say, given the way that Agate has acted so far, some people might be able to put 2 and 2 together as to exactly what's going on with, or what went on with him in the past, but yeah, I won't say any more.
It's the least we can do since you helped us out.
Are you heading straight to the capital on the airliner, Zin?
And yeah, Zin is very temporary in this chapter, but he'll get a lot more focus next one, and it's coming quite soon.
Yeah, I've got some important business there I just can't miss. Otherwise, I'd stay here with you guys, digging into this kidnapping case. Sorry, kiddo.
Oh yeah, professional human being. Did I just come in on Agate tragic backstory? Yep.
No worries. You've been such a big help already. Thank you so much for everything.
That makes me feel better.
The airliner Cecilia, bound for the royal capital, is about to depart. All passengers, please start boarding.
Yeah, level 6 Neo, that's generally how it goes with most people. It's not until the second game that Agate gets a lot more focus and gets to the point where most people find him more interesting, but yeah, that's not for now.
Whoops. Guess it's time for me to go.
Playing P5 while playing this game really didn't help. Yeah, Agate really is kind of Shinjiro and Akihiko combined. Sorry to talk over you, Zin.
Yeah, same. Hey, Zin, how long will you be in Liberal?
Not sure, but I'll be here at least until the Queen's birthday festival.
Oh, then maybe we really will see each other again.
We'll be looking forward to that day.
Yeah, same here.
It's funny that I actually kind of forgot that Zin was even playable in this chapter. It's just so short, the time that he's around for. But we'll definitely be seeing more of him sooner than you might think. Sadly, though, no Thunder God kicks in until the sequel. That is just it's such a good skill. It's funny because, like, it's really,
Should we head straight to the guild now?
badly bugged, that skill. But I'm okay with it being bugged because it was kind of the one thing that Zin had going for him as a party member in the original version of that game, so,
They might have updates about the airship.
Yeah, I hope the Royal Army shared some info with us.
Oh yeah, Derek Silver, yes, you missed Agate tragic backstory, vague reveal, yeah.
Are you coming with us, Tita?
I was thinking about looking after Mr. Agate. He hasn't woken up yet, so I'm still a little worried.
Tita, for sure. You can leave your grandpa to us.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble.
Oh, come on, silly. You know you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, I'm sure Thunder God Kick is going to be fixed in the remake, but also, they're probably just going to buff Zin in other respects. Like, so far, like, Agate was not that great in the original Sky, and Tita was pretty weak, but they both feel a lot better here.
It's always very comforting to have someone by your side, even if you're unconscious. Take good care of Agate for us, okay?
Yeah.
It would be really funny if they just massively,
Seriously, she's so sweet, but a little too selfless.
like, massively jacked up Thunder God Kick's power entirely as a reference to how good it was in the original.
I mean, really, she doesn't have to be that nice to that gruff delinquent.
Because, just to, kind of give some context, so Thunder God Kick was an area attack, like an AoE attack in, like, a circle, but in, the bug meant that, it hits every enemy equal to the number of enemies in the AoE. So if you catch 5 enemies in it, every individual target gets hit 5 times, instead of all 5 of them being hit once, which is insane against large groups of enemies.
Now. I think you and Agate have a lot in common, you know.
Excuse you? What do you mean by that, huh? I'm nothing like that grouchy idiot.
Well, yeah, I always said that Estelle's basically a female shonen protagonist.
Well, you both tend to charge in head first without thinking, and you're both way too kind for your own good. Agate's words are pretty harsh, but most of the time, he says them because he cares.
Oh, hi there, Still Poker Ninja. Yeah, it's fine if you can't really stay for a while.
And I think Tita knows that.
I guess I see your point, but still. Well, whatever. Let's just go to the guild and see what they've learned. We're gonna have all the info we need and brag about it when he's better.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, we're totally gonna have all the info. Everything's gonna be completely fine. Also, now, finally, they let us turn in the library overtime. Are we allowed to, like... Okay, we can just warp into the factory, but we can't actually go all the way. I don't know why I always just prefer taking the stairs to the lift. I think it's because I often forget, like, what floor everything is on. I'm gonna guess 3rd floor for library, but I'm probably gonna be wrong. Nope, it was not 3rd... Oh, it was the 2nd floor. Okay, yeah. The moment that I was doing it, I was like, actually, it's the 2nd floor, isn't it? Yeah, it was the 2nd floor. Oh, well. I think I'm doing with SC, not playing the game on a high difficulty. I am almost positive they are gonna balance the difficulty levels better in the remake, because, Original SC was just not balanced very well. Like, the original, like, version of Sky did not even have difficulty levels. They added them into the PSP version, but they were clearly not playtested because they just overtuned a lot of the way that things work in early hard mode. It does even out later on hard mode, but, like, it's so stupid. Like, I hope they at least, like, make the difficulty a little more. I think they did that with this version, too. Like, it feels more like, everything is just, like, you know, like, actually, like, it's hard to explain. Like, basically, hard in the original SC was hard for the wrong reasons. It was hard because the way they scaled up enemy, like they just simply straight up multiplied all the stats of every enemy without thinking of how that would impact the damage formulas and, like, the turn order formulas. And it's just incredibly, just they didn't really think things through. Still 2 left. I forgot there were 2 left. I thought there was 1 left. Yep, we've committed. We're locked in now. Oh, that, what was this again? I've kind of forgotten what that is. The map is already going to tell us, though, which is kind of defeats the surprise. Hertz's Adventure Volume 2. Alright, yeah. I remember one of them is where he meets this weird genie. Yeah, it isn't so much damage scaling as it is, like, just the way the formula, like, the formula being multiplicative in the original is just, like, even the tiniest difference in attack versus defense means that you go from dealing, like, 500 damage to, like, 10 damage. And of course, they didn't buff the NPCs to compensate, so Dorothy just dies in one hit to everything on hard mode. And it's an enormous pain. Over time.
Only clue.
Wait, wasn't there something like that on the Plains Road?
Okay, yeah. I do wonder, I think it's like, it's gotta be something to do with, like, a circle of rocks, and then something in the middle of a circle of rocks. That's what it feels like to me. Also, I think the run button is in a different place, because I'm pretty sure L1 in Reverie is switch party member in the field.
Yeah.
And that's L2 in this version. So that's, yeah. But the map button is the same in both. Oh, okay, so it's all the way over there. There isn't really a convenient fast travel point over there, so yeah, I'm just gonna have to walk over there myself.
Wait.
So yeah. Oh, I have to do the guild first, right. Okay, well, I guess we're progressing the main story whether we like it or not. I really need to complete this book quest.
Morning, Kilika.
Good morning.
Yeah, it also doesn't help that, yeah, it takes a while to understand how augment setups work in the Sky games.
Good morning, you two. Did Zin already leave?
Yes, he left for the capital on the airliner just a bit ago.
You should have seen him off too, Kilika. By the way, how do you know Zin?
From way back when. Moving on. Something feels off about this.
I don't know, because from way back when. Okay, let's just not talk about that.
Hey, don't dodge the question. Wait, did you say it feels off?
Are you saying that because you found something out about the airship?
The Player 1994, yeah, it's going pretty well. Yeah.
No, I don't have any updates on that. I'm referring to the Royal Army.
If you watch Clingy SC LP Advice early episodes, try not to watch them with the headphones. What, you mean I was loud in the early ones? Yeah, I think I was loud because of Dorothy, but yeah. that was its own thing.
First, I tried to contact the Leiston Fortress headquarters, but they haven't responded yet. And then, all roadblocks in the region were lifted last night.
What? Why would they do that? Do they want to start another fight like what happened in the Sky Pirate case?
No, that doesn't make any sense. They should let us know if they caught the culprit themselves. Yeah, this feels suspicious.
Incidentally, we haven't been able to contact the intelligence division at Leiston Fortress either. Maybe something happened within the Royal Army.
And we just gave the photo quartz to the Royal Army, so, this is worrying.
Something... Oh, wait! Are Are you talking about the photo Dorothy took?
Right. The photo of those black-clad men disguised as royal guards.
Did you summon me?
Speak of the Dorothy and she will appear.
Oh, Dorothy!
And yeah, I do like the typecasting on Dorothy, that she just voices so many, just reporters. Well, 2 of them, but still.
Speak of the devil.
Oh, this is so bad.
Super Speed didn't bother watching the Game Awards, but I'm really glad to see a new Mega Man game. I am too. I will talk about the Game Awards at some point in the stream, maybe while we're going for the books, because, oh boy, I have thoughts, but yeah.
Niall was there when I contacted the office. He got so mad at me when I told him I handed over the exposure quartz to the Royal Army. Isn't that so unfair?
And yet, I get the feeling that if you told him, oh, by the way, I got attacked by dogs and almost died, and Niall would be like, yeah, that checks out.
Wait, they haven't given you the exposure quartz back yet?
Nope. Isn't it terrible? I even went all the way to Leyston Fortress to ask for it back.
Wow, you actually got a lot of guts.
It is my one and only talent. So because they said they wouldn't give it back, I took a photo of the fortress for the magazine instead.
You know that, like, most countries have, like, actual, like, laws against photographing military installations? I know that because I look up the Australian Tourism Advice website. I find it kind of interesting just looking at the travel warnings they have for various countries, but, like, a lot of them say things like, do not photograph military installations. It is a bad idea.
It turned out so pretty. The moonlight was shining on it and everything.
A pretty photo of a fortress? Yeah, sure.
I don't think you're allowed to take photos of military facilities without permission.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, don't be such a stickler. Here, take a look. I just developed it.
Wow. Really is a beautiful photo.
So I was just looking through, like, the opening movie to get screenshots for the thumbnail of this video, and, I realized this photo is in the opening movie. Surely that doesn't mean it's important at all.
So this is Leyston Fortress.
It's only on screen for, like, a few seconds. You probably won't realize, like, what it means until, like, you've actually played the game, and that's always the best kind of opening in my mind. An opening that spoils the whole story, but you won't even know it's spoilers until you've played the whole game.
I gotta admit, Dorothy, your photography skills are really something. Huh?
Something wrong, Estelle?
Maybe it's just me, but isn't there something in the upper right corner?
What? Oh, you're right. There is.
It's faint, but there's definitely a small shadow.
Wow! Estelle, what an amazing catch!
It's not so much a small shadow as it is clearly looks like an airship. But also, Estelle, this is probably the result of Estelle rolling like a natural 20 on perception on this photo. And everyone else being like, wait, what? How the heck did Estelle of all people notice this?
I didn't even notice, and I was the one who took it!
It was no big deal. It's just the silhouette, but doesn't that look like an army patrol ship?
And that again, that's so Estelle, make an intelligence check to see if you know what that is. It's like, natural 20 again. Everyone's like, wait, what, really? But yeah, Lenny in the chat saying, when is a photo ever important? You would know since you play Ace Attorney, and Ace Attorney is like the absolute king of, oh, what a nice photo they all took of each other. Wait, why did it go into the court record?
No, it isn't. It's that airship.
That airship?
Are you saying it has the exact same shape as the one that kidnapped the professor?
Yes.
The one that kidnapped the professor? What? Wait a second. Why is that airship near the Leyston Fortress? Isn't that place supposed to be the Royal Army headquarters?
Estelle, calm down. There are a lot of possibilities, but it's still too early to jump to conclusions. Maybe we should go to Leyston Fortress and ask them about it in person.
What?
I see. You're planning to provoke a reaction from them.
You think it's too risky?
No, I'll allow it. We almost lost a bracer over this. No matter what the reasons are, I will not let them underestimate us.
Yeah, I do like the fact that Killika's like, yeah, one of us just got shot with a neurotoxin. We're very involved now.
Yikes, Killika. You look super intense right now. But you're right. Dorothy, can we have a copy of this photo?
Sure, no problem. You've already done so much for me.
Thanks. I owe you one.
Oh no, we owe a favor to Dorothy. That will not end well.
To get to Leyston Fortress, leave through the East Gate and take the Ritter Roadway. Head north at the fork and you'll reach the Fortress Gate. Be careful out there.
Roger, Roger.
Understood.
Yeah, no, Kilika is absolutely based. Like, she is amazing. She, like, as I said, she is by far my favorite, Bracer Guild receptionist. I mean, it's kinda, not much of a competition, because Kilika has things that other receptionists don't have going on story-wise, but Kilika in general is amazing. I kind of wish Kilika was playable, like, more often. I think she might be, like, a guest at one point in, like, one game, but she's rarely, like, actually playable, but, like, she really should be more. And, yeah, we have a Ritter Roadway monster. This thing, I believe, that might actually be one of those, like quote-unquote side quests, but it's a monster that's, like, directly blocking the road you need to go. I think there it is, that I'm pretty sure you're actually forced to fight it. It's just, like, those two on the road in Chloe's chapter. But... Oh, we have to actually go to Leyston Fortress first. Well, that's annoying. I need to do the book thing. I guess this proves that, like, if we're gonna go down the Ritter Road, like, if we're gonna, you know, do that, we have to wait until after we discover the whole conspiracy, which is really strange.
Still, I never thought Dorothy would find such an important clue.
Good fortune or devil's own luck. Whatever it is, she's definitely got it.
What if she's secretly absorbing all the luck from the people around her?
Now that's scary.
Didn't, like, Chuck Conroy once theorize that was true of himself, because, like, he would often get really unlucky, like, really lucky at times, and other people in his life would get really unlucky? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's, like, right in the way. You basically have to with it. And annoyingly, we only have a Sil and Joshua for this, so, well, I think I'm pretty okay with my, party setup right now. But yeah, just wait 18 more games, surely Kilika will be playable by the end, yeah. Considering the sheer number of, like, characters that are playable in, like, the end of the Cold Steel arc.
This guy means business.
That was a creepy close-up. Oh, we have these things! The slightly stronger dog things. Now, these things do look kind of about the same as they did in the original, from what I remember. Yeah, Bloody Saber and Solid Dozer. My Reverie muscle memory was just telling me, oh, I need to use a battle scope. But, no, that's dumb.
I can take him off.
Why would I think that? Okay, I do have Sylphin Wing still. Let's go Sylphin Wing. You know, one of the biggest things to me that, like, I had to... I don't think I'm going to steal this turn, because it works differently in this game. Oh, it does do steal bonus, though. But yeah, one of the biggest things that I, okay, I have Flare Arrow, and I have Arrow Storm, and I have all this stuff. One of the biggest aspects of muscle memory that, like, messed me up in the, in Reverie is that, you can't move and use an art or craft in the same turn. Moving is, like, your entire action in that game. And I just love the fact this game actually just lets you walk around and then do something. Like, that is such... I think it was Daybreak that introduced that, but still, it is really cool that they actually, you know, do that. Right. Okay, you guys are weak to fire. You're very weak to water. But yeah, also I'm like, oh, I need to battle scope everything, but, yeah, that's, not the case here. I like how that thing is just lying down. Like, that's really funny. Oh, you know, okay, I don't even have any CP. Yeah, let's go... Arrow Storm. Yeah, let's go Arrow Storm. I think that's actually playing dead. I can't even target it. Tough revive. Okay. Tough revive. That sounds not good. It's also really funny that I'm like, oh hey, I can actually use my BP on like burst in this game. I don't have to save it for Brave Orders like I have to in Reverie. I do really like the Brave Order system because it gives you more things to spend your BP on, and it gives you more of a choice of like, okay, do I use burst or do I use other things? It's just it's generally really cool. It's just generally a good system. Okay, that does catch a lot of things in the crossfire. Let's go with that. It's so weird coming back to like not Reverie from Reverie. And like, Reverie wasn't that, like, long ago either. Dark Zone! Oh no, it's Jack... Well, not oh no, it's Jackenstein. Yes, it's Jackenstein, because Jackenstein's amazing.
Leave it to me.
It's already down, like, a half its health, because lol, my arts casting lol. And burst again. You're fully expecting the final game, Lenny, to have 100+ party members? Yeah, that makes sense. They better call a dozer enemy a bulldozer. Yeah, moving being a free action became a thing in Daybreak. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm gonna need to, like, recharge 11 jillion CP EP after this, but... Oh, we haven't even lost a lot of EP, actually. Just doing that for the defense debuff. Yeah, in CS3 was the first game with Brave Orders, so it made sense the system was a little bit, not exactly that well balanced, but I was an idiot when I first played Cold Steel 3, and I just, like, furious my asthma, huh. But yeah, I was an idiot when I first played CS3, and I just did not even discover any of the broken Brave Order combinations. Like, I just did not even realize that you could combine... I've said this before in another stream, but it just never occurred to me that you could combine Kurt and Yuna's Brave Orders, and just never let the enemy get a turn. Never even considered doing that. Did that just fully heal all of them? It did. Yeah, let's focus on the bit. Oh, he was just barely alive, too. That really sucks, actually. And Josh was run out of his buffs, because, like, that is the thing about having your speed buffed. It's that, like, the duration of your, yeah, the fact that it kind of revives them means that they're more likely to be there to be affected by death throws once it goes down. But yeah, the fact that like the way that like those buffs work is that the buff timer ticks down every time you get a turn, and so with a speed buff, you're taking more turns, so your buffs actually do tick down faster.
Estelle, do it.
So that is a slight problem with that. You're too dog.
Too slow.
I'm on fire.
I'll be your opponent.
Yes, sorry, Kwang just said, like, that's incredibly annoying, and that just reminded me of, like, I didn't really watch all of it, because it's, like, very, very, very dated, but, like, Diamonds Are Forever, one of the Sean Connery James Bond films on TV for me recently, and, like, it was, it was an experience, but I think I remember there's a bit where, like, two of the villains who, they are great villains, those two assassins, who are just, like, yeah, they, like, basically, they kill people in creative ways and have one-liners over it, and, like, I'm okay with those kind of characters when they're villains. Like, they're actually pretty fun villains. Most people who watch those films do like those characters, but, like, there's a bit where, like, they there's like somebody that they end up assassinating, and the other villains are just like, we needed him alive, and the two of them just both go, that's most annoying.
Perfect move. Ready and
Let's go. How's this?
It's like, in their first scene, those two, like, they kill somebody by dropping a scorpion down his back, and then they blow up someone's helicopter.
I won't let you.
And, like, they don't actually get fully defeated until the end of the movie as well. I think they even outlast the main big bad. Like, Bond's just randomly on a ship and they attack him then. That tends to happen quite often with Bond films, though. It's often a minor minion of the villain who still survives until the very, very end to, like, do one last-ditch attack just before the ending. That even happens in Casino Royale, now I think about it. I'm not, like, you know, a super Bond fan or anything. I still haven't seen No Time to Die, but I've heard it's really good. But yeah, it is. I just realized that it is kind of a trope, because there often is that just last one who just attacks, like... It's almost like the boss in a video game who, like, attacks you just before the credits, like, after the real final boss. It's like, oh wait, no, you have one more boss fight. That's actually kind of easy and more like a victory lap, but... It's more just to clean up the loose ends of, oh yeah, one of the villain's minions is still around. Heck, even Critical Role Campaign 2 kind of did that. TV Tropes calls it post-final boss.
I'll be your opponent.
Could you, like, just go away, please?
Let us begin. Fire!
Kondo saying we only have 10% left of the series, and then it's just like,
Yeah, that's good.
I like how the dog's just lying down rather than just exploding. And that's probably because, like, you know, the big thing can revive them, but still,
This
yeah.
one's dangerous. Keep it together.
I probably should have taken it out before it could use the revive, but oh well. Yeah, exactly. You don't ask assassins if you want them alive. That was, yeah, kind of a dumb move on those villains' part. Yeah, Crosswell didn't even exist at first. They were going to go straight from Sky to Erebonia, which, given certain plot developments in Sky SC, makes a lot of sense. That, like, they would head straight to Erebonia after these games, and then they were going to go to Calvard, and then that'd be the end. I'm pretty sure
So we're in army
the
territory now.
loose,
Like,
like...
shows up. Stay on guard.
The loose outline of certain plot developments would still probably have happened, but, like, the stuff in between probably got modified a lot. I feel bad about what happened with Daybreak 2, but let's not go into that now. Also, because, like, Lenny in the chat's still playing Daybreak 2, so let's not spoil anything. Like, I know a lot about Daybreak 2, because I just, you know, I often look up spoilers in these games, because it's, like, ages before they come out in English. And I kind of fell out of Trails for a bit. This is actually the first game I played in the series again for a while. It made me want to, you know, get to Reverie, because that and the fact that Lenny kept telling me, play Reverie, it's really good, trust me. And he was right. I never doubted it for a moment. Oh, you mean how One Piece was supposed to end any day now? Yeah. I like how One Piece is like, I mean, this is basically how it's going to be with the final chapter of this game. It's going to start really soon, and then it's like, final chapter, but there's still like another 20 hours of the game left. One Piece is like technically in the final saga, and yet, we still went through like hundreds of chapters of Egghead, and now hundreds of chapters of Elbaf, and including an enormous flashback in the middle of that's like massively relevant to the story. Like, I'm glad that One Piece is going in.
Wow. This place is massive.
You know, finally, you know, getting into like the end, but still, it's gonna be a long time before we get to like, because there's so much that One Piece has to resolve. There's like 50 villains that are still like actually like, you know, major late game villain material, like Figelin Garling, Blackbeard, Shanks's, oh, I probably shouldn't say that because that's a spoiler. And then all of the 5 elders and like all of that. It's like how are they going to resolve all of this, honestly? It's going to take a very long time before they resolve anything. And also, like, what the heck part Buggy has to play in everything, because apparently Buggy's a major player in the global pirate political scene now.
It's like 3 times bigger than Haken Gate, don't you think?
Anyway, I just want to look at the chat a little bit before I move on here. We're at 40 plus chapters in Elbaf. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I don't even know if Blackbeard is going to be the final villain at this point, because of the way the world government is going. Unless, like, somebody else is dealing with the world government, but, like, how would Luffy not, like, at this point? So it's just, it's kind of hard to say who's going to be the main endgame villain, because they keep, you know, hyping up Blackbeard as, like, the evil version of Luffy. So, like, yeah, we've got, like, the pirate, but then also the world government's enormous political conspiracies are also obviously have to be resolved. And I'm just also wondering, like, I'm sorry, welcome to this where I discuss One Piece, but like, where the heck is Monkey D. Dragon in all this? Like, he's meant to be, like, a revolutionary against the world government, but how is he gonna, I've heard that he barely does anything. Like, how is he gonna play into everything? Because, like, honestly, like, as, I haven't really seen much of, like, Dragon, but, like, as Luffy's, like, actual father, I'm way more invested in Garp, personally, as a parental figure to Luffy. I kind of would rather Garp have a bigger role in the finale than Dragon. Like, I don't even know what the heck Dragon is even doing. But, yeah, anyway. Like, to be fair, Dirk from Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice set the bar very high for Dragon-themed revolutionaries in media, so, yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, probably. I heard it even withstood attacks and served as a base for the counterattack during the war.
That makes sense. No, wait. We're not here to appreciate it.
Bringing things back to, like, actual trails, for a moment, I love the fact that in the Calvard arc, that in the Calvard arc, there are actual war movies about the 100-Day War. Like, that's an actual thing that exists in the world of Trails. Like, that's just such a cool aspect of world building. Though whoever is playing Cassius in that movie has some very big shoes to fill. It'd be really funny if Estelle and Joshua end up watching that movie. Or Cassius himself watches it and he's like, oh, seriously, this is, like, the most cringe thing I've ever seen. Like, do people really see me that way?
Let's go to the entrance and drag out whoever's in charge.
Yeah, about, yeah, people in the chat on that One Piece thing are like, Dragon, please do something, I beg of you.
What?
Nothing. I was just thinking about how fearless you are. Like father, like daughter, I guess.
Excuse you. I'm actually pretty nervous right now, but I can't imagine anyone in there is scarier than General Morgan.
Yeah, speaking of which, General Morgan is in that movie, and I think he still is voiced by Richard Epcar.
That's true. Haven't heard that name in a while. I wonder if he's still at Hawken Gate.
Headcanon Cassius was hired as his own stuntman. If they did that, like, the sets would not survive. Cassius will somehow be even more glazed in the Calvard. Yeah, considering how much Calvard hates Erebonia and the fact that the 100-Day War, like, Cassius beat Erebonia in that war, they probably glaze Cassius very hard.
No one's here.
That's strange. I thought guards stood around places like this.
Who goes there?
Huh? Where'd that voice come from?
Maybe there's a speaker somewhere.
This is the Liberal Royal Army's main headquarters. Civilians may not wander around here. I'm afraid I must ask you to turn back.
So, if this is who I think it is, he shares a VA with somebody in Metaphor, I think.
Polite but firm, huh?
Yeah, we must be on high alert.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Sorry, but we're not ordinary civilians. We're members of the Bracer Guild.
We're here regarding the attack on the Central Factory. Could you arrange for us to meet with someone in charge?
The Bracer Guild? You two are bracers?
What? Don't believe us? Take a look at this emblem then. Come on. You can see this, can't you?
Confirmed. It appears to be real. Unfortunately, the person in charge is currently away.
It's like it appears to be real, unlike the cardboard attorney badge in Ace Attorney that one time.
Could you come back another day?
What? They're out? Bummer.
In that case, could you call someone from the Intelligence Division? Anyone will do. We have something we'd like to pass on to Colonel Richard or Captain Amalthea.
Who in Metaphor? I think it's like Caleb Yen, the one who voices the protagonist, is also a certain character in this. But this doesn't sound like him, so I don't know.
Very well. Wait right there.
It's absolutely not Luis.
finally got them to budge.
Joseph Tweedale, yeah. He hasn't had any other video game roles besides Luis.
Yeah, looks like the security is tighter than we thought.
That is a very loud gate opening sound.
Whoa!
Someone's here.
Is it gonna be him? Is it gonna be him? Oh, it is him! Pretty sure it's him? I think that's him.
Apologies for the wait.
Yeah, that's Sid.
I'm Major Sid, the garrison commander here at Leyston Fortress.
So, I'm pretty sure Sid's voice actor is somebody like... Maybe it is Caleb Yen, the protagonist? It sounds very, like, a lot deeper than his protagonist voice, though.
I'm Estelle Bright, from the Bracer Guild.
And I'm Joshua Bright, also from the guild.
Yeah, he does have very serious bags under his eyes.
Right.
No, he doesn't voice his character. This character is the same VA as Katra. Oh, right! Okay, no, I mix it up. Must have been looking at his VA as well. Right, okay, no. Caleb Yen voices one of Katra's drones.
Huh? What's wrong?
By the way, until I saw, like, actual footage of Daybreak, I thought that name was pronounced Quatre. But no, it's Katra.
Oh, apologies, it's nothing.
So it's Katra's voice actor, okay. Who I think is non-binary?
More importantly, you said you wanted to talk about the Central Factory attack.
Correct me if I'm wrong about that, but, like, I think they did try and get a VA like that for, Katra, because of reasons that, yeah, let's, not get into stupid Twitter trails issues, but yeah.
I'm sorry to inform you that all of the Intelligence Division personnel are also currently out.
But, like, if this is the same VA as Katra, that's actually really interesting because it's so much deeper because the VA also plays Bermodi in Daybreak, which is, like, one of the most very, like, stereotypical, like, effeminate gay stereotype voices of all time. So the fact they also voice Sid is interesting.
If you have a message, I can take it.
And then Katra, who's, like, a teenager, so a lot of range there.
Mm-hmm. Now what do we do? All right, time to shake things up a little.
So none of these are BP questions.
Woe is us. What a shame. We got a lead on the airship.
What did you say?
Hey, Mr. Major. You seem caught off guard.
They use they and he pronouns. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
No, it's just that we've been searching all over for it too. So, what is the lead you found?
Yeah, Bermodi is awesome. It is kind of weird to me that there are two, like, camp gay stereotype Bracer Guild receptionists, because there's one in Crossbell as well.
Please, take a look at this.
This is Leyston Fortress. Where did you get this photo?
Okay, I hope this isn't going to be a case where showing the photo to them is going to end very badly for us, because, like, all evidence so far has pointed to the army being involved in a cover-up, because Dorothy gave her photo quartz to them and never got it back, and then we see things over the fortress, and then they've removed all the roadblocks, even though they really should be keeping the roadblocks because the culprits are still at large. Is it really okay if we're showing this photo to them? Just saying.
Oh my, let's not get so serious.
Also, I love how Estelle's going here. Like, it's amazing.
Just look at the photo. Top right.
The top right.
Another moment that is definitely enhanced by Estelle voice acting.
Judging by the silhouette, this isn't the patrol ship you use, is it?
And guess what? This looks exactly like the airship that took the professor.
I love Estelle here. But yeah, no, Kwang, it is remote. I didn't directly call out that moment because I don't like, you know, hinting at Ace Attorney spoilers, but yeah, that's what I was thinking of there. Yeah, there's really one major point in Ace Attorney where presenting evidence to a certain character who you've pretty much figured is the culprit by that point, alone with, like, no witnesses is generally not a good idea. I think Phoenix does stop doing that in later games. He did learn from that experience, but in the first game, the fact the game forces you to do that to progress the story is kind of painful.
I see. This is a grave situation.
Yeah, because this is actually almost reminding me of, like, that bit in Monsters, Inc. where, like, they show the evidence of, like, all of the conspiracy happening in the factory to, unfortunately for them, the guy who's actually the head of the conspiracy. I mean, he's all like, how could this happen? And, like, all of that. What he doesn't mean is, how could there be a conspiracy going on in my factory? It's, how did it get found out? I have to eliminate Mike and Sully now. Like, that's what he, like, and like he says, and because he tells them, does anyone else know about, sorry that I'm spoiling Monsters Inc., but like, yeah, but the way that he tells them, does anyone else know about this, is just like, oh no. Like, on a first viewing, it sounds pretty innocent, but on a second watch, it's like, oh, that's not good.
Thank you for sharing this. I'll report it to the Intelligence Division as soon as possible.
Huh? Hey, wait a sec. That's it?
What do you mean?
Come on. This is weird, right? Why would that airship be flying around a military base?
I'm embarrassed to say that it must have been our failure.
It's a 20-plus-year-old movie, that is true, but I still like to, you know, not everyone's seen even the oldest and most popular movies. Like, there are people who are not spoiled in Final Fantasy VII, so... yeah.
We've been so focused on patrolling near the border that we've neglected to keep a proper watch on our own base. If they headed north across the lake, the Empire could be behind this.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah, I do love Monsters Inc. too. I'm so happy it got into Kingdom Hearts eventually. Like, it was kind of the perfect world to get into Kingdom Hearts, that and Toy Story, but they planned on Toy Story ever since the first Kingdom Hearts.
May I ask you one more question? Where exactly did the Intelligence Division members go?
That is classified military information. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Where exactly did the Intelligence Division members go, Sid? I wouldn't say it's 5 Cyclops in this case, but it's probably at least 4 Cyclops for that. That's an Ace Attorney thing, by the way.
Hey, Joshua, he's super suspicious, isn't he?
Yeah. But we can't push any further without solid evidence.
Love to see somebody who hasn't been spoiled on the Empire Strikes Back twist. Yeah, there might actually be things like that.
I wonder what happened.
What? Why did it stop halfway? What? Everything shut down again?
Joshua, did you hear that?
Yeah, that's kind of smoking gun evidence. All of the orbital equipment in the fortress just suddenly shut down.
Yeah, looks like we were right.
Well, that's embarrassing. The gate mechanism hasn't been working properly for the past few days.
I see. That must be tough for you.
If it's that bad, why not ask someone from the central factory to fix it? I bet someone like Professor Russell could have it up and running in no time.
Yeah, Estelle, you're being way too unsubtle there.
Yes, I'll consider that.
And then it's not like Professor Russell is like, you know, in your fortress right now, held hostage or anything. And then Josh was like, Estelle, there's subtlety and then there's that.
Stand guard here until the mechanism is repaired. Do not allow any civilians near the fortress.
Yes, sir. Understood.
This is how things are now. You two should go about your business.
Yeah, I do like Finding Nemo a lot as well. I mean, a lot of the...
Don't worry. I'll be sure to pass the photo to the Intelligence Division.
Oh, that's not... I get the feeling that's actually going to be bad for us, though.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
I'll be sure to pass the photo on to the Intelligence Division, where it will certainly have a long life ahead of it and will not be immediately burned. Estelle is as blunt as her staff, exactly. Oh, right, Joshua has the EP regeneration quartz.
I still can't believe it. That was what I think it was, right?
Yeah, it was probably the same kind of shutdown we saw before.
Which means... Professor Russell might be held in that fortress too.
Shh, Estelle. Don't talk about that here.
Okay.
For now, let's go back to Zeiss and talk to Kilika about all this. Maybe we should have Mr. Murdoch come to the guild too.
I can't believe Professor Russell's being held at Leyston Fortress. Are you sure?
Considering Ms. Dorothy's photo and the orbital shutdown at the front gate, it's a reasonable conclusion.
But the Central Factories worked closely with the Royal Army for years.
Phantasma was saying I miss when Disney was actually good. I've heard good things about Zootopia too. I really want to, like, see that. I'll need to find a way to watch it, because it does sound very good so far.
It's all hard to believe.
The Royal Army isn't a monolith. There are divisions within it. Perhaps the culprits disguised as royal guards have something to do with it.
Wait, does that mean...
I want to say it's the Royal Guard is being framed, is the answer here, but I'm going to let the chat catch up just to make sure that I'm correct about this. I'm pretty sure the answer is the Royal Guard is being framed. Because why else would they change into Royal Guard uniforms in the elevator and leave, like, as Royal Guard? Or, you know, or it could just be, like, that they wanted to just, like, sneak out of there undetected. Back and to finish your paper, nothing but go, oh, that's great, yeah, hope that's okay, that went okay, like, yeah, papers are always pain, yeah, okay, Cyberspace says framed, yeah, other people say that it's framed, yep, thought so.
The Royal Guards are being framed?
Yeah, that's probably the case. There might be some kind of conspiracy taking shape within the army.
Military is being corrupt in Zemuria, nah, that'd never happen.
How is this possible? And why'd the professor get caught up in this conspiracy?
So you've dug up some leads on the rats behind this, huh?
Oh, Agate?
Oh yeah, no, Disney's Wish does sound really... It was meant to be like a celebration. It was also meant to be like, hey, we're actually doing a real Disney villain for the first time ever, and like, he's completely, like, lame, and I've heard, I think I've actually might have ranted about this on stream before, but like, you know, what's this villain song called again? This is the Thanks I Get? Like, that is the lamest villain song of all time. One of them, at least. There are some pretty lame ones.
It's great to see you awake.
Yeah, just woke up a bit ago. Waking up in some unfamiliar place scared the hell out of me.
Seriously, we were all worried about you, you know?
Agate immediately goes back to being Agate. Exactly.
Are you sure you should be working?
Yeah. I feel stiff as hell after sleeping so long. All I want to do is move my body.
But, Mr. Agate, you shouldn't push yourself too hard. Dr. Miriam said you should rest now since the poison has just been removed.
I told ya, I'm fine. Don't make me say it again. I know what I can handle.
Oh.
Okay, fine. I won't overdo it until I'm back to normal. There. Satisfied?
Yes.
This is why I hate brats.
Guess even you can't win against Tita, huh?
Well, yes, it is true. She is indeed the most powerful force in the universe.
She stayed by your side taking care of you this whole time, so in a way, you owe her your life.
Ugh, quit yapping, will ya? Anyway, a lot of stuff's happened while I was out, yeah? Let's hear it.
Yep.
Yes, okay, so blah, 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 Royal Army, well, not Royal, yeah, the army at the fortress extremely sus right now.
Why did they take Grandpa to a place like that?
And to think those men dressed in black were connected to the military. It's great to finally figure out their identities. Time to settle the score once and for all.
What do you mean, settle the score?
We're breaking into Leyston Fortress. We'll save that old man and teach those losers a lesson they won't forget.
Ah, gotcha. That's probably the quickest way.
Oh yes, no, there is one more powerful force, and that is Penguin Kia.
Hold on. Things aren't that simple.
Yeah, having played Reverie, I found, like, in the SSS building, there is the Penguin Kia costume still there in her room, and I'm like, oh boy. I'm surprised they didn't confiscate that into storage or something.
Huh?
The Bracer Guild operates under the principle of not interfering with military issues.
Yeah, this whole protocol thing.
Guild Protocol Article 3, non-interference with national authority. Bracers are prohibited from arresting or investigating against sovereign states or their public institutions. In other words, as long as the army doesn't admit that they're involved, we have no right to act against them.
I forgot about that.
What? That's ridiculous! A crime's taking place right in front of us, and you're saying that we can't do anything about it?
Like, one thing that's really good, that's another reason of that whole Crossbell fan service thing, is that, like, when you're in the SSS building in Reverie and you look at everyone's rooms, you can immediately tell whose rooms they all are just from the, like, the decor in them. Like, in one of them, I'm like, whose is this again? And I look at, like, oh, there's a motorbike model. That's Noelle, obviously. And, like, yeah, you can tell that for everyone. Of course, Agate's is... not Agate. And then Randy is like the Agate of that game. They're both red-haired physical attackers who have wild rage. But, like, Randy's is obvious because he has that giant poster that is labeled Sexy Girl.
However, there is a loophole. Guild Protocol Article 2, duty to protect civilians.
And yes, I mentioned this way earlier in the streams, but yeah... This is like the loophole that solves everything.
A bracer is obligated to protect the lives and rights of civilians when threatened. Do you understand what this means?
I see. The professor isn't an official or part of the military. He's a civilian who deserves protection.
Oh wow, who would win, Cassius or Penguin Kia? I don't even want to be there for that battle. That would be terrifying.
Then...
It all comes down to you, Mr. Murdoch. Do you wish for Professor Russell to be rescued, even if it could lead to standing against the Royal Army?
That's a no-brainer. Professor Russell is important not only to the Central Factory, but to the entire kingdom of Liberal. Bracers, please rescue him.
Mr. Murdoch, thank you so much.
Ah, don't thank me. The professor is also my mentor.
Now, we have the justification we need. Senior Bracer Agate, Junior Bracers Estelle and Joshua. I request that you rescue Professor Russell, who is presumed to be held inside Leyston Fortress.
Yeah, I actually do wonder who founded the... It's weird how little we know about how the Bracer Guild was founded, because we know that about, like, so many other organizations in Zemuria, like, again, the Zeiss Central Factory, we have its whole history, we have, like, the whole Orbital Revolution history. We don't really find out much about who founded the Bracer Guild, though.
Though unofficial, this is a formal request from the Bracer Guild.
Now we're talking.
Understood.
Good. Let's do this. Now we've got to figure out how to sneak in. That damn Leyston Fortress is famous for being a bitch to break into.
That's true. Estelle and I saw their incredibly tight security. It'd be great if we could find some kind of route to slip through.
I'm afraid not. Their defenses are nearly flawless. Their orbital sensors cover the entire area, including the lake. So approaching from there is also impossible.
Figured as much.
Looks like the straightforward approach is off the table.
Oh, that reminds me. Mr. Murdoch, that orange airship you have goes to Leyston Fortress quite often, right?
Ah, you mean the factory ship Leibniz?
Yeah, so here's the point where it's like, oh yeah, again, it still has a lot of moments of brilliance.
Yeah, we use that airship for supply deliveries and equipment checks, but...
Oh yeah, if we get a Lehman arc after Calvard, we'll get into the nitty-gritty lore behind the Bracers. I'm still waiting for an Arteria arc. That would be, although they might be saving Arteria for the finale. Arteria's where the Septian Church is, like, you know, main, like... I don't know even what you would call it. You wouldn't really call it a headquarters, but it's like, it's the main seat of the Septian Church.
Maybe we can hitch a ride and sneak in that way?
Nah. Every crew member on the airship gets thoroughly checked every time we go to the fortress. Slipping away unnoticed would be next to impossible.
So stowing away in the cargo is out of the damn question too, huh?
Yeah. Each and every container is scanned with a life form detector. It's one of Professor Russell's inventions. Not even a rat could slip by.
So that's a no-go too. What's the matter?
So remember at the start of this chapter I said that there was a certain thing that may or may not be a Chekhov's gun? Well, yeah.
Estelle, don't you remember? The device Grandpa was creating when you first met him.
When we first met him. Oh!
You're talking about that new orbment we helped examine, right?
For some reason, Professor Russell was working on a device that blocks sensors.
Yeah, that. That device creates a field of orbital energy that interferes with the lifeform detector scans. We already tested it and it works. So it'll be okay.
What? You sure?
Oh, that professor. Secretly inventing the most random things.
It would be really funny if the Bracer Guild found her as one of the Anguisses, but yeah. I mean, that's technically a spoiler for, like, later in the series, but it doesn't mean much at this point in Sky.
Do you know where that device is?
I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in Grandpa's
Tita's
lab.
newest craft is Chekhov's gun.
Then you guys can get it and bring it here. In the meantime, I will prepare detailed data on Leyston Fortress.
Got it. We're counting on you.
Mr. Murdoch, could you prepare the factory ship for them?
Of course. I'll go talk to Gustav. Come to the landing port when you're ready.
So, yeah, we are straight up in the finale segment of this chapter, but before we do anything else, we need to resolve being a librarian, because we can actually finally go around to places and do stuff. So, yeah, let's go and, was there, like, a book that we had to get at some point here? I mean, you can always, like, pick up the books later in this version, but, anyway.
Sure.
Well, now that Agate's up and about, let's have him run around on the field, because why not? But,
They look tough, but we're
but yeah. Russell is still, like, one of the few likable disciples. But yeah, as we're walking around doing this one final quest before we end the chapter, I did promise to talk about my thoughts on the Game Awards, so, short answer, I watched the entire show and I regretted it. I think next year I'm just gonna watch the trailers afterwards. So, okay. What were the most hyped trailers for me? Really, only 3 of them, and all of them for very weird reasons. I guess I'll just say TLDR. The 3 trailers that I was hyped for were Mega Man, Knights of the Old Republic new game, and Warhammer 40,000 Total War. And the only one of those 3 I will likely actually play is Mega Man. Because as much as I am a fan of Warhammer 40,000, and as much as, and as much as I thought that Warhammer 40k Total War... Oh, right! I completely did not even notice these rock formations when I was first in here. They're easier to notice, when you're in 2D, actually.
Found it. So the clue was about the stone pillar.
That was satisfying.
But, yeah, let's just go back to town and give this,
Time to depart.
I'll talk about my thoughts on Claire Obscura sweeping the awards in a moment, but, like, I knew that, like, Warhammer 40,000 Dawn of War, Total War was inevitable, because Total War Warhammer Fantasy did so well, despite the fact that Fantasy was Games Workshop's least successful game, and that Fantasy, like, as a game, they killed that setting. Like, they literally destroyed that setting with an apocalypse and rebooted it. And yet, the Total War Warhammer Fantasy games were so successful. So, Warhammer 40k has always been massively more popular than Fantasy. The fact that there was not a 40k Dawn of War game was insane. So, not Dawn of War, Total War game is insane. Oh, I just realized we're getting Dawn of War 4 as well. So we're getting a more traditional RTS and a Total War game. But the reason why I'm not actually that hyped for it is that I tried playing Warhammer Fantasy Total War, and I was just terrible at it. Like, awful. I tell my story about that in, like, chapter 23 of Path of Radiance, the Joffrey chapter of Path of Radiance, that playthrough. I tell my story there, but, like, it's this weird game. Oh yeah, I'm sad Dispatch didn't win anything either. Total War is this weird game to me where it's just like, oh yeah, 31 Cypress is the one that I'm really excited for. But, like, it's like... Okay, that's weird. 3 hair, race, and run of nimbly, and I awaken with a throb. Echoes of a pain like, 3 fab... 3... Oh, right. Okay, third floor barrels. That's it. Yeah, 3 F barrels. Anyway, sorry, I'm just, okay, so the Total War thing is like, it's this weird kind of uncanny valley between not quite being turn-based strategy enough, like, or at least not the kind of turn-based strategy that I can play well with my Fire Emblem and Advance Wars knowledge, but it's not quite real-time strategy enough for my Age of Empires knowledge to apply. It's this very unique thing. You kind of need to play it like a real, like, actual real military commander, and it's... I just could not get into the game at all, and it doesn't help that, like, I think I started with the Empire faction over time.
Wait, if you look at this text from another side...
Oh, I see it now! The location!
But yeah, yeah, it's just like, it's a very, and yeah, the Empire is also, like, not, like, an easy faction to learn, for a first-time, like, player. Like, the dwarfs are actually more, like, easier for that, basically. And so, it wasn't really that intuitive to me as a starting faction, so it's just like, it's hard to explain, but like, it's one of those games that I tried it, and then I'm just like, I cannot get into this for some reason, like, at all. Also, there doesn't seem to be a... Oh, it's in Sanctime Gate. Interesting, okay then.
Let's get moving.
Oh, right, the rooftop item. That's amusing. Didn't even realize you could go into Sanctime Gate at this point. But yeah, this is the way to the capital, I want to say. And oh, there's actually a new thing to buy here. So good that I'm actually getting here. Oh, I don't think I remember the Meat Lovers Hot Pot.
Thanks.
I've never had Meat Lovers Pizza in my life, but it doesn't sound great for me because I'm just... It's the kinds of meats that I'm not into, like red meats and stuff. But anyway, yeah, so yeah, I'm all a bit... Okay, now I remember where this is. Yeah, I remember the barrels exactly. Here we go. I was just thinking about the barrels in the central factory, not the barrels that were here. Did I actually even been to this gate? Well, obviously I haven't because I didn't get the hot pot, but yeah. So, this book here is one that I really want to read. Because of reasons. Quartz researcher. Yeah, I like how the note puts in something like, just in case somebody just randomly finds the book without even solving the riddles, because that easily could have happened. It also feels like it probably wasn't Phantom Thief B this time. Impede 3. I've heard that's extremely strong in this game. Also, oh, that was enough for 6 different types of quartz. That's fitting. So, Impede 3. That will get rid of Clock Up EX and Titanic Roar. Inflict delay 90%. Okay, that's actually... That's kind of insane. I want to... Oh, I don't even have anything on Agate there, so I may as well equip Impede 3 on him. I think I'll get it back automatically after the end of the chapter, but yeah, we can head out to the outdoors of this gate, and is this the... Yeah, we have this big wall down here, which actually has items on it. there's something kind of important in this wall in the second game. I do remember that pretty clearly. The book is apparently very relevant. It's not, like, I wouldn't say that it's exactly relevant, but it's more like a lot of people speculate on it. I'll keep going into my talk about the Game Awards in a moment. Let's just go back down here. Okay, you know what? I guess I will do it like still now. So like yeah, there's that. The reason why I'm kind of hyped for Knights of the Old Republic is, like, I do not play that game, and I'm probably not going to be actually, like, you know, like, ever interested in playing that game. But I always love seeing when franchises that haven't had a game in a very, very long time just actually get one out of nowhere. I don't mean like Metroid Prime 4, because we knew Metroid Prime 4 was in development for a long time. But, like, nobody expected there'd be another Knights of the Old Republic game. And I've heard really good things about that franchise. Like, people really like them as Western RPGs, and I could just tell, like, because when I saw that trailer, I saw the spaceship designs, and I heard the sound effects, I was like, okay, this is definitely Star Wars, but because Star Wars has been so focused on the sequel trilogy timeline, I didn't expect they'd ever go back to, because the Old Republic is, I believe, set even before the prequel trilogy. So, I was never expecting them to actually go back to that. And so seeing that, I was like, oh, that's really cool. Like, the people who are... Because to me, I'm like, this must be like, I don't know if this is true, but I'm thinking people who like Knights of the Old Republic must have felt the same way on seeing that I felt when I saw the Advance Wars Reboot Camp trailer. Like that's what it feels like to me. But, like finally seeing, like, you know, a franchise that you thought was dead just get a new lease of life out of nowhere. But the sad thing was, that was the first trailer of the Game Awards. And it was kind of all downhill from there, because, I do agree with some people who've said that, like, as cool as New Mega Man is, the fact that the gameplay that we've seen of it in that trailer looks almost exactly like Mega Man 11, and it's been years since Mega Man 11 came out, and also the fact that we know that it's releasing on Switch 1, which is going to hamstring it quite a bit. Well, granted, Metroid Prime 4 looks amazing on Switch 1, but still. Yeah, people are a little worried about Mega Man already. But I like that there's another Mega Man game coming out. Knights of the Old Republic. I love the acronym as well, KOTOR. But it plays like Final Fantasy XII. That's, yeah. Because I always describe Final Fantasy XII as a single-player, MMO. KOTOR isn't an MMO, but you get the idea. It's a Western RPG. Yeah, it's literally just Mega Man 11 again, which is, yeah, the thing that's, like, kind of sad. You were thinking that Phantom Thief was disguised as Constance the whole time. Those riddles sound like the kind of things he'd come up with, yeah. Like, I mean... it's potentially, you know, still possible, but I don't think it's confirmed. And, like, you know, feeling that Capcom will forget Mega Man again for, like, 5 years. Like, this might be a hot take, I've said it before, but, like, I wish Nintendo would just buy Mega Man. Because I feel like with Smash Bros, I think that, like, I know that Nintendo has a lot of controversy lately. I seriously think Nintendo would treat Mega Man better than Capcom does. Like, I honestly think that Nintendo should just buy Mega Man if they could. But, yeah... oh, hang on a minute. I would have to work it all for a while. I was wondering if that line was like a implication of her maybe being Phantom Thief B, but okay. So, I am going to... there is more I want to talk about regarding the Game Awards, but I do want to read the Cypress Trees. Also, I want to go back to the Bracer Guild and turn this in, because this will be the last, like, BP that we get out of this chapter for a while. Might as well, you know, and I went too far. I went too far this time, as Marilyn would say. And yeah, Capcom has a lot of dead franchises, exactly, except for like Street Fighter and Resident Evil. They pretty much just, yeah, everything else is just like, yeah, we're not really doing much of that. And yeah, I do agree the final trailer is just High Guard, just another like Overwatch clone. I do kind of like the idea of it being a quasi-medieval fantasy with horses. Like, that's kind of interesting. But like, yeah. There is also Gang of Dragon. The thing about Gang of Dragon, though, it's just like, because I saw that and I was like, wait a minute, hang on. Because I didn't know anything about the director of Yakuza leaving Sega. Also, by the way, the director of Yakuza, he actually worked on a lot of Sonic games as well. He worked on, like, quite a lot of Sega franchises. Before he, he left in, like, 2021, I think, ish. But, like, when I saw that, I was like, because to me, I was looking at that and I was like, okay, this is just totally not Yakuza in all capitals. And I'm like, the only reason this would exist is if somebody high up working at, because they said that it's like, this is a totally new IP from Tokyo, Japan. And I was like, and I saw it and I'm like, this only makes sense if it was somebody originally working with Yakuza making their own, like, game. And so it's like, yeah, it's like My Number 9, but for Yakuza, but hopefully good. But it's just like, Yakuza is actually doing pretty well right now. So I feel like this isn't really the right time to be bringing out a spiritual successor. Like, I don't want to sound, like, insulting, because it does look kind of cool and stuff, but it's like, I just feel, it feels very weird to me. Like, it's just like Yakuza is still going strong, so to just bring out a new game that's like, hey, I'm gonna make a real Yakuza game that's not what Yakuza is anymore. It's like, to me, it doesn't really even feel like the Yakuza franchise or Like a Dragon franchise is like exactly lost its way or anything. Like, I get why the original developer wants to do that. Nagoshi, that's his name. Like, I get why, but, like, it feels a bit awkward to me. I don't want to, like... Wait, Yakuza fans are furious right now with RGG Studio? Why? I have been out of the loop of that, and I've been watching somebody who speedruns Yakuza games and talks about Yakuza a lot, and I have no idea.
Impressed your old man made a sensor in Peter. Seems like a niche invention.
Grandpa makes all sorts of things for fun. That includes research on inventions to counter other inventions.
What? Why? Man, I don't think I'll ever understand how geniuses think.
Maybe that's what makes them geniuses.
I'm more just concerned about the fact that, like, he made something that could be very easily used by, for criminal applications. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's lucky that it exists because, like, you know, we need that right now, and technically what we're doing is sort of criminal, but still. Also haven't saved in a while. So yeah, we have to go back to the Bracer Guild and prepare. You've only been listening in this session. What is happening?
We found the device.
Dark Ties uses a really controversial actor. Okay, I did not actually know that.
And I have all the data.
The controversies with Kiwami 3 and the 30-year anniversary. The whole scandal with Kiwami 3 is yikes. I had no idea. Like, every response that I saw to Kiwami 3, which admittedly was only one, was really positive. But then again, that guy could be, like, getting sponsorships from, like, RGG Studios, so, like, that's always the hard thing with this, because it's like, it's kind of the same thing about Callie McEn being, like, my main source of Sonic Rumble content, because, like, she is straight up a Sonic Rumble partner, and thus can't actually say anything bad about that game, and I do fully agree that there are problems with that game's microtransactions model, that, like, you would not really hear about if you watch her streams, because, like, she is literally a Rumble partner, part of the developer Discord, gets sponsored by them to play the game. So, yeah, it's always just sometimes hard to find fully objective sources. But at the same time, there are things like, you know, Steam. Honestly, I find Steam community is just kind of a cesspit that I just don't even trust Steam reviews. So it's really, really hard to find, like, you know, Anyway. Russell is so concerned with can I make this, he doesn't stop to think should I make this. But at least it's better than Schmidt, because Schmidt is fully aware that a lot of his stuff could be used for weapons of mass destruction, and he doesn't care as long as it advances science. But yeah.
By the way, everything I'm about to show you must be kept a secret. Got it?
Because, like, the whole... where is it? Long story short, Kiwami 3 is casting... Oh, okay, right. Interesting. Because the other thing as well is that, like, the thing about, like, speaking of, like, Steam reviews as well is, like, recently I had the opportunity to buy Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, because there was a, I was not going to get it because I already owned the original Zero on Steam. I hadn't played it yet, though. And then I was like, they're not offering an upgrade discount, so I wasn't going to get it. But then I saw they were offering an upgrade discount, and I was just like, okay, am I seriously going to pay $22 just for Matthew Mercer as Majima? Yeah, I guess I am. Because honestly to me, I hadn't played it yet, I've only seen people play it in Japanese, and Matthew Mercer as Majima. And honestly, if it's that much discounted, and I hadn't even touched the game yet, to me, I can justify paying that much for Matthew Mercer as Majima. So I was just like, yeah, because I can pay for it with the money that I made off of the Sonic video that I made on my other channel, so that's kind of my justification. I probably shouldn't have done that, but, like, yeah. So I do get, because, like, I remember I looked at, like, the Steam reviews and it said mixed, and I'm like, wait, why is it mixed? And I saw it and it's like, oh, delisting the original. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, but, like, yeah, like, the thing to me is that, like, often Steam reviews are more about the politics surrounding a game than they are about reviewing the game itself. Like, that's kind of my issue with Steam reviews. So I do get people being mad at the original being delisted. Like, that is a thing. I also do feel like it kind of makes sense, though, because, like, they don't really want people buying the original when there's a remaster out, especially if the original is way cheaper. Like, from a business standpoint, I do understand it. Like, I also understand the perspective of the fans, though.
You've been stashing this little gem the whole time?
But it is just like, because, like, if I had already played the original Zero, I would not have bought, Director's Cut. But it is just the fact that they were offering a loyalty discount, and I was just like, again, that much money for Matthew Mercer as Majima, I think I'm gonna take it.
This is a map of Leiston Fortress.
Wow. The fortress.
Yeah, because that is the other thing as well. Like, people are saying things like, you know, oh, it's being delisted, and then, you know, the original was, like, really cheap, and it went on sale for, like, barely anything. That happens for every Yakuza game. So, like, again, not to defend the delisting, but one thing that I will actually say, is that, like, Infinite Wealth, when Infinite Wealth first came out, I did not buy Infinite Wealth on launch, because it was insanely expensive. It was like $110 my currency. I didn't buy it on launch. But I was just thinking, like, every single Yakuza game on Steam goes on ridiculous sale eventually, and I was right. I got Infinite Wealth this year for, like, way, way cheaper. And, like, I got, like, the original, like, Yakuza Like a Dragon, Yakuza 7, for, like, $10. So, I think one day, and I know, this isn't to justify the whole delisting and stuff like that, but one day, Yakuza 0 Remastered, Yakuza 0 Director's Cut is going to be super cheap on sale. Because that's just what happens with Yakuza games. Yeah. I do agree about the new cutscenes are dumb. Like, they just had, like, 2 characters survive dying, for no apparent reason. Like, that is dumb. But also Matthew Mercer as Majima. So, like, it's sort of a trade-off. And, like, again, what I said was that, like, I I had not even I had bought Zero years ago and I hadn't touched it. If I had played it already, I probably wouldn't get Director's Cut. But the fact that I hadn't even touched the game yet.
So, Grandpa's somewhere in there?
Wait a sec. I thought stuff like this was classified military info. How does the guild have it?
Fight fire with fire, as they say. We got this through special means.
Special means, huh? Interesting.
Remember, the Bracer Guild must do things like these sometimes.
Right.
You must understand how delicate this situation is. Liberal's Royal Army and the Guild have a stronger alliance than most nations. We can't damage that trust, so keep fights against soldiers to a minimum. Especially you, Agate. Is that clear?
Fine. But if those black-clad idiots show up, I'm not holding back. Military or not, they're criminals.
Do as you wish, just don't kill them. Estelle, Joshua, normally I wouldn't let junior bracers handle a case this serious.
What? No way. You can't be serious.
We can't just walk away now. Please, let us go with him.
I knew you'd say that, so I won't stop you. Know that you are both under the supervision of the Zeiss Bracer Guild. I will take full responsibility for whatever happens in the fortress, so
yeah, there's
focus
another reason
and
why
don't worry.
Killiker is goated. Sorry, I really hope that like, talk didn't just drag the mood down then or anything.
Kilika.
Thank you. We'll do our best. We're sorry for the trouble.
But, like, thank you for, like, telling me about, like, the scandal about Yakuza 3 Kiwami. I didn't actually know any of that.
And, Tita, I don't usually ask non-bracers this. I'm assuming you haven't changed your mind, have you?
Oh, no, I haven't.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean, change your mind?
Wait, don't tell me.
I'm probably the only one here who can activate this device. So, I'm going with you.
So, yes, we're getting a child involved in this.
What?
Well, the orbment did look pretty complicated, but still.
I'm sorry. I promise I won't hold you back, so...
Bullshit. Hey, Pipsqueak, what kind of half-baked idea is this? No way in hell we're taking a kid on a mission this dangerous.
Agate, why are you just time looping back to, like, the first time she tried to come with us? Have you learned anything?
But...
I mean, it does make perfect sense that he wouldn't want her to go on a mission this dangerous. Like, absolutely perfect sense.
I'm the only one who can activate the device.
Then screw the plan. We'll figure something else out.
Hey, Bonehead. Can't you try to be less of a jerk? What the hell's your problem?
What?
Yeah, LaBelle's the most friendly with the guild. Meanwhile, Erebonia... Yeah, things don't start improving with Erebonia's and the Bracer Guild until, like, Reverie.
You heard Tita. She's prepared to face danger. And you know she'd be a huge help when we sneak into the fortress. Which means we'll have a better shot at saving the professor, right?
Bro, I got shot because of you yesterday. Yeah, exactly.
So why are you so dead set against it?
You happy-go-lucky. Are you telling me it's better to throw a civilian, a kid, into danger?
We'll just have to protect her. That's what bracers do.
Acting like you know it all, rookie?
I don't think experience is the issue here. Bracers aren't the only ones who want to protect the people they care about. Isn't it our job to support them, too?
Agate looping back to being mean to Tita was foreshadowing for Daybreak 2.
Estelle, Joshua, Mr. Agate, I'm so sorry for causing trouble. But Grandpa means the world to me.
Yeah, there was no way she was gonna sit this out.
And I want him to come back safely. So, I'm willing to do whatever I can to save him. Also, just like how you saved me, I want to help you, Estelle, Joshua, and everyone else.
Yeah, Tita is great. Like, it only takes, like, this one chapter to show most people that she's a really good character.
I promise I won't overdo it. I'll listen and do everything you say. So please, let me come with you.
Tita.
You've really thought this through.
That's not even the point. I'm telling you to stay behind because you'll slow us down. Even if you might be useful.
Oh.
Unfortunately, this looks like our only way of sneaking in. I don't want to do this. I really don't, but fine. You can come with us this time.
Thank you, Mr. Agate.
Don't thank me. But if you hold us back, we'll ditch you on the spot. So be prepared.
Yes.
For real, man. Why do you always have to be so mean? Just say, yes, she can come. It's easy.
Now, no need to get mad, Estelle. Agate's just saying all that to cover up how embarrassed he is.
Shut the hell up, Brad.
Yeah, it is true that a child being part of this is crazy. Like his whole thing about she'd just slow us down, like, that's really an excuse. What Agate really means by that is, like, I am not having a kid die. Like, that is not, like, I cannot let that happen.
I'm glad you've reached an agreement.
And there's a very good reason why he thinks that way, but, you know, you might have already put that together so far.
The factory ship should be ready by now. Head to the landing port when you're all set.
Because, like, straight up last time, like, again, we know these people are willing to shoot at children. Like, they were literally doing that before.
Yep, will do.
See you, Kilika. Keep the military off our backs, will you?
Of course. I'll come up with a story if they start asking questions. May Adios watch over you. Stay safe out there.
Looks like everyone's here. Time to kick off the mission.
Hey,
Okay.
Pipsqueak.
Let's
If you're
go.
really coming with us, you better be damn sure you're ready.
Yes.
Let's do this, Tita.
Time to kill off the mission. K. When I switched to Estelle there. Yeah, I wanted to let that cutscene play out. I didn't want to address the chat as much, but I did notice people talking about, like, crossbells, like, whole crossbell civilians appreciate braces more. Yeah, Jared Fayette actually already said what I was gonna say. Like, part of the reason why crossbell civilians appreciate braces so much is that, like, just crossbell's police suck horribly. So, like, they can really only rely on braces. At least until the SSS were a thing. And the only reason the SSS were a thing is because the police force was like, we need to actually make a group of us that work like braces, because that's the only way that people will actually trust us.
You don't have anything to report, huh?
Yeah. Crossbell totally doesn't have any social commentary at all. And it came out in 2012. But yeah, the Crossbell games are great, like, really great. I do probably want to do something with them on the channel someday, because they are, like, I do feel in terms of, like, even though Sky the Third is my favorite, like, individual game, as far as, like, the overall consistency of an arc, I think Zero and Azure are my favorite in the series, because, like, Zero manages to strike the perfect balance of being an introductory setup game and also being very well paced and having, like, real, like, because I do think it's a definite weakness of this game.
Have you finished your preparation?
That doesn't really take until now for really serious plot to happen, and that's, like, almost the end of the game. In Zero, you can tell that things are serious right from the start, but they also escalate things very naturally and in a very, like, sort of, methodical manner. They don't do it too fast, they don't do it too slow. Like, it's really, really good. And then Azure is just amazing. I do feel like Azure is, like, one of the best individual games in the series in terms of, like, it kind of has a bit of everything. But at the same time, the story and characters of Crossbell are also some of the best in the series too, which is really saying something. So, like, there's so much good about it. My only real issue is, like, the gameplay of Zero is a bit meh. Azure's is better because they added Master Quartz, but Azure also got imbalanced in the way of arts. It's kind of complicated, but no, they're still really good.
Yeah, we're ready to go whenever.
Sky the Third is still probably my favorite, in terms of gameplay, and also I love the story, but it's also very non-conventional.
Is the Leibniz ready to take off?
Yeah, like, it is absolutely insane just how good the pacing is in Zero and Azure. It's just, like, they struck such a good balance of, like, no chapter feels like filler, not even the prologue. Something big happens every chapter, and they all, like, subtly lead into the next chapters. It's like, even like Zero doesn't even have any real dangling plot threads except one. Like, Zero is weirdly one of the most self-contained games in the series, and yet it also makes you hype for Azure at the same time. Like, they somehow managed to do both of those things at the same time.
Yes, and luck is on our side. The army just put in a last-minute request. It was just about to depart for Leyston Fortress. The airship's ready to go anytime.
Anytime? But I don't see that orange airship anywhere around here.
Estelle, it's down below.
What? Why is it down there? So we need to go all the way down there to board?
Estelle, we don't have to do that.
Huh? Ooh, what the?
The airship lane is moving upwards.
Estelle
What, you didn't know?
being confused by the wonders of technology.
Landing port's got a crazy setup.
Crazy setup.
I mean, this makes sense given that, like, Zeiss, it's the technological region, so of course it would have a better airport than everywhere else. Yeah, most of the chat is also... I don't want to, like, hype it up too much for people, though, because I know that if you get too hyped for something, it can be easy to be disappointed. But, like, I will say, though, I was scared to play the Crossbell games because they were so hyped, because everyone was saying just, oh, these are amazing.
I thought I was used to most things by now. But this?
Estelle's face. But, like, it's one of the rare times when I actually play them, and I'm like, no, the hype was right.
Yeah, I'm surprised they had another unexpected setup.
By the way, this is also...
Yeah, it's one of Professor Russell's inventions, am I right? Man, Tita, your grandpa really is on another level.
Hi.
Yo, sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, Mr. Gustav!
I still think
Hey
he
there,
looks like a
Tina.
mercenary from Fire Emblem.
Murdoch filled me in with the details. Can't believe old man Russell got himself caught up in this mess. We mechanics might not be fighters, but we'll do everything we can to help.
Thank you so much.
We mechanics might not be fighters. Tell that to Ratchet. And also Rivet, I guess, and Rift Apart.
Yeah, seriously. We owe you one.
Don't mention it. That old man has done a lot for me, too. Anyway, everything's good to go on our end. You ready to head to Leyston Fortress?
So yeah, I'm gonna just kind of focus on the story for now, because I do want to make sure that I start the next chapter in this stream.
All right. All aboard, on the double.
Because, like, there's still a decent amount of cutscenes to go in Chapter 3. This is, like, the finale of the chapter.
Factory ship Leibniz, departing for Leyston Fortress.
Bracers, I'm counting on you. Please save the professor. And bring Tita back safely.
Mr. Murdoch.
Yes, if we get her hurt, nobody's gonna forgive us. We're gonna have this entire region on us, and also we'll probably get fired from the Bracer Guild, and also Agate will be like hunting us down.
You got it. Leave it to us.
We'll be on our way now.
Gustav has the same VA as Karia from the World Ends With You. You mean the original World Ends With You, like the actual DS game? Because, like, that game used mostly unknown VAs. So it'd be pretty cool if he's
Bracers. I'm counting on
still doing, like, voice work.
Wait, please!
Oh yeah, Tails too, of course.
Oh no, I missed them.
Oh boy. Hello.
Probably for the best that Dorothy doesn't come with us, though, just saying.
Mr. Factory Chief, Estelle and Joshua were on that airship, right?
Yes, but how'd you know that?
The branch officer lady told me. I just contacted the office and found out something so crazy. I rushed over here to let them know.
Uh-oh. Well, she was just a messenger.
Something crazy, you say? I can't imagine anything crazier than what's already happening.
This is totes off the record, but it seems like all the royal guards who were in the capital have been arrested for treason.
What?
Yeah, that's certainly something crazy. Like I said, this story takes a while before it actually, like, really gets going. But once it gets going, it does really get going. Like, that's just the thing about the Trail series. It is just, like, they take a long time to build things up so that they do hit. Like, big time. Once they do. Yeah, like, that escalator quickly reminds me of, like, I saw a video, recently of, like, Daybreak 2 that's called That's the Last Time I Ever Skip Cutscenes in Trails Again. And I'm not sure if I should say what it is. It's not really a huge spoiler out of context, but it's just, like, basically a high school routine of, like, somebody doing, like, the anime toast in mouth late for school cliche on purpose. Because she just wanted to do that as a joke. And then the person in the video skips the cutscene, and where it skips to is, it's better if you watch the actual video, but, like, it's technically a semi-spoiler, but, like, it's darkly funny what happens when they skip that cutscene, what the next cutscene is. I will also just say, if you are going to watch that video, don't read the comments section. Whatever you do, don't read the comments. There are a surprising amount of Trails fans who are, let's just say, of certain political opinions that you think would be incompatible with the Trails series, but are apparently not. And I'll just leave it at that. Yeah. Let's not talk about that. Just don't read the comments in that video. But also watch the video because it's, well, I shouldn't be calling it hilarious because it's actually super dark the moment that it cuts to, but, like, in a dark comedy sense, it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. It is one of the most insane jumps in mood between scenes. And I do seriously think that it doesn't actually spoil that much. Like, out of context, it doesn't really spoil a whole ton. But it's, like, major tonal whiplash. It's incredible. So yeah, here we have to, like, talk to most people. Oh, hey, Faye's on the ship. Oh yeah, it'd be even funny if they skipped all the scenes, because the scene they would have skipped to was even more wild. Also, Antoine is here. Okay, no, there is a thing. I kind of just want to just get the story moving. This looks like some... Oh, it's an Orbital thingy, right, yeah. It's, like, funny they have, like, an actual sort of shop in here. Did the poison affect the Orbman somehow? Yeah, never... Yeah, that's... The reason why the reason why I watch the Game Awards on Twitch rather than YouTube is, I could turn off the chat. Because I never ever watched the chat.
Wow, we're so
on
high up.
any kind of, like, Nintendo Direct or anything, or, yeah, it's just, people just, like, I will say, I thought the announcement of the Game Awards were pretty meh this year, but I will also say that people just get so entitled when they don't get the trailers that they want. Like, with anything. Like, I got so mad when people were saying, oh, that Nintendo Direct was just nothing. Why did anybody ever ask for this? When it was the one that revealed Pyra and Mythra in Smash Bros, which is something that, you know, made us Xenoblade fans freak out. It's just, never say nobody asked for this, because that's just so hurtful to the people who did.
It's been a while since I've been on an airship.
And somebody mentioned homophobic JoJo fans. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at that, given that My Little Pony Friendship is Magic also had an insanely homophobic fan base, despite the fact that 99% of all its ships were lesbians.
Yeah, we didn't really have the luxury to enjoy the view when we snuck aboard the Sky Pirate ship.
You just popped out the Game Awards stream on a second monitor. Yeah, that's kind of how to do it, yeah.
The situation we're in now is similar, but even more dangerous.
But yeah, Singer might be the overall weakest Trails component when he hits. Yeah, I've been surprised at how good the soundtrack of Reverie is so far. I'm really liking most of it. I mean, there is the meme chicken song. When I first heard that, I was like, it's the chicken song! But like, yeah, honestly, I think it's fine. Like, I don't even think it's that bad, but it is just funny that it's just the meme.
We'll have to keep our guard up.
Right, I know. But I still can't believe this is all happening in Liberal. I thought our kingdom was peaceful.
Wait, I'm sorry, Elliot Wildman, what? Okay, when you said the super chats on the YouTube channel were atrocious, I was like, okay, yeah, they're probably just super chatting, you know, yelling and complaining about the Game Awards, right? But if they were super chatting that is legitimately disgusting. Like, genuinely very disgusting.
It feels like something bigger is going on.
Oh, you got here right as that cutscene ended? Basically the entire royal army, like, one faction of the army has just been arrested for treason. And we found out that a lot of the other faction of the army is very suspicious.
I think so too. Those men in black were definitely behind the Sky Pirate incident and Mayor Dalmore's crimes.
And yes, these are the ones who are behind everything that's been going on so far.
If we can figure out who they are, it might lead to something important. Maybe we'll even find the reason why Dad disappeared.
Yeah. All right. We'll also dig into that stuff while we're rescuing the professor.
So I think after this chapter, I will talk about my other Game Awards thoughts, but yeah, I want to focus on the story here.
The metal fittings on the slot connection were a tiny bit loose.
Seriously? You're such a nosy little brat. I could have handled that myself, but thanks, I guess.
Could have handled it myself. That's like that Agate, if you tried to fix your augment yourself, you probably would have been like one of those Sims where in The Sims, if you try and have somebody repair a TV when they have low mechanical skill, they immediately electrocute themselves. That's probably what would have happened to you.
You're very welcome.
Tita's mechanical skills probably like 20 out of 10 or something.
Oh, by the way, are you feeling okay now? You don't feel sick or anything, do you?
Yeah, I'm fine. You don't need to worry about me. If you've got time to fuss over me, worry about yourself instead. It's still not too late to turn back, you know.
I...
Whoa, don't take it the wrong way. I'm not saying you can't go.
Yeah, even though John Childers' that comment has a lot of swearing, I do think it's justified, so I'm going to allow it.
But aren't you scared?
Huh?
I mean, even if it's for your old geezer, we're breaking into a military facility. You're old enough to know how big of a deal that is, right? Why the hell are you so calm about it?
Well, to be honest, I'm really scared, but Estelle and Joshua are with me. And so are you, Mr. Agate.
Yeah, about Singer, I will say some of my favorite songs in Ys 8 are Singer songs. I didn't know they were Singer songs until I looked them up.
Even though I'm scared, I feel like it's all going to be okay. Maybe I'm just not the sharpest.
Not the sharpest? Hell, everyone's sharper than you. Guess worrying about you was a waste of damn time.
Sorry. Can I ask you something?
What? That's out of nowhere?
So I was wondering who Miss Misha is.
How the hell do you know that name?
You called me Misha when you were delirious from the poison. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked.
Nah, it's not a secret or anything. Misha's my little sister.
Wow! I didn't know you were a big brother, Mr. Agate. How old is she? Is she older than me?
No. I think she's around your age.
Huh? Do you not get to see her much?
Well, this bracer job keeps me busy, you know? Once a year I head home, but that's about it, I guess.
Oh, I kind of feel bad for Miss Misha.
Well, why?
Because if I had a big brother, I'd want to be with him all the time. So I just feel sorry for her.
Oh, okay. But yeah, you're probably right. If I were stronger, I could have been there for her more.
Huh?
This airship will be arriving at Leyston Fortress shortly.
And tragic backstory exposition cut off by, PA announcement.
All bracers, please proceed to the cargo hold area immediately.
Okay, you have to head out, Lenny. That's fine. Yeah, I'm glad you were here for at least a little bit.
It's about time.
Oh, there you are.
Estelle, Joshua.
You heard the announcement, right? We're landing soon.
If you're ready, How about we go to the cargo hold together?
Yeah, I'm all set.
What about you, Tita? How's the device working?
Perfect. I tested the timing too, and it looks good. I'm positive it'll interfere with the life form detectors properly.
Yeah, that kind of sums up Jedi Knight. Agate be like, I've only known Tita for a couple of days, but if anything ever happened to her, I would wild rage everyone in this room.
Whoa, such confident words. I'm happy to hear them.
We're counting on you, Tita.
Yeah.
All right, let's quit wasting time and head to the cargo hold.
Oh yeah, I like that Tita line, the prepare to meet your doom. And now, suddenly, Sky Pirate music. I mean, it's just a general, like, trouble theme, but okay. I think you do get a chance to save once you're in there, but I'm gonna save now just in case.
Ah, you're all here.
I think I remember what generally happens once you go through this.
So, containers all ready to go, huh?
Yep, it's all set. If you open the lid, it'll just look like it's packed with special repair plates for the ship's hull. But there's a hidden lid on this side.
Wow, that's super cool.
If we're able to fool the lifeform detectors, I'm sure we'll be able to sneak in safely.
All right then. All that's left is for all of you to get inside this thing. Are you all ready?
Aye, aye.
I'm good to go.
Okay, then head in one at a time. Once everyone's inside, I'll close the hidden lid.
All right, I'll go in first.
Also, let's maybe not have Estelle and Joshua squish in right next to each other. Whoop, too late.
It does look like a tight fit. We'll have to squeeze together real close.
I wasn't expecting her to just immediately, like, volunteer herself to go in right after Joshua, and then be like, wait a minute.
Estelle, is something wrong?
No, nothing. And in.
Estelle, move your head.
Okay, hey, Joshua. Aren't we a little too close?
Again, Estelle, you were the one who went in, like, who went in, like, right after him.
No, we'll just have to deal with it.
Nobody even prompted that.
Otherwise, the four of us won't fit in here.
I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Fine. I'll...
Yeah, no, this would be horrible for people who are claustrophobic.
Tita should get in next, and then Agate. I think all four of us will fit if we do it that way.
All right. I'm coming in. Sorry, Estelle.
Aw, Tita. You're so warm and soft. You smell a little like milk, too.
Estelle, don't hug me so tight. I can't breathe.
Relax, relax. Nothing's
Okay,
wrong.
that is actually legitimately kind of adorable, though.
These squishy cheeks are just so irresistible.
Stop.
Estelle, stop messing around.
Seriously, you brats are starting to make me question going on this mission. Hey, scoot over and make some room. What? Getting squished?
No, I'm fine. I can handle it.
Don't push yourself. If you start to feel sick...
Okay, that's actually less of a tight fit than I expected, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
Like, Agate has way more room than I thought he would have.
All right, old man. We're all set in here.
Got it. Closing the hidden lid now. As soon as we land, we'll unload the containers. It's gonna get bumpy for a bit, so hang on tight, all right?
But we're all gonna be so sore once we get out of this. We're just gonna have to, like, yeah, take a bit of time to readjust ourselves to being able to actually move. Oh, that... I mean, I'm not surprised Evolution gave us CG to this moment, but if they're recreating the Evolution CG, that's kind of cool. Though in that case, if they ever remake the Crosswell games, I really hope they don't reenact a certain Evolution CG. That is one problem the one tiny little problem I have with the Crosswell games. There's certain trope they do that, of course, got its own CG in the Evo version.
Ah, Mr. Gustav. Thank you for coming all this way.
I believe CG stands for a cutscene graphic. Also, yeah, I was thinking of that scene in Persona Q with the toilet stalls as well. But yeah, I'm pretty sure CG stands for cutscene graphic, like, not, like, computer generated. Because it's the thing they normally use for, like, those 2D artworks for various scenes in the Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem games, or usually it's a visual novel thing, too.
I wasn't expecting such a quick delivery.
The Royal Army has always been one of our best clients. Of course we prioritize your order. Still, this one was pretty last minute.
I like how Delta Dragon straight up just says with no context, are you referring to the grouping? He's right, by the way, but yeah. Let's not talk about that at this point. But yeah, that is one of the few issues that I have with Crossbell's plot. It isn't, like, super, like, plot relevant or anything, but, like, there are at least 3 characters in that arc who have that as a trope, and that's 3 too many.
Kinda like that patrol ship maintenance job the other day. Something happened?
No, nothing major. The Royal Army just has its share of complications.
But yeah, I sighed very deeply when I found out that they made that a CG in EVO, because of course they would.
Oh, about the attack on the Central Factory. We've uncovered an important lead, so the case should be wrapping up in a few days.
Like, at the very least, oh no, I probably shouldn't say that, that's kind of a, well, it's not really a spoiler, because one of the characters who has that trait is an obvious villain. So, like, at least you can hate them for it.
Well, that's good to hear. Old Man Russell means a lot to me, you know? You're sure he's not hurt or something?
No, there's no need to worry about anything like that.
Huh? Well, how do you know?
The culprits are holding the professor hostage and demanding a ransom. We've confirmed he's unharmed, so there's really no need to worry.
Nice deflection there, Sid. Nice deflection. Oh, yeah, we know because they're asking a ransom. That's it. That's why we know he's not hurt. Yeah. That almost reminds me a bit of, speaking of the Game Awards reveals, Deadpool finally got revealed for Marvel Rivals, but I knew he was going to be in Rivals because, according to somebody on Discord, apparently, when Yuri Lowenthal, who voices Spider-Man in Marvel Rivals, was asked in an interview, what's your favorite, like, character interaction? He said, I really like Spider-Man's dynamic with Deadpool. And then when somebody reminded him, wait, Deadpool's not in the game yet, Yuri Lowenthal pivoted to, I mean in general. Yeah. I mean Spider-Man's dynamic with Deadpool in general. So yeah, that was a very poorly kept secret. So when I saw the reveal of the Game Awards, I'm like, yeah, that was inevitable. Yuri Lowenthal, for the second time, did not keep his mouth shut and leak something.
I see. Well, if the Royal Army is on it, guess there's no need to stress.
It's actually vaguely related to Trails, though, because Deadpool's voiced by Alejandro Saab, I think, in Rivals, who plays somebody pretty important in, Daybreak, I think?
So, are you gonna check all of the containers again today?
It's not that we don't trust you, but rules are rules. All right, guys, get to it.
Roger. Understood. All clear. Next.
No anomalies.
Both Tom Holland and Yuri Lowenthal have leaked things as Spider-Man. Yeah, don't they, like, just not give Tom Holland the full scripts anymore because they can't trust him not to leak them?
The sensor detected something.
I think I heard something to that effect.
It's a life form.
What? Mr. Gustav, what is this?
Whoa, hold up. I've got no damn clue what that means. Yeah, maybe the device is on the fritz.
That can't be possible. This is a custom-made lifeform detector from the Central Factory.
Then it's gotta be something small, like a rat or something, yeah? Ain't no reason to lose your head.
Okay, so he's Sherrod in Daybreak.
Rules are rules. Soldiers, surround that container. All right, open it. What the?
And so, the greatest hero of this infiltration reveals himself. All hail Antoine the Cat.
Damn, it was you, Antoine?
Savior of the universe.
Now when the hell did you sneak your way in there?
And who is this?
Antoine. Lives in the Central Factory. Looks like the little guy snuck his way onto the Leibniz somehow.
Well, That was quite a surprise. Hey, little one. You gave us all a real scare, you know. Well, there's no point in getting mad at a cat's unpredictable nature, I guess.
He somehow looks even cuter in this art style. I love Antoine so much.
Hey, little one. If you like it here, why not stay for a while?
My cat only came inside last night. I was playing Reverie kind of late last night, but like my cat did not come in until like 11:50 at night. And I call her, and then she just appears, just there, and is just almost like and just meow. She's just like, yeah, I'm here, no big deal. It's 11:50 p.m. at night, and then she's just there. I close the door so she stays inside for the night, because that's how we kind of do things in Australia. That you keep the cats inside at night, but you let them out in the day. And she immediately went up on my lap, and I was not able to go to bed for another half an hour because I had to stay with her, because I didn't want to kick her off my lap immediately, and I was playing Reverie, so yeah, but it was funny. Like, she just immediately went up onto my lap after being outside for so long.
Hey, Major, don't even think about trying to seduce our little Antoine.
The pain of rejection.
Too bad for you. Still, that life form detector of yours sure is something else. He almost locked Antoine inside that damn container.
I have to agree with that statement. The central factory makes the most impressive machines, that's for sure. All right, soldiers. Finish scanning the rest of the containers.
Understood, sir.
Some Asian, I've known my cat's friend for her whole life and she still hates me. Yeah, that happens with cats sometimes.
Great work, soldiers.
Often if they don't decide, like, from the first meeting that they like you, they're not gonna like you at all.
We can unload the containers tomorrow. You may now return to the barracks and rest.
Although I actually did have a cat change its opinion on me before. Like, there was a cat who was very, like, the first time I saw that cat in my neighborhood, it jumped up on top of a car to get to my height, like eye level height, and like hissed at me. And then as I kept going past and saying hello to it, eventually it came up to me and then started rubbing me. So it changed its mind.
Major Sid, how much longer is this state of emergency going to last?
He's right. Why do we, the regular army, have to give in to the demands of...
I understand how you feel, but as soldiers, we have no right to question the decisions of our superiors. Besides, you never know which walls have eyes and ears.
Yes, like the container right behind you, maybe.
Be mindful of your words.
Yes, sir.
Roger that.
This leaves such a bitter taste in my mouth.
Major Sid, I must inform you. Captain Amalthea requests your presence. She says she has something important to discuss with you.
Understood. Well then, guess I have no choice but to hear what that vixen has to say.
That's ASMR, vixen. Usually cats need to be pet in the forehead to like them, from what I've heard. The way that, for me, I feel like it works is you let them smell your hand before you try and pet them. Because otherwise, if you just go for it immediately, they'll think it's an attack and they'll try and hit you. But if you let them smell your hand and realize there's no threat first, then they usually let you.
Are you okay, Tita?
Yeah, I felt a little dizzy, but...
Oh, right, Kwang, because you've been in the military. Yeah, this is very kind of real for you. Yeah, it is true, and like clearly Sid is just tired of it, but it's just kind of what has to happen.
I'm just glad I got the device working.
Yeah, you did good, kid. I was against bringing you at first, but I gotta admit, it was the right call.
Thank you, Mr. Agate. But I was so surprised when Antoine showed up.
I know, right? I can't believe he was in the container right next to us. I seriously thought we were goners.
I'm pretty sure Mr. Gustav put him in there on purpose.
Oh, the Star Wars Clone Trooper thing of good soldiers follow orders. Yeah, my sister referenced that when we were doing Ace Attorney, like the first Ace Attorney, Grey Attorney case, and I didn't get it because she's watched Bad Batch and I haven't. But I've had people asking about if that series is ever going to return, and the answer to that is my sister had a baby, and becoming a parent kind of destroys your free time. So it's possible, but it might not be for a long time.
It lowered the soldier's guard, that's for sure.
And yeah, Gustav intentionally put Antoine there because they wanted to get a false positive on the scanners, or at least, an actual positive, but one that would distract them.
Plus, Mr. Gustav seemed totally calm about it too.
Because, the moment that they get a detector reading for one thing and it's just a cat, they're gonna let their guard down for everything else.
Sounds like a Mr. Gustav move.
Crafty old guy's got guts, huh? Alright, let's get this mission rolling. We're currently at the landing port, right around here. We're not gonna find the professor by running around like headless chickens. So Estelle, make an educated guess from the map.
Huh? Why me?
That's funny, because I was just doing that myself. I didn't realize you actually had to do it in the game.
To test your observation skills as your senior bracer. Now quit whining. Tell me, where do you think that old coot is?
Okay, I'm surprised this is not a BP question. But I would almost certainly say they'd be in the research wing, because if they kidnap the professor and want him alive, they're probably having him research something. But this isn't a BP question, so I guess I'll just say this.
Huh. You actually got it.
Gee, told you I would.
Don't get too full of yourself, kid. All right, Joshua, what do you think?
I suspected the research wing too. It's away from everything else, and it'd be the ideal location to use the professor's skills.
Yup, you heard him. We don't got all day, so we're gonna head there now.
What about an escape route, Agate?
Oh, right. There's a pier on the other side of the landing port. It probably connects to the lake. Once we grab the old man, we'll nab a boat and hightail it out of here.
Okay, got it.
BTW, the quartz that draws enemy attention completely screws the enemy AI dreams. Oh, that doesn't sound good.
All right then, let's head to the research wing. Stay close, okay, Cheetah?
Okay.
Kwang, I love Estelle. Yes, I do too. Also, there's an Orbment charging station here. I want to say you don't exactly need it, though. Because from what I remember, this is because you can see some red blips on the map. This is a stealth section, effectively. And I am curious to see what happens if you do have the quartz that... Because I'm pretty sure Estelle has that right now. Yes, she has that right now. I want to just see what happens, but, I might have to reload. Oh, right, yeah, that thing has already detected me. Yeah, One of these days I'll play Metal Gear. I kind of do want to play Metal Gear one day. I kind of want to make sure that I don't get utterly wrecked here. So, yeah. Because I want to say that you get more BP if you fully stealth this section and don't get into, any fights. Because you were told not to kill anyone.
They look tough, but we're
I don't know if the dogs are okay to fight or not. But I'm going to try not to. Oh, you can fight the dogs and it's fine. You only need to worry about the humans.
So many doggies.
You'd think that fighting the dogs would definitely stir up the alarm, but no, it's apparently just the humans.
Treats would work.
Yeah, I definitely have one of them on me right now. But yeah, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. I know there's a triangle on my 6 right now, or actually my 3, I guess. You never hear somebody say on your 3. It's always on your 6, because I'm guessing 6 because 6 o'clock is behind you. But 3 is to the right side of you, and that was definitely on my 3. So why does nobody say that in any military fiction?
It's them.
Yeah, Metal Gear Rising is very much not a stealth game, from what I've heard.
I knew those guys would be here.
That's the airship that took Grandpa.
So they were connected to the Royal Army. But these guys don't look like regular soldiers.
So is the Trail's vision to have a sort of revolving door of party members? It depends on the game. Sky, first chapter, yes. Cold Steel, mostly. Crossbell, not really. And the third, you get everyone in a row, and once somebody joins, they usually stay. So it really depends on the game. One of the things that's kind of cool I find about Zero is that you basically have the core 4 of the SSS for the whole game. Like, they all join you in the prologue, and they're all pretty much with you consistently for the rest of the story. In this one, it's Estelle and Joshua, and then a revolving door of everyone else. In the Cold Steel games, you get a different set of characters for every chapter because of the way the field studies work, but, like, it depends, basically.
They're probably a special unit trained for sabotage and covert operations. No wonder they're so tough.
So, is Grandpa being held in there?
Yeah, seems like it. But we don't want to fight those soldiers here.
Agreed.
Tether's just Metal Gear Solid 2 just to watch your brain break. Unfortunately, I do know all the plot twists of Metal Gear Solid 2, but I haven't actually played it before. I'm also vaguely curious about the original 2 Metal Gear games, like Metal Gear 1 and 2, because they're really very unique. Like, they almost feel like a hybrid of stealth action and like a puzzle game, because you have to find items and use them to solve, like, issues with the environment, like using chocolate rations to harden, like, pools of acid. And, like, the actual straight-up final boss of Metal Gear 2 is really just a giant puzzle from what I've seen. It's also hilarious because that's the game where they used famous actors for all the portraits, so Big Boss is Sean Connery in that game. They changed it, I think, for the official English release, but in Japanese, Big Boss was very obviously Sean Connery. Like, older Sean Connery, but still Sean Connery.
If we cause too much commotion, the whole fortress will come for us.
Which does make a lot of sense given that Big Boss, like Metal Gear Solid 3, which is the one that I really want to play, and I kind of want to play the original over the remake, because, like, the remake's really expensive, and I don't know if it even seems that good compared, like, I think the original still aged well enough to not need one, but, like, Metal Gear Solid 3 I've heard really good things about, and it's a prequel, so I hopefully won't be too confused. I do know a lot of the story, but, like, it does seem pretty cool. And I think it's one of the best ones mechanically as well. So there's that too. But anyway, I probably will play that one day.
Maybe we can find a way to sneak in without getting caught.
Yes, Metal Gear Rising is that kind of stealth game where, it's the whole logic of nobody can catch you if they're all dead. I do feel like the map marker, objective marker, does kind of ruin this here, because you're meant to figure this out on your own, that there's a hidden side entrance.
Hey, can we get in through here?
I don't think so. There are iron bars on the window. It'd be hard to sneak in without making a sound.
Jackpot.
Huh?
Yes, I know there's an Ape Escape crossover in Metal Gear. It sounds hilarious. Yep. Turns out...
Very much, Professor Russell.
So, yeah, George Peter being in the chat a few streams ago, yeah. Turns out his character was actually an antagonist the whole time. Well, yep. That's why I said Richard is like, he picked kind of the wrong stream to show up in because, I mean, not that it was wrong. I mean, I love the fact that he was there. That was amazing. Like, I'm so honored that he was there. But, like, Richard is, like, the least in chapter 2. Like, chapter 2 is the one that he's barely in. And then Richard's a massive presence in every other chapter, and this is why.
You've uncovered the methods of controlling the gospel.
So yeah, this is why George Peter has quite a high honor in this game, because yeah, he's voicing the main antagonist, yep. And this just, yeah, makes me think of, speaking of vaguely Metal Gear-ish games, it just makes me think of Metal Wolf Chaos and Richard!
On behalf of the Intelligence Division, I express my deepest gratitude.
So it was you pulling the strings after all. Colonel Richard. the commander of the intelligence
Yeah,
division.
unlike Dalmor, you did call Richard being an antagonist. It's like, granted, I can see people figuring it out, because, like, he did swoop in to steal all the glory for the Sky Pirate incidents. And in hindsight, we know that was basically a whole thing of engineering a crime and then jumping in to solve it and being like, oh, look, I have apprehended these criminals that I totally didn't actually, cause to... Like, that I totally didn't actually incite the crimes of in the first place, just so that I could catch them and look good.
Didn't you used to be under Cassius's command?
Ah, yes. You knew him well.
And yeah, he was sus with the fact that he always showed up in the most convenient places.
We're also searching for Cassius Bright, but we haven't been successful yet. If you have any leads, I'd greatly appreciate it if you shared them.
And yes, the guy with the Virgil hair and the katana, yeah.
I don't. Even if I did, I wouldn't spill the beans to the likes of you.
Well, no matter. If the gospel had landed in his hands, things may have gotten rather troublesome. But even if he were to appear now, there's no stopping what we've set in motion.
The Black Orbment, did you call it the gospel? What exactly are you planning to do with it? Wait, first, where in the blazes did you even find something so sinister?
I'll only say from a particular source. As for our goal, well, you'll find out soon enough. He'll be released once it's revealed, so until then, please make yourself comfortable.
You're setting free this old man who knows all your misdeeds? You must be planning something extremely outrageous, aren't you?
Also, yeah, hi, Tre Figueroa. You came in at a good time, because we're now revealing the main antagonist of the game.
I'll leave it to your imagination. But when all is said and done, I intend to support your research, Professor. With your inventions, we can make Liberl a far more prosperous nation.
Ha! I'll have none of it.
Professor, you know you mustn't be so unreasonable, do you not? If anything unfortunate happened to your dear granddaughter, to see her suffer, we'd feel ever so awful.
Ah, yes, I totally trust the country's future by giving our inventions to somebody who threatens a small child. Yeah, that's definitely gonna end well.
You little... How dare you bring her up again to threaten me?
Good grief, Kanone. Your negotiation method lacks a bit of elegance. Wouldn't you agree?
My apologies for that.
She has a rather peculiar sense of humor, I'm afraid. I feel I must remind you that we are merely soldiers concerned for our nation's future. I can assure you, we have no intention of involving civilians in any way.
I mean, she just threatened Titus over there.
Pretending to be noble patriots, eh? And that pitch-black orbment that shuts down all orbal phenomena. Ah, I'm starting to understand what you're trying to do.
Because remember earlier, now this is actually kind of a subtle thing that I mean, it probably could, I might be forgetting, but that isn't actually, like, majorly referenced later on. But the fact that, like, when we were talking about the internal combustion engine, something that can let something run even while the orbital shutdown phenomena is occurring, we heard that that Leysin Fortress was actually researching, like, gasoline engines. Maybe they want to make sure their military equipment can still work if, you know, a certain thing were to shut down all orbital power in the vicinity? Just saying?
Is that so?
Excuse me.
Oh my, Lieutenant. The Colonel is currently enjoying a lovely conversation with our dear Professor. I do hope you're not here to interrupt.
I don't mind.
Yes, a citation needed for Richard.
Lawrence, go ahead and report.
There's been progress in Gransel.
And yep, Travis Willingham works for them too!
As you predicted, Colonel, the White Wings have fallen into our net.
Oh my.
With that, it's checkmate. Now then, Professor, we'll be taking our leave. Major Sid, be sure that our dear guest is well cared for.
Understood, sir.
Amalthea stop being a simp. I will say, there are worse people to simp for.
Professor Russell, is there anything I can do to help make you comfortable?
In fact, there are absolutely worse people to simp for within the Trails series itself, like Sao Lee. Yeah. This won't mean anything out of context, but there's somebody in Daybreak who simps for Sao Lee, and like, that's not a good person to be simping for, just saying.
I can have most things arranged for you.
No need. I thought you were a man of principle, unlike that other trash. But it seems I've overestimated you.
You may be right, I'm afraid. The official story is that you've been abducted by a rebel. If you could incorporate that in your letter, I can deliver it to your granddaughter.
Get out of my sight!
If you will excuse me.
Sao Lee is a character from the Crossbell games and also the Calvard arc. He's basically a gangster leader, essentially. One of the less bad gangster factions in Crossbell, but he's still very cunning, manipulative, and wants to rule the whole underworld of Crossbell, and also kinda Calvard. So, if you know who that is, you'll know why simping for him is not the best idea.
And he's looking for Dad, too?
Yeah, but why? What does he have to do with all this? And that man in the mask.
That weasel. I knew he'd show up. Looks like they're leaving.
I mean, yes, I like Sao Lee as a character a lot, but, like, I don't think he's a great person, but he's a very interesting character. And I like that the Calvard arc does more with him, finally.
Huh. I wonder if they can get through this.
As always, Travis Willingham shows up, says something cryptic, and leaves. Travis Willingham works in mysterious ways. Yeah, I felt that way too, Nothing Burger, and then...
Alright, it's dead in there now.
And then Daybreak happened.
Wanted to settle the score with that snake, but whatever. Job comes first.
If the windows are a no-go, we'll have to take down the guards to get in. Let's make this quick.
Yes.
Joshua? Hello? You good?
And as always, Joshua has proximity-triggered, Travis Willingham, I'm not sure what to call this, just Travis Willingham radar. Something about Travis Willingham being here makes Joshua weird.
Estelle?
Are you okay, Joshua?
Hey, not the time, kid. What happened to that cool, calm, and collected act, huh?
I'm sorry, I just spaced out for a second there.
Joshua, you sure you're okay? You're not sick or something, are you?
No, really, I'm fine, thanks. We're taking out the guards at the entrance, right?
Damn straight. Let's get this over with.
And then Daybreak happens. Sounds like it applies to a lot of things. It does. Daybreak was really a huge step forward for things. Okay, yeah, I want to say you do end up in a fight here. So I think I'm going to put the sweet aroma back on. And which is the save. Okay, I think I can still save in here. Oh yeah, you can pretty much save anywhere in Trails. I'm just used to metaphor.
There's a huge operation taking place in the royal capital. But here we are, stuck babysitting some old geezer.
Quit whining. For the kingdom and our ideals, we must carry out the Colonel's orders. That's the duty of the Intelligence Division operatives, the Special Ops.
So that's the fancy little title you losers go by, huh?
Yep. They just said, oh yeah, by the way, we're called this. Wait, no, we shouldn't say that out loud.
What? Impossible.
Agate Crosner.
Too slow.
I think I could say that in the original as well. So Special Ops Claw, Special Ops Gun. Yeah, they don't have a full analysis on them yet, because I think they seem to be new ones. But, okay, should we? I think we should go. And yeah, now we know this is the Intelligence Division battle theme. And I was pressing the X button to attack because of Reverie muscle memory. That's going to affect me a lot. Also, Wild Rage. I feel like these guys deserve this. I think it's one of those fights that, like, in canon, only lasts, like, a few seconds.
Come all the way here.
Thanks for the compliment.
Time to bust them up.
Because, like, it would fit if this was, like, the Dungeons & Dragons thing of, like, canonically one round is, like, 6 seconds. Which apparently the D&D movie actually does, like, follow. Like, every round does last 6 seconds in the movie, and you can also tell the initiative order in combat stays consistent. Like, that is really cool. I learned that via Overless Castle Productions video on telling stories with D&D, that detailed diatribe. That's a good one, by the way. If you like detailed diatribe, please watch that. I have an arts buff. But I guess I can use what a lovely evening we had. Lightning! Yeah, same old gun and claw. But now I can use the smoke cannon again. Well, that didn't actually go well. I didn't even get any of the ailments, and they countered me.
This is bad.
I mean, yeah, this is bad because Tita's been hurt fairly badly. What are your ailment efficacies? Confuse works. But Petrify and Deathblow don't, and those are things that Tita's relying on right now. I think I will actually just, I think I need to heal here. I don't know who I targeted with that.
I won't let you. Meet your end.
I don't think it was Tita. It was...
Let's go.
He had full health. Estelle, kind of her AI just went simp mode, I guess. I was supposed to target Tita with that, but I was dumb. Let's make sure that I actually do that this time. Okay, so Wild Rage is only minus 20%. I think he's fine. Oh yeah, he can't actually knock himself out with this anymore. I know that that Randy definitely can knock himself out. I've seen Randy do that in both the Crossbell games and in Reverie. I did watch the D&D movie on a plane, so I didn't watch it in cinemas, but it was like I was able to watch it on a plane, and that was fun. You don't have enough CP for a S-Craft on the crit turn, unfortunately. Ow! This is why they were saying we shouldn't bring the child with us, but okay, you're blinded. You are not blinded. There's a crit turn coming. Delay. Do I have a... I think only Black Fang is steel bonus. Just did not want them to get the crit turn there. Let's go... They're not in range of Estelle's AoE S-Craft. Yeah, one more and then I can burst. Rage boost. That's fine.
I won't let you. I'll end you.
That's also fine.
You'll pay for that.
And okay, let's... That'll take a while.
I'm going a perfect move.
I'm going perfect move. I don't know if this will do it or not. Probably won't. Oh, no, it did. I think it did. Yeah, it definitely did. It's kind of fitting those two leveled up out of that. Oh, okay, there's Beatdown.
Serves you right. That's what you get for all the crap you pulled on us.
Wow, Agate. You must have really had it out for these guys.
You've seen Aaron knock himself out in Daybreak 2 with one of his crafts. Yeah, that could also happen, I'm pretty sure.
Now it's a race against time. We need to rescue the professor and get out of here as quickly as possible.
Never been on a plane, the concept of it terrifies you on multiple levels. I don't like being on planes, but I do honestly feel like visiting other countries is worth it. Maybe not a certain other country right now, but like most places, like a lot of places in Asia or Europe right now.
Yes.
Yeah, taking off is terrifying. But like, I just hate the fact that everyone's just coughing and like it's...
Not again.
But like, wear really good masks on the plane.
I already told you, I don't need anything.
Grandpa.
Tita? Ah, am I dreaming?
Grandpa!
Beatdown is a regular craft in this game and said, yeah, I had a feeling.
Grandpa, I'm so happy you're safe.
Well, this certainly doesn't feel like a dream.
Yes, to Agate, revenge is a dish best served wild rage.
Oh, you kids.
What's up, Professor? You look like you're doing pretty well.
We came to rescue you per Mr. Murdoch's request.
What? You snuck in?
Yeah, they always give the redhead characters the minus HP power-up move. It's just a thing that, like, a redhead thing.
Like father, like children. You sure do take after Cassius, pulling off the impossible.
Yo, old man. Hate to break up the reunion, but we gotta start moving. We don't have much time.
And who might you be? You look like a scrappy youngster, with a head like a rooster, no less.
A rooster? The hell did you just say, old man?
Good one, Professor.
Grandpa, that's so rude. This is Mr. Agate. He's a bracer from the guild and a senior colleague of Estelle and Joshua.
Oh, so you're a bracer too?
Actually, yeah, I will check to see if my internet is... Oh, no, I don't have any drop frames on my end.
Come to think of it, I recall Cassius mentioning someone like you once. Said there's a young former delinquent bracer who's always sulking.
That damn bearded coffin dodger.
Coffin dodge.
Calm down, Agate. Professor, we can talk about the details later. Please prepare what you need before we escape. Is there anything you'd like us to carry for you?
Oh yeah, Gaius had that in Class 7. I forgot he had that, because he's definitely not red-headed or really fitting that wild rage stereotype. Yeah, I feel like Gaius is like that one character who, like, in Dungeons & Dragons terms, would be a totem warrior barbarian. Except he multi-classes into something else later on, but that's a spoiler.
In that case, could you carry Cappel's core unit for me?
Oh yeah, they did take the computer, yeah.
Those good-for-nothings will likely misuse it again if I leave it here.
Understood.
Zoned out what's with the plane talk. I mentioned watching the Dungeons & Dragons movie on a plane, and things escalated from there.
They forced me to figure out how to control the Black Orbment with that. Although I couldn't fully understand its structure, I managed to extract the data and discovered how to control it. Now they can trigger a shutdown whenever they want.
I see.
I'm sorry, Estelle and Joshua. It was something you brought all the way here for me.
Please, don't blame yourself.
I mean, Cassius's note did tell us to take it to you.
Anyone would have done the same if their families' lives were threatened.
Honestly, I feel like we're the ones who dragged you into this mess.
Ugh, enough with the guilt trip. We don't have time for that crap. Everything's ready, so let's get moving. Hustle, hustle, old man, but don't go throwing your back out.
Such cheek from you. I'll show you. I'm more than capable of keeping up with you, whippersnapper.
Yeah, I forgot before this that Agate and Russell had a bit of a rivalry going on, though it's nowhere near as bad as another member of Tita's family you'll be meeting later.
Please, that's enough, both of you.
And thus, Agate lost all his dignity in a single night. Oh, if you think his dignity is lost from meeting this member of Tita's family. Oh yeah, so here, I'm gonna take off the Sweet Aroma Quartz now.
You.
Okay.
I won't let them get away.
This siren!
Busted!
Intruders have made their way in. Pull back the dogs and begin the search.
Oh yeah, this is the stealth section.
1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th squads. Lock down the landing port and harbor. 5th, 6th, and 7th squads. Search the barracks, the watchtower, and the research wing.
Yeah, so, oh boy, we were supposed to escape out of the landing port and the harbor, but they're already covering that.
8th squad, come with me to the command center. That's all. Move out.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that didn't look like an alarm. It looked like a bomb. Like fuse device.
It looks like they've locked down the landing port and the harbor. The Major is very sharp.
It's no surprise he's the garrison commander of this fortress.
Oh no, what should we do? Where can we escape from?
The harbor's off the table now. We'll have to find another way out while dodging these tryhards.
The tryhards. So yeah, this is the point where I believe... Oh, it does show you their line of sights. That's really good, because I don't think the original did that. But yeah...
All soldiers in the fortress are searching for us now.
How do we get away?
Red Hair, you've got a plan, right?
All soldiers at the fort, huh? Then we should head to...
Yeah, the barracks is likely unmanned now. And we...
Isn't this the command center?
Yeah.
Are we really just...
Succeeded the,
walking in?
event.
Yeah, it's just as I thought. Understaffed. Most of them are probably patrolling.
Then this is our chance to find an escape route.
Also, oh boy, the inside of this fortress. If you played Sky the Third, there's trauma in... Because it becomes a whole dungeon there, so it looks different, but, like, I think it's that room. Where it's like, yeah, that's where you fight a certain somebody, and trauma. Wait, Philippe and Feather, your boyfriend doesn't see the...
Don't it sound kind of noisy outside?
Point of watching a, movie about Dungeons and Dragons? I mean, it's a decent movie. You don't need to know about D&D to enjoy it as well. It's a pretty decent movie in its own right. Also, finally, they're back!
Someone must have snuck into the fortress.
What? Someone snuck in? It's our chance! We're gonna break out!
Come on, Don. Hey, no way we'd pull off an escape like that.
This looks like an underground prison.
So yeah, everything is coming to a head now.
Wow, it's huge compared to the one at Hawking Gate. Huh? Huh? What?
Ain't ya? The damn brats from the other day?
Long time no see?
So, I see you're being held here. Huh. So, how's it going?
Hey, don't you dare look at me like that. You're only good for swinging that stick of yours.
You know what? I can't take any of your insults seriously. If it makes you feel better, say whatever you want.
Stop acting like you're better than me!
What? You know these losers?
Yes, they're the Kapwa Sky Pirates. The ones who hijacked the airliner.
Ah, so these are the infamous troublemakers. I heard you used a fairly advanced airship. Is that true? It was made in the Empire, wasn't it? What was it capable of?
I like how he's just geeking out about this now of all times.
Well, its top speed was about 2,300 Serge, and... Wait, why the hell do I have to tell you anything?
Well, you're no fun.
Grandpa? Now's not the time to be asking about that.
Hang on! What the hell are bracers doing here in the first place? Wait. Don't tell me the siren's ringing because...
See ya.
Hey! Don't ignore the question!
You snuck in here?
Get back here! Let us out!
Whew, that was unexpected. Hey, weren't they connected to the dudes in black? But since Colonel Richard arrested them, that means...
They were probably used to boost his reputation.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking earlier.
Which could mean Mayor Dalmor of Ruan was also...
Doesn't mean we gotta feel bad for them. What a damn waste of time. We've gotta focus on finding another way out of here.
So yeah, only one other place we can go in here, and that's, again, the trauma... Well, no, that's actually not the trauma room. It's, outside, I think.
Hey, did you find them?
We looked all over the barracks, but no luck.
They weren't in the watchtower either. The only place left is the command center. Let's go report to the Major and sweep the area.
Oh no, they're coming!
Shit. We're trapped like rats.
Yeah, in hindsight, this probably wasn't a great idea.
Come on, over here.
Hey, did you hear that?
It wouldn't be a great idea unless...
Yeah. Someone's calling us over this way.
We don't have time for this. Do you want to get caught?
Guess we aren't hearing things, eh?
Damn it, we've got no choice. Let's just go and hope for the best.
Also, hello, Azure Dragon Knight. You came at a good time. This is like the big climax so far.
Good. Keep going straight down the hallway.
Joshua, doesn't this voice sound...
Yeah, it sounds familiar.
And you wouldn't know that in the original that didn't have voice acting, but now you do. I think I remember this part.
Whoa, hold on. Isn't that room...
No clue what he's up to, but it looks like we have no choice.
That was close.
I knew it was you!
Lock the door, just in case.
Yeah, it's bags under eyes, man. He didn't seem happy with the orders he was getting from Richard, so this all makes sense.
Okay.
What do you want, Garrison Commander of Leyston Fortress? Weren't you under Colonel Richard's orders to keep me detained?
My apologies for that. Colonel Richard and the Intelligence Division have already seized control of the Royal Army. Most of the high-ranking officers have either been bribed or stripped of their freedom. Even General Morgan is locked up at Hawken Gate.
What? General Morgan? That stubborn old man?
Yeah, of all the people to not be involved in the corrupt part of the army, yeah, it was General Morgan was clean.
This is worse than I imagined.
Wait a damn minute. How the hell did it get this bad? Don't tell me the Royal Army's always been this damn weak beneath the surface.
Unfortunately, yes. The Army's discipline began to waver gradually after the war with the Empire, especially at the top. Embezzlement, misappropriation, and bribery ran rampant. Colonel Richard took full advantage of that.
I see. So he used his division's sharp intelligence network to dig up their weaknesses.
Exactly. With General Morgan out of the way, Colonel Richard now holds all the power over the Royal Army.
That's crazy!
What about Queen Alicia? Doesn't the Royal Army ultimately answer to her authority?
It's very strange, but Her Majesty has remained completely silent, and the Royal Guards, who serve directly under her, have been accused of treason.
Treason? Lieutenant Schwartz and her troops?
Yes, it appears they were framed for the attack on the Central Factory.
Ah, so that's what that was about. And also, we know Chloe is connected to them, so she's probably not in a good place right now.
The Intelligence Division even presented a photo as evidence.
The one Dorothy took.
Yeah, we messed up incredibly bad by handing that photo over to them. I knew that was a bad idea.
That's just so wrong. They wrecked the Central Factory, kidnapped Grandpa. They even shot Mr. Agate. They almost killed him. And they're blaming it on someone else?
Yes. I have no defense. Our officers' orders are absolute, but I still chose to look the other way. I share responsibility for all of it. That's why I wanted to make amends.
You are one difficult guy.
If that's how you feel, I suppose I can let your earlier rudeness slide. I'll settle for smacking that blockhead of yours with a spanner.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, Grandpa!
I was joking, my dear.
Okay, I get why you helped us, but what's the plan now? Are you just gonna hide us until things settle down?
No, there's a much safer option. You'll escape the fortress from this room.
From here?
I see. There's a hidden exit somewhere in this room, isn't there?
You're quite the sharp one.
I suppose it would make sense for the, like, command room of the fortress to have a hidden passage out, just in case things got really bad and they needed an avenue of retreat. Like, I can consider this not really a Deus Ex Machina for that reason. It makes sense.
Damn. Now that's what I call a Royal Army command room. You don't cut corners, do you?
This emergency exit leads to the sewers behind the fortress. There's a boat waiting for you, so you should be able to escape by that. Normally, revealing this to civilians would land me 10 years in prison. But even if the Army's regulations won't let this slide, I'm sure Adios will.
Mr. Major.
We'll make good use of it. I'll go first. Old man, you and Tita will follow.
I feel like Joshua has understood a lot.
Major.
Thank you so much.
Well, just us left. Thanks for everything, Major.
We're grateful for your help.
No need to thank me. To be honest, I had a feeling this moment would come ever since we met.
From when we first met?
You mean back at the gates?
Yes. The moment I heard your family name, I was certain.
And once again, Cassius knows everybody.
You're Colonel Cassius's children, aren't you?
Colonel Cassius? Wait, what? Dad was that important?
Both Colonel Richard and I used to serve directly under your father. He's the unsung hero who drove back the Imperial Army in the war 10 years ago. So I was convinced that his children would surely uncover the truth and find a way to rescue the professor.
I had no idea. And did you just say Dad drove back the Imperial Army?
Yeah, he really doesn't talk about his military past much, even to his own children.
Major Sid, are you there? It seems the intruders walked through the underground prison. We believe they're still hiding somewhere in the command center. Your orders, sir.
Oh crap.
Understood. Hold your position. I'll join you shortly. There's no time. Hurry and go.
Right.
Thank you. Please excuse us.
That totally caught me off guard. Who'd have thought that would be a slide?
I didn't remember that either.
Looks like we've landed in a secret sewer. Let's catch up with the others quickly.
Okay, yeah, it's just here, right? I thought for a second they'd added a new dungeon, but no.
Estelle, Joshua, over here.
Took you brats long enough? What the hell were you doing?
Sorry, my bad. We were talking with the Major about Dad.
Sorry we kept you waiting. We're all set now. Please start the engine.
All right. Hold on tight, youngsters.
Slide leading into the water doesn't sound like a good idea. That just reminds me of, I once tried a water slide and it was not a fun experience. It was way more harrowing than I thought, and I'm probably not doing that again.
Phew, we made it out. Looks like they haven't made it over here yet.
At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if Cassius was golfing buddies with Adios. That would be amazing.
Major Sid might be holding them off for now, but they'll send a pursuit team soon. We should hurry. We need to find a safe place for the professor and Tita to hide.
Estelle, Joshua.
Oh, don't worry. We'll protect you guys no matter what. I promise.
Nah. You two aren't coming with us.
What?
Why not?
After this shit, those intelligence division pigs are gonna have me marked. They'll be after the old man and Tita, too. Since I'm on the run, I'll take these two somewhere safe.
Mr. Agate.
I see. So that's your plan. It makes sense. The fewer people caught up in this, the better. I never wanted Tita involved to begin with, but if they're gonna take her hostage anyway, I'd rather run with her myself.
Grandpa.
Hey, hold up. I'm not cool with us being the only ones safe. Right, Joshua?
No. Agate's right about this.
Huh?
It's much harder to evade and hide with more people. In that sense, it's better if Agate handles their escape. I get how you feel, but we should trust him on this one.
Oh.
I always knew you were smart, Joshua. A good head on those shoulders.
So yep, the Pi member revolving door strikes again, but there's a very good reason for it this time. I do really love this plot development, the fact that Agat's like, yeah, it's actually best if I go on the run with Tita and the Professor at this point, and you just go and sort out the rest of this mess while we hide.
Estelle, you're gonna have to sit this one out.
But still, I get it, but
Estelle...
Still not convinced, eh? If that's the case, now how about taking on a little task in my place?
Huh?
Head to the royal capital. I want you to meet Her Majesty at Grancel Castle.
You want us to meet the Queen?
Why do you need us to see her?
It's about that black orbment. It seems it was Colonel Richard who originally obtained it from somewhere. He's been calling it the Gospel.
The Gospel? A message of hope.
What a grand name.
Someone smuggled the Gospel out from the Intelligence Division. They are probably the same person who sent it to Cassius in the parcel. But the Intelligence Division found it because of the first orbital shutdown we caused. The real reason those black-clad men, the Special Ops, attacked the Central Factory was neither me nor the Capel. It was to retrieve the Gospel.
So that's what's going on.
I see. That clears up a lot.
Colonel Richard is plotting to do something with the Gospel in the royal capital. If my instincts are correct, something disastrous will happen. That's why I need you to warn Her Majesty about it.
Something disastrous? You mean the orbital shutdown phenomenon?
No. He'll probably try to take advantage of that phenomenon and... sorry, I can't say more than that. Just make sure you directly tell Her Majesty about the Gospel on my behalf, since I'll be in hiding.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
How can I say no to that?
If you say we're good enough for the job, we'll gladly handle it.
Thank you. I'm counting on you.
Estelle? Joshua?
Tita, looks like we have to say goodbye for now.
I'm sorry, Tita. I really wanted to stay with you.
No, please. You don't have to be sorry. You've already done so much for me. You've saved me so many times. You even treated me like a real little sister.
Tita.
Thank you for saving Grandpa. And for being so nice to me. I love you both so much.
I love you too, Tita.
We're so happy we got to spend time with you. Thank you, Tita.
Hey, I get it. It's tough to say goodbye, but that's enough. Save the tears for when you meet up again, got it?
Oh, seriously. You're as insensitive as ever. Well, I guess that means we won't be seeing each other for a while either. It was a wild ride, but totally worth it. Thanks a billion, Mr. Agate.
God, quit it! Sounds so damn creepy.
Aw, you're totes flustered.
Damn, like father, like daughter. Hey, Joshua, make sure that hothead doesn't get herself in trouble. She's a good fighter, but everything else about her makes me worry.
Huh? Mind your own beeswax.
Of course. I'll keep an eye on her. Stay safe, Agate. And thank you for taking care of the Professor and Tita.
Yeah, they're in safe hands. All right, we're out of here.
Farewell, Cassius's children.
Take care, Estelle and Joshua.
Thanks. You too, Tita.
May Adios watch over you. Stay safe out there.
Yeah, I love the ending of this chapter a lot. It's just like, this is just a payoff to so much built up. It's great. Like, just after just being with Tita for so long, seeing her have to go on the run from like the military with her grandpa and just Agate to protect them, it's just, yeah, that was like, yeah, that is a good chapter. I like that one a lot. And now we have some more time in this stream. I'm going to start the final chapter now. But start is the optimal word here. Because, oh boy. Start.
This way, Chloe.
We somehow made it through the sea.
Oh, I remember this scene now. Yeah, we start on Chloe fleeing the capital.
Now what should we do?
Yeah, every single person we've met so far is going to be converging at the royal capital. But this final chapter, in air quotes, is, It's a very long one. It's like I like to call it like 2 chapters in one because there's a lot that happens here.
Continue on to Kirsch Avenue and head toward Grancel. Thanks to our diversion, the security there should be thinner.
Oh, wait, no, they're going towards Grancel, right.
Dressed as you are, you should be able to reach the Bracer Guild unnoticed.
I understand. What about you, Julia?
I'll hold the enemy here. It won't be for long, but I should be able to buy you a little time.
No, you can't do that. I can't just run away. Let me fight alongside you.
Yeah, it's basically a 4th. I would say it's maybe even a 3rd of the game. The final
Everyone
chapter.
has something they died to protect. I will remain here. It is my duty to do so. However, if I may speak freely, staying would only be sentimentality. Remember, your life is not yours alone.
I understand, Julia. But please, promise me you won't do anything reckless. And when we meet again, we'll enjoy a cup of tea. The kind my grandmother always makes. I'll bake some of my new pastries, too.
I'll look forward to that. Now, hurry. Sieg, you take good care of her.
Yes, thankfully she still has Sieg with her.
Now, seems they've caught up. 3 soldiers and 5 dogs, huh? They've underestimated me. The sword he taught me to wield. The time has come for me to use it. Royal Guard, 1st Lieutenant Julia Schwartz. Engaging!
Ah, she's so cool. I like her voice in this too. It's great voice acting. Really good casting for Julia. It's kind of how I always pictured she'd sound.
Sieg, come here.
But yeah, Julia is best when she has other party members because of the whole Shanecraft thing.
I'm fine. So please, go help Julia. If this keeps up, she'll...
I mean, I'm kind of spoiling that she won't die here by saying that, but yeah. It's like, it's kind of... Oh, yeah, that's sort of spoilers about things. I probably shouldn't go into that too much.
Thank you. I'm counting on you.
It's just in the 3rd, she's very good in Sky the 3rd for reasons that you don't really get to see a whole ton in the first 2 Sky games. And then in the 3rd, it's like, oh, actually, she was amazing this whole time. And she just didn't get a lot of, like, playability in the other games to really, like, make us notice that.
It's just as Julia said. Security is lighter here. I must hurry to the Bracer Guild.
Was it raining here in the original version of this cutscene? I feel like rain and it shall appear.
Come to think of it, Estelle and Joshua should be arriving in the capital soon. It can't be. A special ops frigate. I can't believe they showed up right in front of the Royal Capital in broad daylight.
Well, broad daylight, grey rain clouds, but still. Oh no! Surprise! Travis Willingham!
Hey, what an unexpected surprise running into you here. Chloe Rins from the Social Studies Department of the Janus Royal Academy. I wonder if you wouldn't mind having a little chat with me.
Yeah, she should have been, like, she shouldn't have paused when it started raining. Because if she kept running, she might have been able to get away. Oh, I recognize that emblem anywhere. You know what that means? It's Matthew Mercer time. It's Matthew Mercer time.
Dark clouds gather over a beautiful capital. What a fitting and darkly zealous prelude. Things are getting interesting.
Getting carried away as ever, I see.
Oh? Do mine eyes deceive me?
Why is the Doot Doot song playing now?
Mueller, my dear friend. How kind of you to take time out of your busy schedule at the Imperial Capital just to
And
visit
now
me.
we see one of the greatest dynamics that this guy has, and that's really saying something.
Tell me, what wind blows you here today?
And you're still as shameless as ever.
So, a lot of people thought that Mueller was originally Travis Willingham, but he was always Patrick Seitz, I believe.
I'm here because you went off gallivanting without so much as a word.
Yeah, he sounds very Patrick Seitz.
You've caused me a great deal of unnecessary trouble.
It's pretty obvious now, but I guess because everyone only had a very small number of voice clips in the original games, but it's funny that people spent years thinking that he was Travis Willingham, and then like Leona from the localization had to confirm, no, he was always Patrick Seitz.
No need to be coy. Say what you will. I know you were so deeply worried about me that you found yourself rushing to my side, yes?
He's the only Patrick Seitz to survive. Yeah.
It's true what they say. Love is blind. Come now, don't be shy. Throw yourself into my arms.
And here I went out of my way to bring you the information you requested. You don't seem interested in it anymore.
Ugh. Must you say such cold words to me? Very well. I suppose you'd like me to show a bit of sincerity, yes?
I would think that's to be expected.
All right. Leave it to me, then. Please, Master? I beg of you, tell me.
I have no words.
Oh? Not quite right?
Also, yeah, Phantasma Iris, Olivier is pretty much straight up confirmed bisexual.
Very well, how about this? Brother, please! I beg of you, please! Please tell me!
Enough. I feel like I'd get dumb just by listening to you. I'll tell you, so just shut up already.
We saw Chloe getting kidnapped and now this, yeah. Not quite as much of a mood whiplash as that, you know, don't skip cutscenes in Trails video I alluded to, but it's still pretty mood whiplashy.
Yay!
It's about him. We finally found a trace of his movements. It seems he was in the Empire's Bracer Guild until roughly a month ago.
Oh?
Over the past few months, the Guild's branches across the Empire have been attacked in quick succession.
And this is a detail that you'll find out more about in Sky the Third.
Apparently, he was investigating those incidents.
Attacked, you say? You don't suppose it could be the work of a certain military unit, do you?
Not likely. Things aren't the same as 10 years ago. As far as I know, no unit has been given orders to mobilize. It's more likely someone hired the Jaeger Corps to do the job. In any case, his trail went cold after the incidents were resolved.
So they did actually hire Jaeger Corps, which I don't think they've actually explained what those are yet. Jaeger Corps are basically mercenaries, PMCs, private military contractors. They're like illegal in most places. I think they actually might have explained them at some point in these games. But like, yeah, so somebody did hire them to attack the Empire's Bracer Guild branches. And it was entirely to get Cassius out of Liberl.
This is quite the predicament. I came all the way to Liberl only to miss him entirely.
Yes, that seems to be the case. Anyway, since your target isn't here, there's no need for you to stick around, is there? It seems a much fiercer storm than we anticipated is approaching. Best head back to the Imperial capital to ensure we're not caught up in it.
It's funny that they mention storms that are approaching when Richard has so many—
Walk away from participating in such a grand opera just as it's about to begin?
What? Please don't tell me you're—
Our cast is very nearly assembled. Our leading man is currently absent, but I have someone in mind to fill the role. Besides, I'm sure those two will find their way onto the stage.
I had a slight hiccup in my phone, there.
I see. You rescued the professor safely.
Let me just check to see if my stream's going okay. No, it doesn't say there are any frame drops. I think it's just my phone then.
And retrieved Capel's core unit as well. I don't know what to say, except thank you, Estelle.
So yes, even though it is final chapter, there's still going to be a lot of this game left. It's a long chapter.
Well, we didn't really do that much. If anything, we just helped Agate out.
That's right. If you're gonna thank someone, thank Agate. He's the one protecting the professor.
Of course. I'm grateful to him as well.
Okay, it did lag for a second, right?
I just hope he and the others manage to escape the army's search.
For now, we can only believe in them. However, it seems Colonel Richard is planning something in the royal capital. It's likely something involving that black orbment, the gospel.
Right. I'm not sure exactly what he plans to do with it, but the professor asked us to tell the Queen about it.
Is that so? Honestly, I didn't expect the Queen's name to come up. I do recall the Professor and Her Majesty knowing each other personally. It wouldn't be surprising if he was aware of some of the nation's secrets.
That's why the professor formally asked us to deliver his message to her. But, Kilika, do you really think it's safe to go to the capital with what's going on?
Oh yeah, no, it's nowhere near as long as Azure's final chapter. It's really funny, the final chapter of Zero is called Crossbell's Longest Day, but it's actually not nearly as long as most final chapters in this series are. The Azure finale, I honestly think, if Azure was made any later, they would have made Azure's finale into its own game.
There's no proof tying the two of you to the fortress infiltration. I think it should be all right. For now, at least. In fact, it'd be better to head to the capital now before any suspicions arise. There's a good chance they'll inspect the central factory soon.
Indeed. We need to prepare while we still can. Estelle, Joshua, please look after yourselves on your... And don't forget to take care of the Professor's request.
Don't worry, we got this. We'll get his message to the Queen.
Please, take care of yourself, Mr. Murdoch.
I won't make the mistake of letting the military catch me off guard. Now then, I'll be on my way.
Given, like, what's happened, I feel like this guy's gonna be stress smoking a lot. Don't do that, by the way.
Well, I guess there's no time to waste. We've got to get our message to the Queen as soon as possible.
I mean, it is technically true, this is Nothing Burger in the chat, because other finales last more than one day. That is right.
In that case, we should probably take the airliner this time around. It'll take us under an hour instead of walking for half a day to the capital.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. I was really hoping we could walk the entire kingdom. But with the current situation, an airship would be best.
Why do I get the feeling things aren't quite gonna work out that way?
In that case, give me just a moment.
Yeah, I think if, like honestly, I think Cold Steel easily could have been just 2 games. Combine CS1 and 2, and combine 3 and 4. Like, that, and just cut down the filler. I'm sure they could have fit it into 2 games.
This is the Bracer Guild. Yes. I'd like to make a reservation. 2 tickets to the capital. Yes. Bill the usual account. Thank you.
Yes, the Bracer Expenses Fund. The whole put it on company expenses.
What is it, Kilika?
Did you just call the airship terminal?
Indeed. And I've secured 2 tickets for the next airship to the royal capital. The Zeiss branch will cover the costs, so all you need to do is follow the boarding procedures at the terminal. Also, take this with you.
Yeah, I do wonder how this is gonna work, because I feel like we can't really actually turn this recommendation in officially until all this is resolved, because at the moment it's like, recommended at the Zeiss branch for... we can't say why, but it was very... They did something very, very big and significant, but we can't say why or we'll all be shot.
What?
That's quite generous of you.
The tickets are a necessary expense to fulfill the professor's request. As for the letter of recommendation, it's merely a recognition of your efforts in rescuing Professor Russell. Accept it with pride, along with your reward.
Right. Thank you, Kilika.
And still not enough for a rank up. So we only have 2 more to go. The Grail Locket and Gladiator Belt. Oh no, we actually have another one.
Oh.
For the Vanished Professor, already at rank 2 then.
Nice work.
Yeah, immune to all ailments and a big boost to other stats. It doesn't raise speed though, and that makes it terrible. Just
Truly.
kidding.
Thank you for everything.
As I've said before, this is part of my job as a branch officer. Now then, the airship departs at 11. You should head to the landing port early and complete the boarding procedures. May Adios watch over you both. Stay safe out there.
We will.
Reason, because they did something very
Thank you
based.
for everything.
We can't tell you what it was, but we can assure you it was quite based. I still love just the... how that's an actual line from Ace Attorney, where it's like... Would you stop with these baseless accusations? Oh, I assure you, slams desk. It is quite based. Actual line. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, all my current accessories are massive speed boosts. Oh no, I don't have room for the Grail Locket. It's just, speed is just so good. Like, why would you use anything else? Actually, I want to check cooking and see if I can finally make some of these. Okay. Oh yeah, I grabbed 3 more of the tomatoes. But I don't have... I need 3 more tomatoes for this. Just gonna make an extra save here.
There's a first time for everything. I think it's pretty good.
Okay, well, at least we got that ticked off the list. We don't have the peculiar dish, but still. And then that... Oh yeah, we got the omelet rice out of that one. So, we just need the regular version. Oh, we also need the bad version.
Sure, leave it to me. Alright, it's complete.
Well, at least that gives us support experience plus. Okay, we made all of those. It's just the portable bouillabaisse that I don't have. Oh, right!
So we depart Zeiss, whisked away upon a ship named Escalator.
That's oddly poetic. If you're trying to sound like Olivier, you'll have to be more dramatic.
No good, huh? I hope that guy's doing all right.
Oh yes, it's not like we just saw him in a cutscene or anything. So yeah, I forgot to read at that point, but the, you know, story massive stuff was happening. Yeah, okay, they actually changed this a little bit. But yeah, gentle is more accurate to the Japanese. It was the good farmer Sheprot in the original localization, I remember. So yeah, 21 cypress trees. 31 cypress trees. Wow, I misread that. Anyway, gentle farmer Siplot planted 5 cypress trees tall, tended carefully to one and all. That year a plague of pests spread, all 5 beloved trees were dead. Planted 7 cypress trees more, gave them fertilizer more than before. That year the snow fell non-stop, all his trees drooped and dropped. Planted 9 more trees in rows, gave them more fertilizer to grow. His trees were too close and blocked the sun. The snow came down again and toppled each one. Planted 11 trees anew, pulled out the weak ones so only strong ones grew. That year the bugs and snow came through, but the strong trees grew and grew and grew. Planted 32 cypress trees, hoped for one tree to grow with ease, gave them love and care and trust, lost 31 trees to the dust. So, essentially, that guy lost 31 trees to get one good tree that withstood everything. And that is... I don't really want to talk much about this because it gets into some plot points of way later in the series and stuff like that, but a lot of people are speculating that book could be implying some things. It's like a certain organization we're not meant to know exists yet, but like, I'm kind of wondering if some of the overarching antagonists of the series are trying to, like, create some kind of perfect timeline. Like, hypothetical perfect timeline. And that maybe that could justify why so few people die in Trails. That maybe we're actually on the perfect timeline. And that in the past, things actually went really badly and way more people died. And that some organization is like... This is just purely speculatory, but like... The speculation is there could be a time loop involved, and basically a certain organization is like culling bad iterations of the world until they get a perfect timeline, and that's what that book is hinting at. But yeah, I won't say any more. That's just a theory that people have. It's a fan theory, basically. I want to say that one of the Carnelia books is here? No, there's no icon on the map, so I don't think it is. Or unless we're doing something dumb in the rest of the Zeiss region, but no. Post-Endgame MCU. Like, I'm not saying any of this is, like, canon. I'm just saying that, like, that's my and other people's speculation. But we just have to, you know, like, wait and see where things go for the series. I just do think it's very interesting the way that story is about how somebody keeps planting trees and keeps, like... And eventually, they start by just treating the trees with kindness, but then they just keep dying, so they switch to just being ruthless and burning down the other trees to fuel their fires, just so that one tree can survive, and they get the one tree that survives, but at the cost of 31 other trees. Or it could just be a funny children's poem, but like, you know the deal with books in Trails. Books always predict the future. Like, the whole 3 and 9 series in Cold Steel 4, the protagonists of 3 and 9 are really important characters in the Daybreak arc. They're, like, fully playable. They're like the next Estelle and Joshua. The book is now at Air Letton, okay. I mean, you can afford to miss books in this version, but, I did save before going to the airport, so... Sunshine Agni... Oh, yeah, because that's the name of a character from Daybreak as well, yeah. Did the stream just skip for a second? Oh. That is actually... Let me just check again. It doesn't say there have been any frame drops so far on my end. That's annoying. It skipped around the things. Point. Oh, yeah, I was... This is weird. I don't know what's causing this, because on my end, there's nothing that says there are any frame drops. Unlike the other streams where it's clear there was lag. That is very strange. Okay. What I was saying about the Daybreak plot is that, like, books always kind of predict the future in Trails, because the 3 and 9 book from, Cold Steel 4, the main characters of 3 and 9 are, like, major party members in Reverie and Daybreak. So... yeah, like, I just can't dismiss 31 Cypress Trees as a coincidence. Like, it has to be important for something. But yeah, the whole back alley Dr. Glenn thing from Crossbell, that does feel like one of the few books that isn't foreshadowing, because so far they haven't done anything with that. There's also Heartless Edgar, I think, from, like, Cold Steel 3. I don't think they did anything with that one either. Yeah, I really wanted to read 3 and 9. I found, like, the books are in Reverie, like, in the menu, and then I was like, they're 20 pages per chapter, and there's, like, 9 chapters. Like, that's literally an actual short novel. But I need to read it because it's, like, Swid and Nadia's entire backstory, and it's super relevant later on. Yeah, we knew it couldn't be this easy. Oh. Yeah, we can't... That means that we can't be on the airliners at all, pretty much, because they'd find us. Heartless Edgar sounds like a Xenoblade unique monster. It does. That's very true. Oh yeah, Red Moon Rose. I first, like, got to Red Moon Rose. I was like, yeah, this is just a dumb Twilight parody. I'm not going to read it. And then later on in Cold Steel, I'm like, oh, I should have read Red Moon Rose. Yeah, we need to make sure they don't find that hidden compartment. Yeah, you've been going on foot to all the regions of the kingdom anyway, so, you know, there's no way they're gonna break that streak now. Ah yes, Colonel Richard will pay for depriving us of our plane and forcing our feet to be sore. By forcing us to walk! Cancel Boy. Well, I mean, there's going to be a record that we cancelled, though, so they're going to find out about that sooner or later, but I suppose that's what we have to do. So, yeah, we just remembered we don't actually want to go on the airliner. We have something came up, and, I suppose because it's been delayed, it's probably not suspicious if people cancel their tickets. Some Asian in the chat, I hope that this doesn't bring up bad memories of your whole flight thing. Yeah. Return to Timesu boarding pass. The most unforgivable thing Richard has done. Yeah, we need to go now. Oh, and we will fly with you another time, just considerably. Heartless Edgar involves a
Things are starting to get lively.
human-like robot, which is significant for reasons. I think I see what you're referring to there.
First, let's pay a visit to the factory chief. To come up with such a plan, I would expect nothing less from the Colonel.
Yep, we gotta book it now. Oh, I got another... My phone went a bit funny again, so I hope there was another skip. It's only been happening with this game, too.
We never seem to have much luck with airliners. At least it's good training.
How about we walk around the kingdom before returning to Roland as heroes?
If we managed to solve the incident, I wouldn't mind. We could talk about it to everyone back home.
Oh, you're gonna have a lot to talk about once you get back home. A lot to talk about. But, yeah. Oh, right! You know what we need to do now? We need to backtrack all the way through Chaldea Tunnel. To go to a military base, which we're not supposed to go to. Like, you know, we should be avoiding right now. Just to go all the way down here and talk to this guy, because books. Let me remind you that in the original version of this game, like the non-remake version, there was no indicator you had to do this, and you needed all the books to get the ultimate weapon. So, if you miss this, yeah. Thank you, Trails in the Sky. Thank you so much. Because books. Yeah. That might be one of the most insane... Like, all of the Zeiss books are particularly annoying to get to. They're all, like, the various military forts as well. They're never at least in Fortress, though. There's probably a good reason for that. But, like, it is funny. Like, it's always just go to this fort that's insanely out of your way that you would never really even think to go to unless you had to. But at least it's nowhere near as bad as the Odyssey of Antoine achievement. Or Anton, I think it is. Not Antoine the cat, Anton the human. We'll be meeting him quite soon, actually. And there's an achievement for meeting him in every single location that he's at in Sky SC. Some of them are insane. Like, legitimately nuts. Some of the places that he gets to. Like, you need to go really out of your way to go to places you would never even think about visiting if you didn't already know in advance. No indicator on your map at all. And, yeah. That was a thing. Anton the Dynamite. I actually really want to play Antoine Blast. Like, That's another game that's on my list. I should put that on my wish list for Backlogged, because I really want to play that game. It feels like, you know, like Wario GBA meets Crash Bandicoot, and that's amazing. And the soundtrack is very Crash Bandicoot influenced as well. It's also, what is it with, like, indie platformers and making the literal devil the villain, though? Because both Anton Blast and Cuphead have done that. They're in kind of different ways, though. Because the Anton Blast one is kind of a combination of, somebody from Cow and Chicken, I think, and Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog Dr. Robotnik, from what I've heard, in terms of personality. Whereas the Cuphead one, well, he doesn't really have much personality in the game, but in the show, the Cuphead devil is amazing. And he gets villain songs, which is also amazing. In terms of books, your main genre focus is dystopia and romance, Phantasm Iris. I mean, do you read The Hunger Games? Because The Hunger Games is dystopia and romance at the same time. Books you're most proud of in your collection are a full copy of Les Mis and Alice in Wonderland. Weirdly, I don't think I own Alice in Wonderland. I mean, maybe I do somewhere in my... I have a bookshelf. I have a lot of things on my bookshelf from, like... I have multiple generations of people's stuff in this house, so I have, like, my grandmother's books, and then my mother's books, and then mine. One day I need to kind of do a donation cull of a lot of them, because, like, we have duplicate copies of so many Shakespeare things. One day, you'll be able to go sprinting across the wall. But I mean, like, on a date. I mean, I don't mean that. I didn't mean to say that. No, not at all. We're fine. Totally fine. I'm fine. I'm not suspicious at all. No, I don't have any ulterior motives about anything about wanting to spend time with you. No, not at all. No, I'm not tsundere. No. Subplot, apparently the author did not actually want there to be a love triangle. She was kind of forced to include it by the editors. And it kind of shows, because she doesn't treat one end of the love triangle very well. So, like, it's blatantly obvious from the beginning that that person is on the losing end of the love triangle. So, like, because there was never meant to be a love triangle in the first place. And to that I say, good. Because, I don't like love triangle. Like, honestly, it's so rare you see a love triangle done well. Like, the only time I think it has been done well is Xenoblade 2, and that's because it ends with a polycule, but yeah. So once we get the border permit, we're not able to go back to Zeiss. So if you have any unfinished business in Zeiss, make sure you go ahead, and I left the item on the roof of the factory, didn't I? I promise that I get that at some point. Just got distracted. Oh, it skipped again? Oh, that is really annoying. I don't know why it's doing that. To quote Sonic Boom, a date? I mean, that's cool. What do I care? Stop looking at me. We're siblings. No. If only it's in the Les Mis musical, yeah, I didn't even know that it was a non-musical at one point, but, yeah, it was originally a book. I think it's written by the same guy who wrote Hunchback of Notre Dame as well. The original title, I think, is Notre Dame de Paris, but, the book is way different to the, you know, the Disney film. The Disney film was still really good, though. But, like, yeah, I actually went to his... Yeah, when I was in Paris, I went to Victor Hugo's apartment. Because he was... Like, he's done a lot. I think he was an artist as well as a writer. But, yes, there is a tournament in Grand Cell, and whenever a tournament is mentioned in any anime-style media, it's going to be plot relevant at one point. So, yeah. We are very obviously going to be entering that tournament. Yes, I'd rather participate, but there's no way we're gonna be invited to participate in the tournament. It's probably too late to join. There's no way we're gonna be fighting at all. That does kind of remind me of, when I was playing Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart lately, I found a location, and the location said something like, you know, so-and-so's, like, bar and Battleplex, and I'm like, Battleplex? Yes! Finally the obligatory arena! Because every Ratchet & Clank arena is amazing. In fact, they're so amazing that they made a Ratchet & Clank game, Deadlock, that is entirely arenas. The whole game is just one big arena. There's so many people in the chat are just screaming about Tournament Arc, yeah. Tournament Arcs and Overclassic Productions has an entire video on Tournament Arcs. Like, they can be pretty nice, if done right. I still don't understand why the Chunin exams were a tournament arc in Naruto. Like, why is it that... And I think, don't people, like, actually die in that tournament? Like, how is that? I mean, I guess, you know, and being a ninja is a dangerous profession, but, like, I don't know why part of the quote-unquote exams is a fight to the literal death, or maybe it's just Gaara who kills people. I think from what I remember, it's just Gaara, but, like, it's funny. Like, Gaara's, like, I'm more used to Gaara when he's a good guy, but, like, Gaara had a lot of trauma. He had a lot of trauma that he had to work through. Unfortunately, there was collateral damage in him working through that trauma. Uh-oh. Oh no, that could be bad. That could be very, very bad. Again, don't trust anybody in the military. Don't trust anybody in the military right now. Because Naruto is nonsensical at times, yeah. One of the aspects of the Naruto, like, Chunin exams that I always thought was really cool is that, like, the written exam portion of that test, is actually, like, designed not as an actual test, but it's meant to be a test of your ninja skills. In other words, how well you can cheat without getting caught. And so Naruto passes by being so dumb that he gets a 0 on the test, but they only score you for, like, basically the way that it works is that you only score, like, there are no positive points, there are only negative points in that test, from what I remember. So, like, because Naruto did not attempt any of the questions, he couldn't be marked down for getting anything wrong, and because he was too dumb to realize he was supposed to cheat, he never tried, and therefore he never got caught, and never lost points for getting caught, so he passes by doing absolutely nothing, just by being dumb, and everyone else was like, dude, you completely missed the point of this exam, and Naruto was like, what? Oh, yeah, and then meanwhile Sakura passes because she's smart enough to actually answer all the questions correctly and too honorable to cheat, so she gets through while also missing the point of that exam. Oh, yeah, that's not good. Anyone claiming to be Bracer is subject to an in-depth... Sorry that I'm distracting from the story by talking about Naruto, but yeah.
You've finally arrived.
I had a feeling an NPC would bail us out, but I didn't remember that it was this guy. Naruto used Luigi's chakra, yeah, exactly.
Goodness, you certainly kept me waiting. If you've got your border permits already, shall we head to the capital?
And yeah, Joshua realizes what's going on and is playing along.
Pardon my late introduction. My name is Alba, an archaeology scholar.
Also, by the way, this guy has the same voice actor as Reen's dad in Reverie. I heard Reen's dad, like, talking, and I was like, wait, this voice is so familiar. I think it's Geralt from Fire Emblem Three Houses. And it is, but it's also Alba. He's, also the Igor in, you know, Persona 5, but, like, mainly, the thing that I thought was hilarious was I looked at his behind the voice actors, and I'm like, this guy is very typecast as the protagonist's dad. Because not only is he Reen's dad, he's also Geralt, and he's the protagonist's dad in Triangle Strategy. Like, he just has this natural dad voice, I guess, but oh, and he's, speaking of weirdly bringing it back around to Naruto without meaning it, he's Jiraiya in Naruto, who's basically Naruto's dad, in, like, every way.
I'm from North Ambria State, and I'm in Liberal for research.
Now, North Ambria is interesting. That place, there's a lot of lore around that place we won't be finding out until later in the series, but it's very important that Professor Alba is from there. Whenever anybody says they're from North Ambria, take notice. Because that also happens with a character in Cold Steel. The moment that she said, oh, I'm from North Ambria, everyone was like, oh boy, that's important. Yeah, like, Jiraiya is basically Naruto's father figure, the closest he has to one, so it's like, David Lodge is just the dad voice actor.
Ah, they're bracers, you see. They've saved my skin more times than I care to count. Anyway, that's why I asked them to join me on my journey to the capital. Isn't that right, Estelle and Joshua?
I mean, well, that just shows that our good deeds protecting this guy earlier just, you know, came looped back around and helped us out in the end. Joshua's just adept at social situations, like, you know, he's kind of good at everything. Except realizing romantic feelings, because that's kind of true of, like, the whole Shonen thing. Yeah, they made an anime about North Ambria, and it was apparently not great. I've heard awkward things about that anime. It's a shame, though, because I was just so... Because, like, the events that anime was adapting, I was like, oh, we're finally getting to see that? Because they've been alluded to in the series, and it's like, that, like, yeah, we finally get to see what the heck is going on in North Ambria, and then it's like, apparently the anime was not great, so that's kind of a shame. Wasn't the Northern War also the source of that mobile game that had the AI localization that was, like, made no sense? Yeah, Aryan Lord and Dewberry. From that, you know, from that AI localization. So to all those people saying, oh, we shouldn't have localizers, we should just replace everything with AI, no, that's the reason why you don't do that. Yeah, why is he here? The Royal Capital is the one region that doesn't have a tower. Cyberspace, part of me wants to watch Northern War, the other part of me is scared too. That's just how it goes. It'd be funny if there was a Shonen protag out there that did see the romantic signals. Yeah, AI is just like, yeah, that's one of the other reasons why the Game Awards were a little bit annoying to me, because a few of the recipients of, like, Best Multiplayer Game and Best Mobile Game did use AI. I think some of them used AI. Apparently, what's it called? The Wind something? There's like an online MMO called, like, Wind something or other, that apparently the NPCs in that game are literally AI chatbots. And I'm not using literally figuratively, I actually mean literally in the most literal sense. The NPCs are just AI chatbots like, and I get the idea behind it is like, oh yeah, we have NPCs the player can actually have real conversations with, and they'll remember things, but, apparently you can do very weird things with the AI chatbot NPCs in that game, and it's basically a whole, not exactly a glowing endorsement of AI chatbot NPCs. Oh, collect 8 volumes of Carnelia. Oh yeah, somebody told me to check the chests, reward here. Okay, we at 147 chests. Just, yeah, so we need 13 more chests to get to Chloe's costume. Where winds meet, I think. Yeah, apparently there are ways to, like, really, yeah, where the winds meet, yeah. Apparently, like, I am actually kind of... Sorry, don't interrupt this.
Now we've set foot in every region of Liverpool. Yeah, it's quite touching, really.
So yeah, so we've set foot in every region now. And also, yeah, so, but yeah, also, well, it looks like we had to go all the way over there for an optional event, right then. Yeah, so, apparently you can really bug out the NPC AI there, by just saying very strange things to the chatbot, and it gets very confused, and hilarious things happen. So I kind of want to see videos of that, because it sounds very funny. But at the same time, I also want to look like I support that, because I don't. Also, hill bee. As opposed to the bees that live on flat surfaces. These bees only inhabit angular ground.
That went better than I thought.
So, if I'm remembering right, these roads are very big. There's, like, a lot. Like, just like the final chapter is very, very long. This region is very large, and the roads are pretty... And also, there are soldiers everywhere. Oh, you're learning how to make those kind of chatbots in game development classes at college? That sucks, yeah. I still give myself hope in the fact that NFTs eventually died, so we'll see. We were on the road at the time that announcement was made. We would not have heard of. Yeah, that was wasn't that the place where, no wait, that was like Mayor Dalmore's private villa in like the Grand Cell region. That wasn't the place where they offered to house the orphans while they were building there. Totally not real estate development and totally just a new orphanage. Okay, so avoid that place like the plague right now. Good to know. So we can still go on the roads around the villa, but we can't actually go near the villa itself. I mean, we wouldn't want to go near the villa itself anyway. Yeah, the whole region is just a big misshaped circle. Everything loops around on itself. Like, it's sad because I did an entire course on artificial intelligence, but it wasn't anything like how it's used now. It was more about how to make AI for robots that play soccer. Yeah, don't let this random archaeologist find out about that. Given how much he gets into trouble, I don't think we can trust him with this information. Yeah, I don't think we ever get to see Dalmore's villa.
Knowing that we'll soon arrive at the royal capital.
Yeah, seriously. I almost want to grab your arm and skip all the way there.
Oh, that's a splendid idea. Now, shall we?
Soldiers would probably stop us on the spot.
Yes, that would be the whole Trails in the Sky, the musical, which Olivier would be very down for. But yeah, to get off that... I'm just trying to think. Oh, how do we get off that depressing topic? Oh, I have another topic that I want to go into, but it's also kind of depressing while I'm walking the roads, and that is,
Be careful, Estelle.
as far as just, like, it's not a lot, but as far as, like, that didn't even stun them, did it? It takes 2 of those to stun them, okay. Yeah, things are really heating up. Also, Helmars. The road-destroying pest.
How's this?
Can I try Comet, maybe? Let's try Comet. Also, once again, we're bringing NPCs into dangerous enemy fights because we are the worst bracers of all time. And unlike Dorothy, he doesn't even have any kind of, like, special, like, you know, abilities that he can use against enemies. Oh, there's a tree stump in the way I can't, well, fallen tree branch in the way I can't use this from behind. Okay, hello there. Yeah, that's not even an impede. That's an impede. And I missed. Okay, well.
I'll be your opponent.
Looks like that's a debuff canceller too, which is interesting.
Now I'm mad.
I'll be your opponent.
Once again, impede you. A Trails musical would be amazing, I agree, but, like, my main thing about the sort of slightly depressing topic that is, like, the Game Awards is that, like, Okay, first depressing thing. Like, to be honest, I don't actually really, like, in my opinion, no game was truly, robbed at the Game Awards, except one. And that is, and I know that I'm biased at this, I'm very biased, I will admit, but I don't think I'm alone here, is Sonic Racing Cross Worlds not winning Best Racing Game. That's the only example of something being quote-unquote robbed I will agree with in the Game Awards, of, like, all the award categories. Because, like, as much as I would have liked some of the others, I'm glad that Hades 2 at least got a win, and Silksong got a win, as much as, like, Clair Obscur just was kind of unfair competition for the Indie Award. Like, to me, Clair Obscur isn't even an indie game. Like, there's, like, it's just so unfair to compare that to other indie games, and I feel like, you know, Hades 2 and Silksong probably would have won way more if it wasn't there. But I do think Clair Obscur did deserve most of its awards. I'll get into that later. But, like, the whole Crossworlds thing, so I will admit, and a lot of people are saying, yeah, Mario Kart World is more polished. It's probably more, like, mechanically solid. But the thing is that if you watch that clip of the Game Awards, when they're announcing Best Racing Game, also, even in Best Family Game, the crowd cheered really loudly for Crossworlds. Also, we got the forest music now, again. And, like, I knew that Donkey Kong Country was gonna, well, not Country, Donkey Kong Bonanza was gonna win that one, so that was fine, but, like, when you got to the award for, like, the Mario, oh, I haven't equipped Estelle's, Sweet Aroma yet. I'll need to give that back. But I was saying, like, the whole, so, basically, I know that I'm having to talk about other topics and play the game at the same time, so sorry if I get distracted at times, but I'll try and get through this. So, when they were announcing the Best Racing Game Award, the crowd cheered Crossworlds the hardest, and if you listen very closely, they actually booed Mario Kart World slightly. Now, I will say, I don't think it's a terrible game. Like, I honestly don't think it's a bad game. It's fine, but my issue with Mario Kart World winning is that, like, Crossworld was better received overall by the gaming community. You can kind of tell that by the cheers. But also, is just the simple fact that, like, my problem with Mario Kart World is that, and this is just kind of frustrating to me, the core gameplay mechanics of it, the core racing, look like the best that series has ever been. And it's just so sad because you don't even get to use those mechanics. Like, the majority of the time, it's like, there's a really great racing game buried underneath all that, but you just don't get to play it because the game just doesn't want you to play it that way. The game wants you to play the... everyone calls them intermissions. They're more like the connecting routes, the straight lines. The game really wants you to play it that way. I've heard that it got better with the 1.4 patch, but like the fact that Crossworlds actually plays like a traditional racer for the most part, I just think is a big advantage. Like, it's like I think Mario Kart World would probably be a better game if it didn't have the intermissions. It would probably be a better game than Crossworlds if it didn't have the intermissions.
Let us begin.
But the sad fact is that it's like, the game is optimized to be played in a way that doesn't play to its strengths. That's my issue with it. It's like, the core 3-lap tracks of World are incredible. Like, some of the best the Mario Kart series has ever had. The actual mechanics, like the wall running and the parkour, look amazing too. You just don't get to use them, because most of the tracks are just straight lines. And the straight line tracks don't even take advantage of the open world, because, like, you get to race them on open world. You're restricted to a very strict straight line. It's just like, it's this weird case of, like, the game doesn't want you to play it the way that it really... Like, the way that the game would be, like it's like the game doesn't want you to have fun with it. It's like, there's a way to have fun with that game, but you have to ignore everything the game tells you about itself. It's just like, it's such a weird thing, yeah. Like, you really just don't... And I feel like both that and Metroid Prime 4 are kind of showing people that the open world craze is just kind of over, and people are kind of soured on the open world Zeldas too at this point. So a lot of people are saying, like, yeah, we don't need everything to be open, not everything needs to be open world, and I do think that it was to its detriment. So yeah, I definitely think that Crossworlds deserved that one more. Also apparently, Sonic Movie 3 was in the threshold for getting a nomination for Best Adaptation, and yet it didn't, and yet somehow Devil May Cry did. The adaptation that, like, apparently the way that I've heard the Devil May Cry adaptation summed up as is, the less you know about Devil May Cry, the more you'll like it. In that it's like, it's not a bad show in its own right, but it's a very bad Devil May Cry adaptation. Like, it's just like... Like, there is a story to be told with the plot they were going for, but it's very much not... Like, Devil May Cry was, like, the last IP they should have used to tell that story.
I won't let you. I'll be your opponent.
But anyway, so that's my other thing, but like, level 6 Leo in the chat is actually explaining to me, not explaining to me, is saying what I want to say next about Clair Obscur. So, do I think Clair Obscur is an amazing game? Yes. Do I think I deserved all awards? Yes, except maybe Best Narrative, but I'm very biased in that regard. Yes. But I do agree with Level 6 Neo that one of the problems with Clair Obscur is that it has been latched onto to crap and back by the crowd that are like, JRPGs are terrible, and this is how you actually do it. In spite of the fact that Clair Obscur is literally a love letter to PS2 era JRPGs, like, the developers have said that, like, Final Fantasy was a huge influence, and it's very much their attempt at making a Final Fantasy style, like a PS2 style Final Fantasy game. And you can even tell from the fact that, like, the minigames in Clair Obscur, they intentionally made the minigames frustrating and bad, because that's how things were in Final Fantasy's PS2 games. Like, the gestural minigames are intentionally designed to be as frustrating as possible, as a callback to the FF10 minigames. And that is hilarious. Like, it is like they're just well made enough that they're not like horrendous to play through, but it is very funny that the developers essentially admitted that they made the minigames bad on purpose. Like, bad gameplay on purpose, like, can actually be fun sometimes. But yeah, I do really hate the fact that, like, yeah, people involved in, like, the whole, Devil May Cry adaptation, yeah, you can actually see the people patrolling inside there, but, like, they made the, sorry, I'm tangenting within a tangent, they made the Castlevania adaptation, and, like, the thing is that, like, the thing with Castlevania is that, like, the themes they went with didn't feel super out of place for Castlevania, but they sure as heck feel out of place for Devil May Cry. Like, from what I've heard, I haven't played any Devil May Cry, but from what I've heard, Devil May Cry is a series about a guy who kills demons, makes cool quips while doing it, and looks awesome. And that's, like, it. And there are, like, some aspects of it that do go into, like, kind of deeper themes, but, like, the fact that the Devil May Cry show is like, oh, we're gonna use literal demons from hell as an allegory for refugees in America, and we're gonna make the villains, like, religious because America, and, like, again, there's a place for that kind of story, but it's not a Devil May Cry adaptation. Like, that's not what Devil May Cry is. Like, again, it's a story about a guy who just, a fun romp where a guy just kills demons and looks cool, and says cool lines. That's what it's supposed to be. And, like, it's just kind of dumb. And, like, Johnny Young Bosch was in it, but it's kind of weird because he's playing Dante and he normally plays Nero in DMC. Yeah, I like that we can see the, you know, the special soldiers, the special ops soldiers in the villa as well. Sorry that I'm ranting about a whole bunch of things. But yeah, it's just like, it's a whole case of, like, again, I am not opposed to making that kind of story, but just, like, Devil May Cry is not the right, like, franchise to do that story with. Like, it just feels very, very weird that it's like, you're using a Devil May Cry adaptation to make something that is really not Devil May Cry. It is very much your own thing.
I did it!
Yeah, exactly, Level 6 Neo. Like, Johnny Young Bosch as Dante, I don't think is actually that bad of an idea on paper. It's just the simple fact that he plays a very not Dante character in Devil May Cry already. It'd be like if somebody got Matthew Mercer to voice Joshua in this game. It's just like, yeah, he's a good VA, but, like, he's also Olivier, not Joshua. Oh, right. Well, Monster Chest. Hi there! Oops, I brought Albert to this. That's instant death! Okay, then. So, dynamic fat press. Well, that's gonna go... Professor Albert got instant deathed. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted by Devil May Cry too much. Yeah, it should have been its own thing and not a Devil May Cry show, exactly. Anyway, I need to set up Earthguard as soon as possible.
My turn.
Where are you, Earthguard? Where are you, Earthguard? I didn't give Estelle back, sweet aroma. Yeah, sorry. I'm just doing a whole bunch of, you know, tangenting too much. Sorry about that. That I'm not really paying attention to the game itself, but, oh well, yeah. So my actual thing, my actual point was about Clair Obscur, that, like, yeah, it is one of those games that's very latched onto by, like, JRPG haters, and often those people can get very, like, elitist. You are Earthguarded, that's good. Ready at any time. And they can get kind of just, yeah, it's just like, the thing is, though, that, like, the thing is, though, that, like, I can see why people do hate JRPG fandoms that much, after I saw, like, the comment section on that one Trails video that, like, yeah, legitimately there are a lot of really awful people who latch on to JRPGs. Like, a lot of, like, massive, like, serious, just people who make, like, gooning for waifus their entire personality, and then even worse than that. Like, I'm not really sure why it is. I think it's more just because they think that Western games are too political, and they think that Japanese games aren't, and they're very, very wrong about that. Like, seriously, there are people who think that Metaphor ReFantazio isn't political. The game that's literally about an election. Like, anyway, it's all just dumb. But, like, so what I'm saying is I can understand that mentality in the sense that, like, again, there are some legitimately really, really awful people who are into JRPGs. And they give the fandom a bad name, and they do lend the fan base to just getting hated on by a lot of mainstream people, and those people just latch onto games like Clair Obscur for being like, oh, this is what it really is. But the other problem that I really do have as well, is that, like, Clair Obscur is, like, latched on by those people who are like, oh, it's the only good turn-based RPG in years. No, it isn't. Like, the way that I really sum up that kind of attitude, and I really hope this doesn't sound, like, too elitist or anything, because it can easily come across that way, but, like, this is a weird analogy. So in Monkey Island, right, the insult sword fighting, one of the insults is, like, there are no words to describe how disgusting you are. And then the correct comeback to that insult is, oh, yes, there are, you've just never heard them. And that's, like, doesn't mean people being disgusting or anything. My analogy is, when people say, nice miss there, when people say, there are no good turn-based RPGs in the last 10 years. My answer is, oh yes there are, you've just never played them. Like, there's also a really good, like, meme. Oh great, there's even more of them again. That's annoying. At least the big guy's almost dead, I think. Yeah. Croco Shark Plus, but, I should renew my Earthguard right now. Can I do that? Yes, I can. Bob the Earthguard, can we do it? Bob the Earthguard, yes we can. Like, there's a meme image, I need to find it somewhere, but it's like, basically it's showing, like, what people think turn-based RPGs are, and it's like something like a really old one, then Persona 5, then Clair Obscur. And it's like, these are the only 3 turn-based RPGs that ever existed. And that's just, like, that is, sadly, it feels very true of a lot of these attitudes to Clair Obscur.
Leave it to me.
I was all into Octopath 2, that's some good turn-based fun. Yeah, that's the thing that bothers me, is, like, I've said this before in some of my videos, I tried to like Octopath 2. I played that game, I played it for over 20 hours according to my Switch stats. I just couldn't get into it. I don't know why. I just can't. Like, I just don't like Octopath. It's hard for me to explain why, but, like, it just never clicks with me. I've tried to like it, I keep giving it chances, and it's just not for me. And, like, that's okay, I guess. I really wish that I liked that game. Like, I wanted to. I really wish I did. It's just so strange. I'm just like, I can't get into this. Yeah, that's the other thing, Azure Dragon Knight. That's exactly my point as well. Like, a lot of people are just like, oh, JRPGs are so bad, they're so anime, but Persona 5 has none of those tropes. Persona 5 is completely free of any and all bad anime tropes in every single way. Dude, Persona 5 is not free of, like Ryuji pervs on the girls all the time in that game. Why is it somehow okay when Persona 5 does it? And, like, it's just, or at least, why are you selectively forgetting that Persona 5 does it? Like, it's just, like, Persona 5 is one of the most anime tropey games of all time, and yet a lot of people think that it isn't. Yeah. And I'm not, like, knocking Persona 5. Like, I like Persona 5. But, like, I feel like I'm one of the rare people who likes Persona 5, like, but doesn't, like... At the same time, doesn't, like, just completely stan it the way that some people do. And doesn't just ignore, like, everything about it. Yeah, I'm sounding super elitist. I really hope I'm not sounding like an elitist jerk here. Oh, that's a monster chest.
Use caution.
That's unfortunate. And we have a roadblock here. That's interesting. Right.
Hey, that light.
I'm not really... I mean, if I level up off of them, I will get a full heal. It's very weird that I'm actually trying to fight the Shining Poms. Oh, they're running. Okay, yeah, that's why my attack, my super attack wasn't doing anything. But anyway. Oh, now I remember this place. It's all, like, there's all these monuments, and it's all just, you know, looping around in weird places. It's like, I always pictured this place being darker, in 2D, when I saw the 2D version. But anyway, I need to focus, but yeah. Like, Ryuji was kind of respectful, but he does get pervy at times, and it's very obvious when he does, so I always felt it was weird that people just completely ignored that a lot of the time. And now we are out of the foresty region.
Found treasure.
Yes, the internet where nuanced discussion comes to perish. I had a lot of BP, that's how I could burst like 5 times in a row. So anyway, but really so that's one of my issues with Clair Obscur, the fact that a bunch of people just think it's the only JRPG ever. My other issue with Clair Obscur though, and this is something that I really don't want to talk about too much, because one, it is, I get very heated about it, and 2, it is major, like, it's the kind of thing that I can't really talk about without even hinting at, like, major spoilers. And I gotta be careful about this, because, like, somebody mentioned Clair Obscur being nominated for Game Awards in a stream, and I knee-jerk said something, and they yelled at me for spoilers, so I want to try and be very careful about it from now on. Oh, it's these guys. I believe they do still reflect art. It's funny that we're seeing the baby versions of the Flame Velgas before we're seeing the big versions of them. They... Oh, may call adult allies for help. Okay then, good to know. I will try and deal with them quickly then. Okay. Okay, that wasn't a reflect, even though it was an art. Interesting. Maybe they craft reflects? But yeah, Nothing Burger, yeah, you are correct about that. Oh, I guess they don't reflect arts-based craft, they just reflect actual arts. That's an interesting distinction. Oh, no. Oh, because they were stunned, they didn't reflect. Okay. Shall retreat, confident. So it's more that because there was stun, they didn't have the reflect. That's cool, okay. Oh boy, not Feather Shower. Oh, that attack is rough in the original game. So funny how the chest is like in the cutscene, but like, yeah. I'll just burst you. Hey, Burst Master, nice.
I'll be your opponent.
Now let's go Blue Pack again. The older I get, the more it sinks in that this fighter, someone doesn't like what I like, might have something else in common. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, because like that is the thing that it's like.
Let's keep it up.
I do get that like a lot sometimes, because like just everywhere you go, it's just like you always hear people say that a certain death in Three Houses is peak, and if you don't like it, you're not human. Whereas, you know, Lumera's death in Fire Emblem Engage, and I'm saying that out loud because it's really not a spoiler, it's so blatantly obvious and it happens very early. I thought that was infinitely better handled than that death in Three Houses. And yet, according to a lot of people, like people get so mad at me whenever I say that. Like, I'm not even, like, fully hating on, like, I like most of White Cloud's story. Like, I don't like that death in Three Houses. That is literally my least favorite aspect of Three Houses' plot. And it's because the rest of its plot is so good that I'm so hard on that plot point. But whenever I say that, people accuse me of not even being human. Like, the sheer amount of, like, anger that I get for not liking that plot point in Three Houses is unreal. Like, people just dogpile me so much for that every time that I say it. Like, and I'm not even, like, actively, again, hating on it. I'm just saying I didn't like that. I like a lot of parts of that story, I just didn't like that. And I like the way they handled Lumera better, but, like... But yeah, like, it's like, and that's, okay, my point is, that's how I feel it can get with Claire Obscure as well, because I feel like Claire Obscure's story is so well regarded that, like, you get a big faction of people on the internet saying that it's the most profound, beautiful, deep, emotional experience of all time, and if you have anything even slightly non-glazing to say about it, then you aren't human. Like, that's the way people act about that game's story. And so... oh yeah, by the way, this place is a giant circle. We've just looped back around. But we need to go over here, because there's one place of here that I didn't sort of think. I didn't want to spoil the exact thing in Three Houses, but yeah, some Asian says it. Yes, I totally agree. That character is infinitely better in Three Hopes. Infinitely better in Three Hopes. And they only need to make one simple change. They don't die. Like, that's the reason why I don't like their death in Three Houses. Because, like, I think they had so much more potential if they had lived. Like, how they react to the war and the time skip. We don't know because they die. Like, how would their relationship with a certain character work out? We don't know because they die. Like, meanwhile, I think Lumera dying when she did definitely enhanced Aaliyah's arc, and also was the repercussions that were felt later in the story. Because, like, Lumera's death is why Aaliyah can't trust Vale initially. Like, if that weren't the case, then that plot would unfold very differently. And I like that Aaliyah was allowed to actually be vengeful towards his mother's killers, and, like, or her mother's killers, and, like, it actually screws up that their relationship with Vale at first, because they think that Vale is involved, and they don't understand the greater repercussions of, like, what Vale's going through. Like, I actually think they got more out of that, but, like, the character in Three Houses, was just like, yeah, it's really cool. I mean, there are spoilers in the chat at the moment for Three Houses, by the way, but, like, I like that in Three Hopes they can die, but if they do, it's the player's choice, and it has major repercussions for the story. Like, that's cool. And again, if they don't die, they get to actually affect the plot and have, like, real dialogue with other characters that actually mean something. It's just like, I thought it was a waste for Three Houses to just kill them. Like, my reaction to that whole moment was just like, come on, Three Houses story, you're better than that. Like, you're better than doing the average Fire Emblem trope over and over again. Sorry that, I know that, I know that it's just like, yeah, so, I hope I'm not being sounding too, I know that it sucks to be in a stream and someone's going on negative rants, so I hope I'm not being too negative here, but, like, this does kind of lead into things, and is exactly what. Josh Scorcher made a video about Expedition 33's ending, and everyone in the comments was dogpiling him for his opinion. That's the problem. So, okay. I want to try and do this with as minimal spoilers as possible, and I think hopefully I can do this with as minimal spoilers as possible. Like, all I will say is, I don't like Claire Obscure's ending. And that is really, really frustrating to me. That is really frustrating to me Sorry, I saw somebody in the chat say somebody made a video saying Engage is the sticker star of Fire Emblem. I'm sorry, to that I say, Engage's gameplay is the most Fire Emblem has been in decades. It's the most Fire Emblem since Radiant Dawn. Like, not even Awakening is as Fire Emblem in its gameplay as Engage. The reason why Sticker Star is controversial is it completely changed the gameplay of an established series. Like, it was just like, okay, we're not being an RPG anymore. Like, that's not what Engage is. Like, say what you will about Engage's story, but Engage's gameplay is like the most Fire Emblem has been in ages, and that's why I love it so much. It's just like, I want to play, like, sometimes I love the core gameplay of Fire Emblem, and Engage is like the perfection of Fire Emblem core gameplay. But anyway, so yeah, the Claire Obscure thing. I don't like the ending, and the reason why it bothers me so much is literally every single other thing in Claire Obscure is 10 out of 10 perfection. And that's why me not liking the ending bothers me so much. Like, I wouldn't be mad if, you know, something like Fire Emblem Engage, Fates, some of the Sonic games, if I find their endings disappointing, I don't really care, because those games, I didn't like those games for the story anyway. And, like, don't get me wrong, Claire Obscure's gameplay is amazing. Like, Claire Obscure's gameplay is amazing. Too, but, like, the reason why the ending frustrates me so much is that literally everything else in that game, I think, is almost perfect. The characters, the story up until the ending, the voice acting, the dialogue writing, the gameplay, the world, everything is, like, and that's why it's so frustrating, because, like, and it's one of those endings where sometimes an iffy ending can still be, like, fine. It doesn't really do, like, much to the rest of the experience. Claire Obscure's ending is the kind of ending that is almost like Game of Thrones Season 8 to me. Which I'll just say I haven't actually seen, but yeah. It's the kind of ending that if you know how it ends, it really invalidates the rest of the story, and the whole journey leading up to that point, I just feel, what was the point of any of that? Like, I don't want to actually replay that story anymore because of knowing how it ends. Like, I just feel like I get to the end and I'm like, did any of that really matter? And that just really sucks because of how good everything was. I'm probably inching too close into spoilers here, unfortunately, by saying that, because that already kind of reveals quite a bit, but it's just like, It really does just... Okay, finally, I will remember this. Sweet aroma. There we go. It makes me not want to go through that again. And I want to, because, like, there was a time when I was considering Let's Playing that game, because I love its gameplay, and I love the characters and the rest of the story so much, but it's just, like... I'm now just, like... I don't want to go through it again, because it's just, like... It just makes me, like... It's not one of those endings that makes you reevaluate everything. It's one of those endings that does make you question why you even did any of that. Like, there are so many sequences in that story that feel just insanely epic at first, and then on my second viewing, I'm like, I can't get hyped for this anymore. Like, it's just like... There's a quote from Lindsay Ellis that sums up very well. That, like, the best stories are ones that are not devalued by knowing their ending. Like, and they said, like, Romeo and Juliet literally tells you the ending in the first lines of the play. And it's still an all-time classic, like one of the greatest works of fiction of all time. And it builds itself on the fact that the first thing that story does is spoil the ending. It straight up says, Romeo and Juliet will die, and by dying, they will reconcile their family's feud. Like, literally, that is the ending. And the whole rest of the story is, like, how do things get to that point? Like, you are excited to see, how does this all play out? Like, how does everything, all that, go down? And... Like, that's a perfect testament, again, to, like, the fact that, the best stories are not devalued by knowing the ending. But, like, there are some stories where once you do know the ending, it's just like...
Let's go.
It really just... Yeah, anyway. I don't want to go too much into detail, but like... at the very least, like, I'm... Like, it is interesting to think that, like, there's a lot of people who... Like, it isn't just me. Apparently, like, Nico B also doesn't like the ending either. So... Like, I've heard some people say, that, like, okay, that, like, I've seen people say that Clair Obscur is one of the very few pieces of media where they've heard people in real life argue about the ending. Like, that is definitely a sign of how crazy things are. Like, for perspective, I've never heard anybody IRL complain about Sword Art Online. Like, Sword Art Online and Pokemon Sword and Shield are works of media that I hear people in real life have nothing but praise for them. And yet the internet despises them. So the fact that the fact that in real life people are actually arguing about Clair Obscur's ending is kind of telling. And I don't want to dissuade people from actually experiencing it for themselves, because, like, it's a very good game. Like what I said, like, I stand by my stance when I say that I don't, I think that, like, all of the awards were earned. Like, there wasn't a single award that it won that I don't think it deserved. Like, the music is, like, phenomenal. Like, wow, that music is so good. And, like, it got 3 Best Actor nominations for a reason as well. Like, and all 3 of those actors are, yeah. Although, the ones who didn't get nominated are also in my nomination. If I do make a video this year about, like, my thoughts on the games I played, I will give my full thoughts on the ending. I'll try and be as civil about it as I can. But for now, I'll just say that, like, that is my main issue with the game. The only other thing you've seen be this controversial is Danganronpa 3. Yeah, Danganronpa V3's ending is very controversial. And that is also another of those endings that's like, once you know the ending, it does actually kind of devalue a lot about the rest of the game. But even then, the thing is, that game's ending fits its themes. Because the whole theme of Danganronpa V3 is truth versus lies, and the ending does definitely fit the theme of truth and lies. Ow! Well, I come out of that shark battle and I immediately get hit by another shark. So that'll actually give it. Because, like, again, yeah, truth and lies are a major theme. But it's the problem that I have with Clair Obscur's ending is, like, the problem that I have with Clair Obscur's ending is that, like, they looked like they were setting up for some kind of story in Acts 1 and 2. And then Act 3 in its own right is not bad, like, as a standalone, but Act 3 is just the complete antithesis of the themes of Acts 1 and 2, and that's why it bothers me so much. It's like, you know, everything we've been building up for this whole story, we're not doing that, we're doing something else. And that just, that kind of bothers me, like, And it would not bother me as much if I hadn't, like, actually got attached to the story as much as I did. It's just a whole thing. So yeah, that's pretty much the majority of, like, my rant on that. But, like, the main thing that I will actually say as well is that, like, that game's ending is one of the only times a story in a game has made me, like, viscerally angry. And the other time was a certain Root of Three Houses, so, and I won't go into that, but yeah. The fact that it gave me the same feelings that You Know What did in Three Houses is very telling. And I have some very intensely personal reasons for not liking the ending as well. Very personal reasons that I probably shouldn't talk about, on stream. Cause yeah, like, there are things you don't want to overshare, but I'll just say there are some very personal. The ending struck a nerve for me in a lot of ways, and it was immediate too. Like, I saw something like the moment that the ending went in a certain direction and a certain character in Clair Obscure's ending did, like, something, like a certain thing, I was absolutely livid. Like, I completely lost my mind, and my blood pressure just spiked. Like, I lost it entirely. So, yeah, I am a little biased. I have some personal reasons for not liking the ending. But, yeah, yeah, we really had to ban talking about Three Houses in the stream. Yeah, there's a reason why I'm not saying what it is exactly. But also, hey, I found the cave. That's cool. It's a lot of bees, though. It's like this one has a large number of weak enemies, which is interesting. I don't like the fact that I'm fighting right in this narrow cave entrance, though. Also, again, we are the worst brace in the world, just having Alba along for all of this stuff. That's fun. You wouldn't mind a video that's just me talking about why I didn't like the ending? Oh boy, people would... I have to disable comments because people would be very, very, very mad at some of my takes. Because I have, out of curiosity, I've looked at some videos on Clair Obscure's ending. And oh boy, are people opinionated about it in interesting ways. I tried to list my thoughts on a certain aspect and like... Oh, that would have been really funny if she'd one-shotted Alba. That would have been really funny. But just so she doesn't do that, I'm going to actually have to cure her confusion. But anyway, yeah, I'd have to disable comments is the main takeaway there. Yes, Estelle needs a sedative right now. Please do not hit him with your big stick. He is not Olivier. That comes later. You will be able to beat up Olivier as much as you want in the future, but not quite now. Because, oh yeah, everyone who complains would just go to other videos. And also, like, the other thing is, I need to be careful, because, like, I lost subscribers when I made that community post on Fortune's Weave being announced. So, I do need to be very careful. Like,
Let's keep it up.
Why did that thing not get caught in the... That's really weird. How did you not get caught in the... in that... encounter? I am confused, but I won't question it. Ow, okay.
I won't let you.
Now I'm mad.
But yeah, like,
Need to regroup.
yeah, I admit that I didn't really handle, like, the announcement very well. Like, I will fully admit, like, I was very, very upset at Fortune's Weave being set in Fodlan. I know I shouldn't be, because, like, a lot of people like that setting, but it's just, like, it's still a very, very sore spot for me that people just keep weaponizing Three Houses sales against Engage when I love Engage so much. It's very similar to, like the biggest analogy I can think of when it comes to my thoughts on Engage, and this kind of brings it to a somewhat more positive, like, kind of thing. I'm sorry, I'm tangenting all over the place here, but, like, so Callie McN, so she is a Sonic streamer, and she loves Sonic Superstars. Like, one of her catchphrases is literally, buy Sonic Superstars. Like, she loves that game. And yet, in the Sonic fanbase, the general opinion is, oh, Superstars, you're no Mania. Like, the very fact that Mania exists, is just, like, constantly people are like, yeah, Superstars isn't horrible, but it's not Mania. And because of that, liking Superstars, or admitting to like Superstars, just gets you dogpiled by the entire Sonic fandom constantly. And Callie McN loves Superstars. Like, she loves Superstars about as much as I love Engage. Like, she will, like, it is her comfort game. She plays that over and over and over again, like, on stream until they patched it and the reverse patch didn't work, but that's a different issue. That's a de novo problem, which I understand people getting mad about on Steam reviews to bring this back to earlier discussion from the streams, but oh well. But, like, that's a totally different topic for another day. But yeah. So, I understand that feeling, like the feeling of liking something that quote-unquote you're not allowed to like. The feeling of liking a game in a franchise you're not meant to like can be very hard on the internet. And that's me with Engage. Because, like, there's just, everywhere you look, there's just YouTube thumbnails, why 3 houses peak and Engage is trash. It is every single freaking place that you see. And every time they're all like, 3 houses sold better, because, and that proves that's what the people want. If you like Engage, you're objectively wrong. Nobody wants Engage. And it's just like, Engage was like the most joy that I've ever had playing a video game in like years. And it just kind of sucks to just be in that camp. And that's why I did kind of get affected quite a bit by the announcement that the next Fire Emblem was going to be, because I was terrified. Like literally my nightmare scenario was the next game is just going to be 3 Houses 2 and completely forget Engage. And that's literally what Intelligent Systems did. So I admit, I didn't handle that very well. Yeah, Xenoblade is another example. I think people are turning around on Kingdom Hearts 3, though. Remind helped, but, like, I think the hate for Kingdom Hearts 3 is dying down. Like, a lot of people are now going into, like, Kingdom Hearts 2 is good, but it's not, like, flawless. But yeah, by the way, Royal Capital, this is a massive, massive city. Definitely the biggest one that we've been through, so the fact that this whole place is going to be loaded at once is going to be very, very interesting.
Wow, this city is huge.
You enjoy reading my Fortune Leave community because it was funny to watch you have a mini crash out about it. Yeah, I get that. It wasn't really... People really kind of got on my... I eventually deleted it because I was bleeding subscribers from that post existing, so, like, I'm... Yeah, kind of glad that it's gone now, but, like, anyway, it's just... I really hope that the gameplay of Fortune's Weave is good. That's the main thing. I really hope the gameplay is more Engage-like, because, like, the thing that made me crash out so much isn't that it was a Fodlan again, it was the fact that Gambits and all other, like, 3 Houses gameplay mechanics were back, because I did not like 3 Houses gameplay. It just didn't feel like a Fire Emblem game in almost every conceivable way, so, like... The fact they're bringing back a lot of that, I'm just like, please let the map design be good. I shouldn't be judging it. We've only seen one trailer, but, like, it's fine.
I came here with Dad once, but was it always this big?
It is the largest city in the kingdom.
And yeah, I know that we've taken forever to actually get here because of... I needed to give the Claire Obscure tangent, though, because of, like, yeah. There is, like, one more thing, though, that I didn't quite get to say. It's more there's... The comment sections of those videos were very interesting, because... I noticed that, if you go onto a video, it feels like a certain faction of people regarding Claire Obscure's ending aggressively stan one of the characters and viciously demonize anybody, real or fictional, who disagrees with that character. And the people who, let's just say, interpret the ending a different way of Claire Obscure, a lot of the comment sections on those videos... They are a lot more inclined to be less rose-tinted about the story in general. They're more critical about the story overall. So it's really funny to me, the dichotomy there. It's interesting.
At the end of the main avenue is Gransel Castle, where Her Majesty lives. There's also the Cathedral of the Septian Church, the Grand Arena, and the embassies of various nations.
It's insanely hard to explain this without fully spoiling what I'm talking about with Claire Obscure's ending, but it's, it reminds me a lot of... This is the problem as well. It reminds me heavily of 3 Houses Root Discourse. Like, it's, the people who are stans of a certain character are very similar to stans of a certain other character from 3 Houses, let's just say.
Huh. Is that so?
Even though the point of the ending is everybody is flawed, nobody is, like, meant to be a paragon of morality in that ending, but, yeah. Anyway, sorry, I hope I haven't dragged the mood down too much. That's all. That's really all my thoughts on the Game Awards.
You know a lot about this place, Joshua. Have you been here before?
Yeah, though I was very young at the time.
Still, no matter how many times I visit, this city never fails to impress me.
But it impresses me even more today, because now I'm finally here. You don't have to drag me around to all those monster chests. I would appreciate if I never see another crocodile in my life.
In terms of size, the Imperial capital and the capital of the Republic are larger, but Grancel has a unique elegance and charm of its own that you simply can't find anywhere
Not to
else.
mention Crossbell's capital, but, like, that capital's basically the entire extent of their city.
I'm happy to hear that, especially from someone from another country. By the way, you got any plans, Professor? Do you have money for a place to stay?
I'll just say, I wouldn't exactly say Northumbria is a country anymore, but we find out about that... that feels like it's the whole, you know, I'm not spoiling anything but thing that people hate, but, like, it's not really, like, it's honestly not that plot relevant to the Sky Arc. It's more of a backstory thing, than anything else. Like, Northumbria is, like... In fact, in terms of Three Houses, Northumbria is kind of the Dusker of this world. Not exactly, but, like, it's more that it's, like, something bad happened there, and that bad thing formed the backstories of a lot of other characters. But, like, the place itself isn't that important.
I already have a place in mind. I plan to stay at the History Museum for a while.
Oh, I didn't know there was a place like that here.
Yeah, Calvard and Erebonia's capitals are pretty insanely big. In fact, Erebonia's capital is so big that you explore half of it in Cold Steel 1, and the other half Cold Steel 3. They actually saved the second half of the Imperial capital until an entirely new game. And the half you explore in Cold Steel 1 is still massive, by the way.
It's a museum that displays ancient artifacts and artwork.
Indeed, I'll be staying there as a visiting scholar for a time. Please feel free to drop by if either of you would like.
Ugh, museums always feel kind of boring.
I used to be like Estelle, but I've come around. Well, I used to like history museums and like dinosaur museums, but not so much art galleries. I like art galleries a lot more now. Maybe they're just an adult thing.
You're not gonna make us study if we go, are you?
I'd be happy to give you an in-depth lecture if you'd like.
Yeah, Northumbria is just relevant because of one specific... Like, technically Northumbria is still a country, but, like, it's barely a country at this point. There's a lot of Jaegers come from there because they need to turn to mercenary work to make a living because of the thing that happened that is in Sky the Third. Actually, honestly, it's probably not much of a loss if you can, like, if you see it now, if you want to. Although, don't listen to my commentary at the end. Oh, wait, no, there's a huge spoiler in that. Right, sorry, I'm wrong, yeah. One of the Star Doors in Sky the Third, in my playthrough, does talk about the Northumbria incident. I just realized there's a massive, massive spoiler in that, so don't watch it now. I thought it would be fine to watch now, but it's really not.
I'm only kidding. Even just browsing the exhibits we have can be quite enjoyable.
It's like, most of that whole, like, backstory session in the third is fine in terms of spoilers, but then the very end of that, like, log on Northumbria suddenly just goes like, oh, okay, now we're just gonna do a huge spoiler.
Well then, I'll be on my way.
It's not a spoiler at the time of Sky the Third, because it's the third Sky game, but, like, if you're watching that now, don't.
Whew. That guy's as laid back as ever. If he's a visiting scholar, that's gotta mean he's a famous academic, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, let's head to the guild.
Even Crossbell City beats Grand
We
Cell.
need to transfer. It'd be good to consult with them before we proceed with the professor's
Huh. Yeah. Now that I think about it, how are we supposed to meet with the queen?
Yeah, because just getting into the Royal Palace is not, you know, gonna just... They're not gonna anyone waltz in there.
It's not like we can just walk up to the castle and get a meeting.
Philip and Feather, did Northumbria explode or something? Something like that. You'll see. It kinda did, but weirder. much weirder. In fact, at this point in the Trails series, we still don't entirely know exactly what happened there. Like, the full-on definition of, like, not definition, but, like, we still don't fully understand exactly, like, why that happened.
Thank you very much.
It's a very weird phenomena, but it was devastating and caused a lot of casualties.
See that sign with the fish? I wonder what kind of shop it is.
If you get excited over everything, people will think we're country kids.
Yeah, I am a country kid. So what?
Also, yeah, this is the Fisherman's Guild. So yeah, we finally come here. And of course, this guy's name is Mr. Fisher, because this place has a priest named Father Divine. So yes, still not as hilarious as Mr. Ratio, but yeah. So yeah, Mr. Fisher owns the Fisher's Guild. Though, in a way, like, you know, maybe he's descended from somebody who, like, invented fishing rods. Because, like, I know that in medieval times, or, like, a family of fishermen, because in medieval times, the surname Fisher originated because they were fishermen. Like, that was, like, how, and I know that because of Carmen Sandiego, but, like, yeah. So it's actually not that unreasonable for a fisherman to have the surname Fisher. Probably means he has that kind of ancestry. But yeah, the Fisherman's Guild, I believe Mr. Fisher is also a source of trauma in the fishing minigame in Sky the Third. Isn't he the final opponent of the fishing minigame there, and he's, like, ridiculously brutal? Like, his AI is just insanely cheats, and it's more just like, oh, you're doing well? Okay, let me just decide to fish up 3 giant marlins in a row, and now you can't beat me in points. Oh, I hate the fishing minigame so much. It doesn't help that the actual fishing reeling in controls are brutal. Like, very finicky, and I swear there's some kind of bug with the PC version, because Crossbell's fishing works the same way. You just press the X button when you see an exclamation mark above your head, but Crossbell is way less sensitive, so I do wonder... I think we've met this guy before, yeah. I wonder if the Sky games on PC are just bugged and are way too sensitive, because I swear it's like less than a frame of input you need to actually catch the fish. So you not only need to worry about doing that, but you also have to worry about the AI just deciding to be like, oops, I just caught 3 marlins in a row, I win. It's not a fun minigame. The fishing in later games, like there's a fishing duel in Crossbell that's way better in terms of its design. Like, it's an actual skill-based thing. Oh, right, I actually kind of swore against him. Yeah, I did not have a fun time in that. That arc is, that minigame is called Legendary Angler Estelle, and it's like, ugh. Yeah, I explained the exact reasons why it's so bad.
Are there any bargains?
Okay, so now we can buy some better weapons, and, well, that's just a straight upgrade for Joshua. Let's take that.
I made up my mind.
Okay, coats, you know what? I think Estelle could use some more defense. I'll take that. I almost feel like I want to save some... I'm going to get a better weapon, though.
It's decided.
Because I have a lot of Seepeth Mass. And I believe... So I believe there's actually, like, kind of an interesting subplot that goes on in this house with the NPCs at some point. Yeah, because we have a downstairs here. Doesn't really lead anywhere, but still... But yeah, I want to say there's an NPC subplot that happens here. I seem to remember this place being, like, kind of memorable in that regard. Oh yeah, a fishing family with the surname Lake Lord. They're famous too. Like, there are multiple Lake Lords as well. Like, there's a Lake Lord it's funny because I met, like, the quote-unquote wrong Lake Lord first, because I met him in the Erebonian Lake Lord, and then the Kenneth Lake Lord II, and then you're meant to meet the other Lake Lord in Crossbell first, who's like a complete jerk, and Kenneth's like the nice member of the family. And he has a pretty in-depth romantic subplot with an NPC as well. Another NPC, I mean. So yeah, that's Weiss Arms and Guards. Sunny Bell Inn, that sounds like a nice place.
What do we need?
And it's another bouillabaisse, but this one is not portable. Refreshing pie. That sounds very Australian. Refreshing pie. There's also a piano here. And upstairs, I know there's a place with a piano that, like, you do meet Olivier in at some point. I wonder if it is that place, because, like, I know where that is. That's the arena. Yeah, you get very familiar with Grand Cell the more of the Sky Arc you play. Okay, I know what that is, so I think we'll probably just do a bit of a tour of Grand Cell here before we... It's actually very, like, it's kind of different in 3D, because normally this place is split into 4 loading zones. The West Block, this is another loading zone. This place is kind of, like, you'll be familiar with this place eventually. Somebody just left an Action 2 lying around. This coffee house! Oh boy! This, I believe, is where you have to trade in for the ultimate weapons in one of the games. I remember it well. Yeah, I wonder if it's him. But yeah.
Time for some shopping.
Concentrated espresso. Removes debuffs. Not bad. And, yeah, I remember saying this in, like, the original Let's Play. Like, why... What is it with Japanese media and having coffee shops that also serve curry? Because this game... oh, thank you for the $5 super chat, Minato Kurusu. This game predated, Persona 5 by a long time. The original Sky FC, I think, came out in 2007. So yeah, almost 10 years before Persona 5, but yet it still has a coffee and curry place, so that must just be a thing in Japan. Oh boy, the Grand Cell sewers will be very acquainted with those. Also, this empty lot is for sale. That's not going to be important later on at all. And by later on, I mean right at the end of Sky 2nd chapter. Like, right at the end. And you'll never guess why. Please, chat, don't spoil why that empty house is important. Because people who are just blind on this game, watching the stream, will never guess why that house is important. Oh, it was 2004, right. What came out in 2007? 2005 SC, the third was 2007. That's it, there we go, okay, that makes sense. But, like, yeah. Okay, so yeah, this was 2004. So yeah, even older than 10 years before Persona 5. Blockade of Grand Cell Port. Oh yeah, there's a dock as well. I don't know if we're even allowed to get in there in this game, though. I know that we go there in the 2nd game and in the 3rd. In fact, in the 3rd, we fight a certain recurring adversary at the port. But, yeah, it's closed off. I forget if you ever do end up going to the port in this game. You might, but I could be wrong. It makes sense for them to, like, lock down everything. And this... Oh, yeah, this purple thing is a church. Oh, this church is where we first... Sky the Third, sorry. Sky the Third memories. If you know, you know. If you've played these games, you'll know why I'm freaking out here, because, a certain very good scene happens outside this specific church in Sky the Third. Head Maid Hilda. I guess Hilda from Three Houses reclassed to Maid. That door is locked. Yes, we're not going to find out what's behind that door for quite some time, but let's just say this is an important church. Being, like, a church in this place's biggest, you know, this capital city, it, you know, makes sense, but yeah. It's a very important church. I just don't want to spoil it for, I don't want to spoil it for people who are watching this stream and haven't played the original game. Oh, this house... Wait a minute, hang on, yeah. So you can just come here just out of nowhere? This is where General Morgan lives. He's mostly out for work, but yeah, General Morgan lives here and he has a whole family. Including a granddaughter. And I like how the game just never really directs you. In fact, I don't think you ever need to visit... There might be a side quest involving Morgan's family here. But, like, I don't think the game ever, like, actually directs you to this place. But it's really, like, that just kind of sums up the Trail series in a way. In the sense that, like, you can just go into this house and it's just like, oh, hey, this is General Morgan's house. He has a granddaughter. Like, just, and you don't ever need to find out that information. But, like, it's just, like, kind of humanizes him a lot more. Oh boy, yeah, terrorist incidents, raising prices, yet another case of video games don't have any socio-political commentary in them at all. Oh, it's the running guy! I remember this guy. In the original, I love standing in front of him and just blocking his run cycle. It's also fun to do that with the people who are running in a circle in some places. Helmet's home. I remember this house might have been relevant to a side quest, I think? You kind of get to know Grancel a lot. Oh yeah, this is a fishing guy. I am surprised that the Duke gives anybody time off. And yes, that is the same Duke you're thinking of. He lives in this region, sadly. He lives in this region. We should be very, very afraid. And there's the hotel. That hotel will also be a very important base of operations for us. Yeah, no, I am positive that, like, whenever Morgan is out of work mode, he's probably the sweetest grandfather of all time. I just like to check in with the people in these houses. I think we might just do, like, one more thing. Like, I think, like, once the whole... I feel like the arena subplot is going to start soon, and once it does, that's going to be a good time to end this stream. I'm okay with going a little longer than usual, because we've only just arrived in Grancel, and I do want to just, you know, walk around a bit, and, I know that it's getting late for a lot of people, but, do want to just get my bearings in Grancel a bit, because it's a big place. And it's somewhere that you'll want to be very familiar with. It's almost like Lumio City in, like, off the top of my head. Or, like, no, more like Castelia City. Because, like, Castelia City in Pokemon Black and White, you want to be very, very familiar with that place. Because there's a lot to do in that place, and you'll be returning there a lot. If you want to do side stuff, at least. I know that Chugga got stuck in Castelia City doing side quests for a long time in his Let's Play. Of course, yeah, if ever his grandchildren say they want to be braces when they grow up, though, then they should be worried. Ah, I love seeing, like, look at the lake. Yeah, you can see the port from there, even though we're not really going to be going there much. Valeria Lake is just so cool. And we also have a couple of soldiers blocking the, way in. Private Alts. He has way too many alt accounts in a game. Too many alt accounts. He had so many that he was named for them. And now, this section of Grancel. This section is also super important, because there's a guy pointing here. This is... Oh, that's the museum. Yeah, so over here is Grancel Landing Port, which is also by the lake, which is pretty cool. So we would have come in if we'd actually been able to take the airship, but nope. And... Oh, this is the Erebonian Embassy, right. Can't go in here just yet. And we have another embassy as well. Also another entrance to the sewers, which we're gonna, you know, be very well acquainted with. Everything is just coming back. All coming back to me about this chapter. Yeah, there's so many people over here because this is the arena. And there's gonna be a big tournament starting up soon. The border division's gonna win again. The rules have changed too. But as we all know, the moment that an RPG introduces an arena, you're gonna have to fight in it at some point, because, yeah. That is actually one thing that I can say about Fortune's Weave. I love the fact that, like, literally the whole game now is an arena. They're making up for the lack of arena abuse in other games by just, let's make the whole game an arena. Helma's the name of a terrible father in Erebor. Oh yeah, that Albert. Yeah, I know, I get that. That sucks. But, oh, this is the Calvardian embassy, by the way. And we happen to have party members who are connected to both of those embassies. But, guess who it is? So, it's kind of surprising that this guy isn't introduced until this late into the first game. But Anton is a recurring NPC. He appears in most games in the franchise. He travels the world, and his main quirk is that he is insanely unlucky with romance. And Ricky is his friend in air quotes who is always exacerbated by everything Anton does. And that is the saga of Anton and Ricky. It begins. It will continue. And, like, you wouldn't believe the people that he falls for in later arcs. Like, he falls for somebody very, very hilarious in Erebonia. Like, that was my first time seeing Anton as well. And everyone's like, oh no, oh no, oh no, please don't even try. You are so doomed, Anton. So yeah, we have coffee, ice cream, orange, apple, and special.
Please come again.
So, we have actually a whole bunch of food that I can actually try and make here, but, don't have enough for that. Oh, that's because I haven't eaten them and got the recipes yet. That's always. I do wish that you immediately learn the recipes. It's kind of inconvenient that you have to actually, like, intentionally eat them, and then you get the recipe in your log. So here we go. So let's just. That was delicious. Okay. So now let's see if I can make any of these. Oh boy, that's a lot of things. Wild veggie hot pot. Oh, I can make a few of these.
All right, here you go. Sorry. Sure, leave it to me. All right.
I feel like Josh was always the one who messes these up, even though he's supposed to, even when he has the better cooking skill. Oh yeah, Armand and Ellie are also in, like, other, oh, they might be here, yeah. And yeah, his relationship with that character is actually surprisingly wholesome. Meat Lover's Hot Pot, okay. Okay, no, let's try and make one of these now.
I think it's edible.
That sounds awful, wow.
Leave it to me. I knew I could do it.
Greasy meat hot pot. Concentrated espresso. I can't make 2 of those. Gorgeous crepe. Requires the monster bird eggs.
I think it's pretty good.
It looks nice though. I don't really have crepes or sweet things, but this looks pretty good. Lightning crepe. Speed up is funny. Here's the special ice cream, which for some reason requires monster gelatin. Refreshing poi. Yeah, let's go for this one.
Sure, here you go.
I think I kind of only, like, recently found out that, like, most, like, in America, most pies are, like, sweet. Like, the idea of meat pies is really an Australian thing, but, like, a lot of pies here are meat. Mixed cocktail. Violet soda. I'm always getting the bad dishes from the people who are meant to be good at the dish. Artisan rice curry. That looks pretty nice. I can only make 1 of these, though. Oh, but Estelle has a special version of this. Hearty baked curry Doria? I'm not sure what a Doria is. Okay, that looks kind of nice, actually. And then, yeah, I can't make the rest of these. I already have all of those, so yeah, alright. And now this cooking break is over, let's now go shopping! Because this is the actual department store. So yeah, there's, penguins. We must keep Kia away from this place.
Welcome. What to pick?
So there's a lot of interesting things here. Oh yeah, they're finally selling the tomatoes! Now we can make a bunch of sandwiches. You probably want to buy a whole lot of these tomatoes.
If you want tea, mine is.
Just because, like, the tomato sandwich is one of the best foods in the game for giving, like, plus 50 CP. What do you have that's new? We can buy these things and... Oh, costumes, okay. Agate blue hair? That sounds almost Ike-like. And we have more of those. Cute creepy sheep cover? Dark creepy sheep cover.
Come again.
Please take a look.
What to pick? What to pick?
What's my theory on Sugar's next LP? Oh, we have 2 issues of the news that we missed.
I'll take this.
Sudden suspicions surround elite military unit. But of course, they're only, you know, peddling the cover story right now because only we know the actual truth. Still nowhere near as bad as the Erebonian newspapers. The Imperial Chronicle is just, that devolves into hilarious propaganda eventually in that series. Like, it's already, like, mildly biased at the start of the Erebonia arc, but as it goes on, the Imperial Chronicle just gradually becomes just full-on propaganda. And it's very darkly funny. Like, so much of the stuff in there is just blatantly wrong. Like, you've been to, like, actually the events that it's covering, and like, the way that it's covering them is just completely wrong. Also, my theory on Sugar's next LP is, like, I don't know, like, it has a peripheral, it's close to the name of Kingdom Hearts. I would say Pokemon Heart Gold, but also, like, he said before that he didn't want to do Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but maybe he's changed his mind. We'll see.
Good luck out there. Though knowing all of you, I'm sure you'll soar through with ease.
It's her. It's also him. And other her. And other him.
You got that right.
If I'm competing, you know I'm going to give it my all.
Exactly. There's no way we're gonna lose to the army.
Well then, I suppose it's time we head out.
And become hard as steel! You'll hear that later on in this chapter.
Wait a second. Estelle? Joshua? Is that you?
So, we have here, one of the best characters ever. Kurt, which I would say is nickname, but I can't because we'll see in later games. ASMR voice number 2, and generic guy of genericness.
Oh, right. We met during that whole Sky Pirate debacle.
I completely forgot that his name was Grant, and that says something.
You're the new recruits who were with Shara, right?
Grant is like the most generic bracer in this game.
It's been a while, Estelle and Joshua.
I can explain that to you. You all need to hurry or you'll be late.
So, the thing that I always felt about Elnan is that he looked ridiculous like Olivier. You would swear this guy is somehow related to Olivier, and yet he's not, and I have no idea why, because he looks ridiculously similar.
You're right. Sorry, kids. Let's catch up later.
Nobody remembers Grant, yeah.
Well, we're off.
Not even the characters in-game remember.
See you later, rookies.
Excuse us.
Is Annalise still Cassandra Lee Morris? Because I'm not hearing it right now. Yeah, we've got a whole lot of senior bracers gathering, except Zin and Agate, because they're party members.
That's exactly right. They're heading off to compete in the Royal Tournament.
Yeah, Grant is just John Bracer, exactly.
And I'm Elman, the branch officer in charge of the Grand.
Okay, she is still Cassandra Morris, great.
I received word from Kilika, so I was expecting your arrival. Let's get your transfer paperwork taken care of, shall we? There we go, all set. Welcome to the Grancel branch of the Bracer Guild. Personally, I've been looking forward to meeting both of you. If I'm not mistaken, you're Cassius Bright's children, right? Yes, I've worked with Cassius many times. I hear he's been traveling for some time now. Is that right?
Yeah, he's been traveling, in air quotes. Traveling, that's a way to put it.
case, I'd wager he's out of the country. Ugh, that's not good. The Army's counterterrorism measures have made it difficult for bracers to operate in the royal capital. I was hoping Cassius would have some insight into what's gotten into them, considering his background.
Well, we do, but you're not gonna like it. You're not gonna like the actual reason.
Is something wrong? What?
Yeah, I think they do need to know.
Yeah, sorry, my mind just went blank for a moment. The idea that Colonel Richard is basically controlling the Royal Army, and that the Intelligence Division is behind these terrorist incidents? It's also hard to believe. Oh no, I don't mean to imply that I have any doubts about what you told me. If anything, it feels as if pieces of a puzzle are finally falling into place. However, you should know, Colonel Richard is very popular here in the capital.
Well, yes, of course he is.
I must admit, even I was quite fond of him before hearing all of this. But the general public, I doubt they could even imagine him being behind such a conspiracy. Due to the Guild's impartial nature, we can't interfere with military affairs. Yet I don't see how we can just watch. For now, could you continue with Professor Russell's request as planned? Good question. Normally, a letter of introduction from the Guild would be enough.
Here we go. I think I seem to remember the letter won't work being a response from the original, but again, I'll wait for the chat to catch up and kind of confirm it to me. But it's also possible the Queen is in danger as well. Oh yeah, Ryuji's voice actor in Trails. Yeah, because people in the chat are talking about how, like, all of the Phantom Thief voice actors are in Trails. Yeah, Max Middleman, who he plays is interesting, let's just say. Very interesting. But also, Robbie Daymond is Lloyd, the protagonist of the Crossbell arc, and he's fantastic. I kind of hoping for a Zero remake just to hear Robbie Daymond all game, because he's so good. Because in Reverie, just Robbie Daymond as Lloyd is just amazing. Quanko NGL, I don't remember. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't actually save, but yeah, the letter of introduction won't work, I think, yeah. I seem to remember that being, like, I vaguely recall that in the original. And I do think I'll be wrapping up the stream soon, like after this kind of stuff. I just wanted to get into Grand Cell at least. Robbie Daymond's very good at voicing brown-haired detectives, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think that I could like Robbie Daymond more, and then Critical Role happened, and I'm like, okay, Robbie Daymond's amazing on Critical Role. I think it's been a little while since I last saved, so I don't really want to take any chances. But it does seem like most people are saying the letter of introduction won't work. Like, that rings a bell from the original. It's not the exact same wording, but yeah. It's funny how Robbie Daymond's been typecast as villains after a certain role. Yeah, I love how he's Mephiles in Shadow Generations, though. I think it is this one. Yeah. True. And yes, that's important.
Indeed. For now, don't mention this to the other bracers either. By the way, the castle is due north of here along the main avenue.
Yeah, we already went there. Yes, it is indeed the introduction won't work,
Be as discreet as possible while you gather information.
Because, like, I feel like, technically speaking, he doesn't know that we were at Leiston Fortress, but also, he knew that we were resolving the Sky Pirates and Mayor Delmore incident, so we're probably already on his radar. We don't really want to be known to be poking around the castle. There we go. And there's a blue exclamation mark. Yeah, well, little do we know, she actually got stopped on her way here. So, sadly, no getting her back in the party for a while. We are going to be essentially meeting with, like, a lot of people. Like, most of our party members, we're all going to be converging in the Royal Capital. Apparently, Nico B had some kind of meme of, like, the higher floors of the Bracer Guild branches. But, like, he'd have to know about them in order to because that's how you switch party members in the second game, but, okay, that's getting ahead of myself there. So, yeah, I feel like going to check out the castle isn't gonna take that long. And then after that, like, I know where this plot point takes us.
Over that beautiful castle.
And worse, most people don't even realize it's happening. The power of information control is frightening.
That Colonel Richard. I'm gonna make him get what's coming to him.
I do like those turrets there. And the gate is cool, too. It's funny how it acts like this is the first time you're coming here, even though you can just waltz right here before you're doing the plot. Yes, our only option is to talk to those guards with painful-looking bayonets. If I remember, this chapter doesn't have many, yeah. From what I remember, most of the side quests in this chapter are just monster hunts that are kind of on your way to the main story anyway. They made up for it by just giving you side quest bonanza in the last chapter, though. Hello there, soldiers with very scary-looking bayonets. Please don't stab us. Okay, birthday festival. Oh no. Anytime somebody is forcibly, like, taking a castle hostage, and then they start saying, oh, the queen/king hasn't been feeling well lately, that's usually a terrible sign. It does seem a lot like these two might not actually be involved in Richard's thing, because these reactions seem pretty genuine. Oh yeah, I should also mention, Julia Schwartz has an enormous army of fans within the capital. There are a bajillion people simping for her, and most of them are girls. Uh-oh. Oh, please don't tell me. Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me. Yeah. I think I remember exactly what's about to happen.
simply ridiculous. The preliminary matches must have already started by now. Philip, this is all your fault for not waking me up on time.
My deepest apologies, Your Grace. But if I may, I must remind you, you need to maintain a regular schedule. Over the past few days, all you've done is host endless parties, drinking and singing the night away. You even consumed beer and donuts simultaneously, all while staying up until morning reading your comics. Hardly surprising you overslept, sir.
Silence, Philip! I've had quite enough of your nagging. As the next king, I have the right to do what I want, whenever I want. Come now, time's a-wasting. Off to the Grand Arena at once.
And that's the guy filling in for the Queen temporarily. This entire country is screwed. Reliable assistant? Yeah, of course it's Colonel Richard. Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah, the Duke is just the perfect puppet ruler who will just actually do exactly what Richard says. Yeah, this is going real. This is going exactly where we probably thought it was going. Yep. Yep, that's exactly how these kinds of things work. Yes, Junan is basically a teenager in a 40-year-old's body. At the very least, those guards seem fine. Yeah. That is the whole use of stupid royal heirs like that, is they very easily fall victim to becoming puppet rulers, so somebody else can just basically take over the country. So, yeah, now we have to go to the arena, and I think I know what... I think we end up meeting somebody over there. Okay. If this is what I think it is, I want to say there's actually quite a big series of things that happen once we get here. This might be a good time to stop, because I remember something about what happens at the arena. I think something happens here. Yes, don't mind us, we're in the middle of a military coup. Yeah, I feel like...
competing in the Royal Tournament, right? I hope we make it in time. We've got to cheer them on.
That's not really why we're here, Estelle.
It's probably a good point to stop here, if I'm remembering what happens next, because there's a lot of things that end up happening. And this is kind of our next leg of the chapter, and it's kind of a very big focus for a while, so I think this is a good time to stop. It's already been over 5 hours, yeah, so, yeah, I'll be stopping here, and, thank you all for watching, thank you all for bearing with my insane rants on, you know, the Game Awards and stuff. I hope that was all okay. So, yeah. Let's stop here, and I'll see you all next time for... Tournament Arc! See you all then.